You're watching Force 13's live streaming service. Good morning, this is Force 13 Live. We have a tornado watch in effect for this morning up until around lunchtime for a large part of eastern Texas, almost all of Louisiana, although notably missing New Orleans, and also for part of western or southwestern Mississippi as well. If you've just joined us, or rather just got the news, we have a moderate risk in effect for today with a tornado outbreak expected at various points of the day. It could be in some areas quite early on. We've already had a few tornado warnings this morning. But in many other locations, we could see further east a nighttime event tonight. Or rather in the evening hours of this evening. Already you can see a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings that are active across parts of Louisiana. Now we expect this event, at least at the moment, is going to be a little bit on the slow side, so I'm not sure we'll be commentating for long at this juncture, but we are in the studio right now and we'll be monitoring everything throughout the day. Of course, we are watching this right now. We've also plugged into one of the NOAA weather radios too from Shreveport, which is telling us about all of these severe thunderstorm warnings too. You'll hear that time and again. You can hear it in the background. But talking over that will be Blaine and I telling us about this latest event. We had a couple of tornado warnings earlier, Blaine, didn't we? As of right now, though, they are no longer active. So what we have in front of us here is several severe thunderstorm warnings and a severe thunderstorm watch which was also issued this morning as well. And this tornado watch which is in effect. Let's dissect that because the information on that tornado, and you can see just how these systems have evolved over the last few hours. This is a 2-hour loop. And that big yellow area plastered over the deep south is that tornado watch. So, regarding the tornado watch, and there was another mesoscale discussion a few minutes after that, let's go through them each first. So, the tornado watch 718, this was issued at 7:35 a.m. Central Standard Time, and it's for portions of Louisiana, southern and central Mississippi, and East Texas. And this is until 3 p.m. actually. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Scattered large hail and isolated very large hail events to 2 inches in diameter possible. And scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible. What they're saying is several regenerative areas of thunderstorms are expected to form in the warm sector and shift northwards and northeastward over the watch area through the early afternoon, with tornadoes, damaging gusts, and sporadic large hail possible. Though the greater strong tornado threat will be later this afternoon and evening, a few are possible in this region in the meantime. The tornado watch area is approximately along and 70 statute miles north and south of a line from 15 miles west-northwest of Lufkin, Texas to 65 miles east of Macomb, Mississippi. So conditions favorable for tornadoes and severe thunderstorms in this area. The info parameters for the hazard parameters there, 70% chance of 2 or more tornadoes, a 50% chance of 1 or more significant EF2 or more tornadoes, severe wind, 50% chance of 10 or more severe wind events, and only a 10% chance of 1 or more hurricane force wind events. So we're not looking at a wind, certainly in the upper echelon of wind impacts today, apart from those tornadoes. 50% probability for 10 or more severe hail events, and 30% probability for 2-inch hail in this tornado watch zone. We're watching this in real time right now with a few severe thunderstorms in the area. Let's see if we can creep in on one of those radar sites, the one near Alexandria, Louisiana. As you can see, there are two decent looking cells in this area right now. Let's see what we can make of them on the... Oh, that's a tornado warning. Tornado warning, including Alexandria, Louisiana. I know that one of our members was saying that this was starting to look good already, and there you are with an active tornado warning right as we come on the air here for Alexandria. And look at that on the reflectivity, looking pretty good. Velocity also starting to show a bit of a signature, but I think the reflectivity still looks better at this time. But this is clearly a developing situation with this tornado warning for Alexandria and other locations along there too. This graphic hasn't updated yet. We're just going to reload this. This is the X feed from National Weather Service. They seem to be much more slow than they used to be. There it is. There's tornado warning for Alexandria, Pineville and Woodworth until 8:30 a.m. this morning. So a significant threat here right now, right off the bat. So Alexandria, take cover now. Feel free to send your messages through to us as well whilst we're on the air here. Start your message with Force 13 all in text. But this is a developing story with this cell in approaching Alexandria, Louisiana. A tornado warning now there, and this is live as we speak. There's that cell slowly churning on northeastwards. It's heading right up towards Woodworth. And as I try and familiarize myself with the local area here, it is at the moment over relatively sparse areas, but obviously it will be drawing nearer to much more built up areas here. This is a live tornado warning right now approaching Alexandria. Blaine, what are you seeing much on that?
Based on what I'm seeing, Alexandria, Pineville, and Woodworth can expect pea-sized hail, and I mean, yeah, I haven't checked radar, but let me actually quickly check that now.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Live view from Alexandria right now. This is under a tornado warning. This area. This is US 71, just coming off, where exactly was this? This is near the big square about that they have there. On the south side of Alexandria. This is under the tornado warning right now.
I can see on satellite that I can see the deep cloud tops. It's looking quite interesting. Quite good. Like you said.
Let's switch back to that velocity. And a decent signature. It's certainly not the best I've ever seen, but it is definitely getting there. Getting up there. This, of course, is radar indicated at this time. And it is heading right on towards Woodworth. Let's just quickly look everywhere else as well. There's another tornado warning for the other cell behind it, much further behind it. You can see this one just north of DeQuincy. Tornado warning for this one as well. Let's see if we can get some details on that. There it is. That was issued just a minute ago. That's radar indicated. 2,700 in this tornado warning. And that also includes part of Route 171. Not far from DeRidder. So that is 2 active tornado warnings and several other severe thunderstorm warnings active right now. Just going to switch up some of our graphics here and just get some of the noise out of the way. We've just turned off the tornado watch, but clearly it's a warranted tornado watch with 2 warnings straight off here, and who knows, maybe some of those other cells might join in as well. Live view right now of the radar looking towards the Alexandria area with these 2 active tornado warnings. Some other cells looking decent off towards the east as well, and of course that one to the north of Alexandria too. So this is developing, and there could be 0.75 inch hail in these warning zones as well. Well, I'm not sure we'll see much on this for a while, but this is again the view from the south side of Alexandria, the closest road cam that there is to this active tornado warning that's approaching the city. Feel free to send in your comments and questions here whilst we're going along. I'm just switching my screens here to see what's keep up with the chat there. And this is a 15 sig day for tornadoes, which doesn't happen very often in December. It's happened a few times, 2022, 2021, 2019, and 2015 in differing parts, usually in the southern part of the country. In terms of aerial coverage, the 15 sig is the largest today since the 2015 event on December 23rd of that year. Whether it actually verifies as much as some of the more recent events that we've had, well, we'll have to wait and see. But certainly there are massive warning signs ahead of today's event, and we're already seeing it in the early stages of today. 2 tornado warnings active in western central Louisiana, Alexandria, right in the middle of one right now. We'll keep you updated as best we can. Let's zoom back in on it and see if it's starting to look any more well established on the base velocity. Well, there's certainly something there. Let's just check CC just in case. Very scattered imagery there. There's a lot of noise to compete with, but it's a tornadic signature. Wouldn't surprise me if there may well be one down there, but more likely not at this time, but definitely can't take chances with this. An active tornado warning for this large population area. I think it was something like 80,000 in this tornado warning. Take cover immediately. That includes in Alexandria. Here's some satellite imagery of what things are looking like this morning as well, and you can see these storms blowing up across southern Louisiana in particular. You can definitely see on that left-hand side the cells responsible for these tornado warnings at the moment blowing up across central and western Louisiana. This is the prelude even to today's main event, which we expect much later on in the day. So already a fair bit to talk about in this early stage of today, and we are talking early, aren't we? It is only 8:13 Central Time, and we already have these warnings popping off. Well, no updates to these warnings. We'll let you know as soon as we hear any more news. Blaine, anything you got for us over there?
Definitely a lot of convection going on near Alexandria, from what I can see. So the storms are definitely strengthening, not calming down. So this is definitely a prelude to what's going to happen today. So it's considering the fact that we've already had 2 tornado warnings before sunrise in most places of the south.
Well, yeah, we had warnings earlier, yeah.
Yeah, so it's looking like it's going to be quite a fun day. Sarcasm on fun there with tornadoes.
Of course, right now
So
we
stay
are
safe, everyone.
into the daylight hours, but these tornado warnings for central Beauregard Parish until 8:45. That's the southern one, and the northern one is central Rapides Parish until 8:30. Both radar indicated. It includes Interstate 49 between mile markers 70 and 91. Let's check in on that southern one. Oh, that looks much better on the velocity. So that is certainly an impressive looking rotation there. That may well get confirmed later on down the line. North of DeQuincy. I imagine it's mostly rural areas there. And that will continue northeastwards. It will eventually get close to DeRidder. So definitely watch that one, but we are also looking at the one near Alexandria because it is a big population. Looks like it is peeling off a little bit towards the east, and that takes it right over Woodworth. So those in Woodworth right now could be quite dangerous.
Is it crossing any interstates or highways that we're aware of?
Well, it will soon. You've got the, is that the 165 there? And then Interstate 49 not long after. Here's another viewpoint. This is actually the closest camera to the storm now. This is Interstate 49 at US 71. Clearly very wet conditions. Can't see too much going on, obviously. Traffic is relatively calm.
I would hope so, considering the weather conditions.
Yeah. Running back to the latest velocity, not velocity, that was National Hurricane Center there, that's what we usually do. The reflectivity showing this cell reaching Woodworth, and on that northern side it'll carry a lot of rainfall and maybe hail towards the Alexandria area. And then further south we've got that cell that actually looks much better on the velocity. There it is again. And if anything, it's improving slightly. North of DeQuincy, crossing the 27 there. And movement will continue northeasterly. Apart from that, we had tons of severe thunderstorm warnings out in the last hour as well. Although a lot of them have actually disappeared. There's still 2 left much further north and 2 more further south, one near Shreveport and one up into Arkansas now, and then there's one north of Alexandria, and then there is one east over in Mississippi, northeast of Natchez, and several other special weather statements over there in parts of southern Mississippi too, which could develop further. But the main thing we've got our eyes on right now are these 2 active tornado warnings. The Alexandria one just got updated. Let me see if I can garner any special info from that. Probably not. I imagine they'll have kept it very much the same. Remains in effect 7 miles east of Elmer, 11 miles north of Glenmora, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Radar indicated. It will be near Alexandria around 8:20. Take cover now. And the other one is still radar indicated as well. And that will be near, well, it will have just passed Oretta and Singer. These 2 tornado warnings that we are waking up to this morning. This Saturday, which we are expecting is going to be a blockbuster day for tornado activity, unfortunately, with a large moderate risk in effect, level 4 out of 5. Quite rare to see, somewhat rare to see in December. In the last 10 years, it has happened in 4 of those years, this now being the 5th. It's maybe one of the latest in a year that we've ever had a moderate risk, to be fair, being the 28th of December. But in any case, we're watching these active tornado warnings as they continue to push on northeasterly The one near Alexandria looking interesting, a little bit more going on there in that latest frame, but doesn't look very symmetrical. And then looking down towards the other one, which to me looks a fair bit better there, and maybe improving just slightly, although maybe it's closing in a little bit on those latest frames. We'll have to keep an eye on that one for a few more frames before we get any clearer ideas. We'll keep an eye on those traffic cameras as well that are in the area. We're looking live at that viewpoint, and this is Interstate 49, and that is at the US 71 junction, so that is south of Alexandria. I would say that is approximately, as the crow flies, probably about, trying to figure this out, 10 miles at most from this tornado warning, maybe a little bit less, so it will be drawing nearer to this area too. A few vehicles going along there at a decent speed actually, considering the wet conditions. I'm not sure that is the wisest thing in the world, but there they are going along. A fair bit of spray on the road, on the two major roads at that intersection there. Let's go back. The other tornado warning has been updated, the southern one, and I think that is just rehashing the same info on that latest tornado warning update, and that is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Radar indicated it will be near Singer at 8:25 and near Longville at around 8:35. And that warning remains in effect until 8:45. And I think the other warning, how long is that one in effect until? I can't see. They don't actually say how long that warning is in effect until,
Which
unless
warning?
I'm blind. The one at 8:30. I'm sorry for the Alexandria one. So we'll see if they expire that one. But at the moment, it is still looking pretty impressive. Very close to Woodworth right now. If you're in the area, take cover immediately. This system going through active tornado warning for a sizable population here in central Louisiana, and we're probably going to see a lot more of that throughout the course of this morning, Blaine.
Mm.
Were you expecting that tornado watch to come out so early and with the parameters that it had? And they're not the craziest parameters, but it was suggesting, I think, like a 50% chance of a more intense tornado, EF2 plus.
Mm. Maury's here, by the way.
Maury.
But he's not looking. Yeah.
Yes.
Good morning to you, Maury.
I've just been here watching the 2 tornado warnings currently in effect across the Louisiana state. Do notice that the southern one is still gaining some steam, but it does not appear to be on the ground at the moment. So.
No, it was looking quite decent for a time. I didn't check those latest frames, but it looked like it might just be sealing back up again. Let's look back here. 1 second. Here we are. There is that other one, the southern warning, looking a little bit more ragged in those latest frames.
Yeah.
And the Alexandria one had a decent looking hook, didn't it, Maury, on the reflectivity?
It did for
not
a
looking
moment.
so good now, is it?
Yeah.
There's a new.
Especially on velocity. Yeah. I think there's a lot of storms out in front of it now, so that might be influencing it a little bit.
They were there earlier, though.
They were. I'm still unsure exactly the reason, but I think also maybe it just tapped into like an area
Yep.
with less favorable conditions. But
Could also
we'll
be because I'm seeing over here in Mississippi some convection has blown up there, so maybe it was just uh, you know some energy went to that storm. So due to
yeah, yeah.
um yeah.
Well, now with Maury looking at your screen and that tornado warning further south, I'd say it looks slightly better on your screen than it does on mine, but it's actually tiny now, isn't it? Look at that reflectivity.
Yeah, it is a fairly small storm. Uh it has a little bit less of that hook shape now. It kind of does, but you can see it's starting to wobble a little bit in terms of its shape. So I I think this still will have potential, but as this as this taps into these areas away from the coast with less energy, then it might have a little more difficulty.
We were just looking at another camera there a second ago. This is US 71. I'm not sure which way it's looking, whether it's towards that tornadic cell or not. Vehicle taking it really slow there, unless he's just rolling up to an intersection. I think they are. It'll be interesting to see exactly what happens here, though, because the northern side of this cell will be providing a lot of heavy rain. Haven't seen much of that yet at this location, and also I'm not sure which way it's facing. So I'd like it to be facing south towards the storm, but I've got a gut feeling that it's probably facing north. So I don't think we're going to see much on this camera. Back to Maury there, showing us those two tornado warnings. The Alexandria one remains in effect for another few minutes, the southern one until 1:45, and I imagine the Alexandria one will probably not be getting an extension, but there's tons of lightning in there.
Yeah, I did notice that. There is quite a bit of lightning in the area of South Alexandria. Uh, Also looking, there is a bit of hail in this storm, but not anything too intense. So there might be some hail moving south of Alexandria, but it's not going to be the main concern. The main concern is the potential tornado.
Yep. And that is going to be the case throughout most of this event. It is tornado driven, whilst there are the other parameters as well. Tornado is the most pressing with this 15 sig. I think we're all expecting it, weren't we, Murray?
Yeah, I mean, we were expecting that it would start fairly early, but one thing to note about this event, if it doesn't look that intense early, just realize it's possible it might get worse, much worse,
Yeah.
later today. So just don't be off guard by how many tornado warnings we get in the morning, because of course the morning has less energy in turn for tornadoes than the afternoon. So
Conversely,
Yeah.
Maury, if we get tons going on this morning, which is possible, how will that affect later on?
that actually might weaken what happens later on, because sometimes morning convection that happens in front of stronger storms, that will cause them to eat up all of the energy beforehand any of the storms we have later in the afternoon. Now, it depends how long
That
it
would be my
is. If
preferred scenario, but I doubt it.
Yeah, yeah, I doubt it too. But also another scenario is that it's just such a long time in between these storms being filling up all the energy and the other storms that develop, that the energy will probably recycle, and then the storms later will have more energy to cope with.
And I mean, based on what Maury is saying, there is, I see his point, because sometimes what can happen is you have a little bit of like I guess like a cap that forms that prevents, convection after the morning, or just, because it's eating up all that energy.
All right, just want to go through these parameters though. 15 sig tornado today over a large area, 2 million in that 15 sig, and nearly 4.5 million in the 10 sig. As we hear that the Alexandria tornado warning is going to expire. The wind parameters is 30 sig for a big chunk there, 6 million in that 30 sig wind, so it's certainly going to be there as well. And hail 15 standard, so hail will be the least of the concerns today, but still 15% standard for hail for a whopping 17 million population. And then you look at, I mean, even 5% tornado, that's 10 million in that. So we could have stuff going on anywhere, even up into Tennessee. There could be some tornadoes later on in the day, which I find quite interesting at this early stage, because we haven't even really thought about anywhere up there. We're mainly thinking about further south, but certainly some of these storms could track up there and into a big chunk of Arkansas as well. So there's our latest map showing that the Alexandria tornado warning has expired. And in the south, we still have the other tornado warning that is still in progress. Maury, how's it looking now?
So it did actually re-strengthen for a brief moment, but I think it is beginning to weaken yet again. You can see it still has some of that rotation to it and some of those brighter colors on the right side, but it looked like a few scans ago, it looked slightly better. So
It did. It's muddling on through there. It's along that road as well, but generally low populations in the area that that one is affecting. So we're just down to that one tornado warning at this point. We're not sure what our programming is going to be like today, considering how long an event this is going to be. But considering we've already got this stuff going on, we're obviously going to have this stream running all day, all night. At various points we might cut away and go to just showing this interface on an automated stream, and we'll probably stick on the Shreveport NOAA weather radio and a little bit of our music collection when there aren't tornado warnings or anything major to talk about. But for the time being, we are here covering this right now. It's going to be a very long day of activity, and that is something we're going to be staying on top of all day. So an update on that tornado warning from 31 minutes past remains in effect until 8:45. It is near Oretta or near Singer, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour, and it'll be near Singer around 8:35. So no real updates on that tornado warning at all. Obviously, the good news is that the Alexandria tornado warning is gone, and if we cut back to that camera, it still looks relatively quiet over there. Clearly very wet surfaces on the road, but not too much going on weather-wise by the looks of things. Still looks quite light there, especially for the time of day, and a few people going about their day there as well. Obviously raining quite heavily though, with those, judging by the speed of those windscreen wipers, and pooling a little bit on the side of the road as well, on the left hand side there. There may also be some flash flooding concerns today too. I haven't actually, and they often get left out. We don't often look at the flood concerns, but there must be some kind of outlook out there today. Let me just check the WPC. Which might take a while because I've forgotten how to get there. Okay, so yeah, they're slight for excessive rainfall today, so that I suppose they're not that concerned about flooding problems, but a little bit. course, some areas could just get nailed by cell after cell throughout the course of today, and that can cause some flash flooding problems in very concentrated areas. Obviously, we see that quite a bit. We saw it in a few places in the last couple of days as well. Let's see if we've got some questions right now. The outflow is increasing on the Alexandria supercell, decreasing the velocity of the hook, apparently. That might have been a few minutes ago. I don't know how that one is looking now, but certainly a severe thunderstorm warning is persisting on that cell. There it is. Certainly the shape of it has changed a lot. Doesn't look anywhere near as good as it did earlier from a tornadic point of view. But nonetheless, it will still be dropping a lot of rainfall there. And I don't think that camera did it justice really on how much rain is actually falling, because it barely looks like there's anything going down there at all. Let's just check the other one again. There it is. Oh yes, looks like we're really losing it now, Maury, the southern cell.
Yeah, it did look like that with the latest scans.
So yep.
Oh.
Okay, so it looks like we'll be losing that warning as well in a few minutes. And after that, we'll go over the latest updates regarding today's watch and warning areas. Of course, a tornado watch was issued about an hour ago, and a severe thunderstorm watch is also in effect further north. We'll talk about that in a moment. Maury's now looking offshore. Any surprises coming in from the Gulf? There was one or two yesterday, wasn't there?
Yeah, but thankfully these are offshore enough to where I don't really think they'll be impacting land for a long time. So I was just checking these just to make sure that they weren't close to the coast or anything. But it does look like they're far enough on the coast that they won't be causing any damage.
Okay. Let's zoom out and see the full picture again here then, and you can see the yellow flashing outlines there are all special weather statements. That's the least severity of what we'll be talking about today. Generally covers storms, thunderstorms that aren't of severe levels, winds up to probably about 50 mile per hour winds, some of them less, and then you've got small hail possibly. Then you've got the next level up, the severe thunderstorm warning, like the one that is currently over Alexandria. That one there, marked in orange. That is obviously for the stronger storms that can cause damage, generally over 60 mile per hour winds, and hail that can go any size really, but generally we're talking 1-inch hail or more. And then of course you've got the tornado warnings, which are the big red outlines there, like that one that we've been watching, and that one might disappear soon, especially seeing how it is looking. So that's a possible tornado. And then if we ever, well, we will today, I'm sure, we will get a confirmed tornado at some point. And when there is a confirmed tornado, it will mark up on this screen in a more pink outline. It will sort of be like red, pink, rose colored almost. And then you'll get an even brighter color if it's a I think you get a brighter color if it's a PDS, and then you'll get an even brighter color and a massive chunky outline if we get any tornado emergencies today. You'll be able to see it all when it happens. Also another cell in Texas, way out west there near Killeen, I think, producing a special weather statement over there as well. So quite a few areas producing storms right now, and if we look towards the whole US picture, a few of those cells offshore too producing marine weather warnings, 4 of them there. If anyone's that far out to sea, I doubt it, but nonetheless there they are. So we've got this tornado warning, a severe thunderstorm warning, and quite a few special weather statements as we continue to go through the 8 a.m. hour this morning in Louisiana. I don't know if any of our team want to bring up anything right now of interest, although we are rapidly running out of things of interest after what happened before. I believe the warning that we're looking at here, the southern one, will be allowed to expire. So I think when that expires, we will probably go back to, well, we never did in the first place, but we will go to an automated feed for a good while until we get some more warnings, and we'll break in with coverage on all of these tornado warnings that we're talking about. I'm sure we're
I
going to
think
get
that
many more throughout the morning, yeah?
I think that warning has expired for the Southern Storm, or well, no, the Southern Storm's warning is still on because I came after the Northern Storm, right?
Yeah, it will expire. It's
So
weakened below severe limits
yeah,
and no longer appears capable of producing tornado. That was from National Weather Service there, and this tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. And if we zoom out, we will show you the extent of that warning of that watch. That big yellow zone is the tornado watch, and that little pink outline there is the I think a mesoscale discussion. Is it? Oh no, it is to do with the tornado watch as well. I don't know why they have two outlines for that. But there we go. That's the tornado watch extent in that large area there. And you can see just how many places are implicated in that. Not quite reaching New Orleans, and I'm just curious in just how there's a small area, one county that's just out on its own here as well, that's also under that tornado watch north of Morgan City. Interesting.
Oh, I
I see
actually think that that's like a disconnected part of the county.
Ah,
Yeah, it's an exclave.
I see. Very odd conventions down there, huh? Well, at this point, it doesn't look like we're going to get any more tornado warnings at this point. Maury, I don't suppose you're seeing anything that looks interesting? I doubt
The
it.
one thing that I was watching
Okay.
is far into Middle Texas. There is a
Yeah,
severe
that one.
thunderstorm.
Oh, that's just been upgraded.
Yeah. I did notice that, and that could be potentially what those storms like. That could be one of the storms that end up causing those tornadoes later on in Louisiana. It's currently part of a line
Well,
right
it is
now,
a
so
massive line right now, yeah.
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 So I'm unsure if it'll separate or if it will cause other storms to develop out in front of it, which I think that is the most likely
Yeah,
scenario
I
for
can't
them.
see it coming from that, but things that we were looking for cells that form out in front of that line throughout the course of today here.
Yes, yes.
I can check the models and see if it is going to happen.
Well, models
See
could
what the
tell us
models say.
anything, but
Yeah,
but sure, let's have a look
can't
at them.
predict
If you
much.
want to screen share that, Blaine, we haven't looked at models, and I think that might be useful.
Mm-hmm. For screen shared, I am on my phone, so be warned. I hope that is not too much of inconvenience. Okay, let's look at models
doing your
here.
best
Let's
there.
yeah. Ventusky, we're going to do Ventusky. Oh, and I'm all the way. That is me. Hello.
We'll wait for you to get ready, Blaine.
Okay. There we go. That's how the fronts are looking right now.
Okay.
So you can see it's like
That's
almost.
Cape.
Yeah, that's Cape, and this is HRRR and GFS, and then okay. So we have those storms. Okay. Oh, they basically merge. It looks like it. It looks like and then it just becomes one massive line. It looks like it.
Interesting. Look ahead of it, though.
Ahead.
Further east, it's going to be those areas ahead of that line that will be producing any of the major tornado activities that we get today.
Those areas, yeah, they kind of the rainfall in terms of rainfall they intensified around like This is, I don't know what time that is. I think that is uh
What time zone is that?
9. This is South African Standard Time, so it
That's
will
your
be
time
9
zone.
p.m. Yeah, 9 p.m.
Okay, yeah.
Central Standard Time.
Hmm.
So
Curious.
yeah, that's looking quite interesting. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to show another model, another viewpoint, and this is actually interesting, or is it? Hold on. Let's just have a look at it together. This is the 13Z HRRR model, which is now coming through. It's actually fully loaded now. Every 6 hourly points, 12, 18, 0, and 6, they produce long runs, but we'll only need the 18-hour one today. Looking out for the next few hours, look at this. So, Mississippi getting a few storms there, and a bit going on in eastern Louisiana. We've got this big line. Tons of storms blowing up in Texas there. That'll be a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe some tornado warnings in there as well. Then later on, really gets quite interesting as we watch that run. A few supercells out and about ahead of the line. The line itself breaks up quite a bit into the nighttime hours. So it is a concern that there could be quite a lot of room for potential cells to really detach and produce tornadoes there as they move through that moderate risk corridor in northern Louisiana into Mississippi. Let's check the NAM as well, which is the main other one that we often look at. This is the 12Z runs. This is pretty new as well here, and it has almost an explosion of development there in the late morning, early afternoon hours, and that just shows an absolute mess. There's just tons of stuff going on everywhere. Generally small scale storms, but I'm sure plenty of those will be able to produce tornadoes. And then we get a double line later on by the time we get to tonight. And then ahead of that line in Alabama, you see right on the right hand side, there's a few possible supercells forming up there too in the early hours of Sunday morning. I just find this really confusing, this setup, Maury. I'm not sure what you made of what we just saw in those models there.
I think that the HRRR is what the SPC is going off of.
Yeah,
Because
well, they tend
it's
to. I've seen, that's how I've felt when I've seen their forecasts.
Hmm.
yeah. So I'm unsure what to think of the NAM model. That I think is a more messy scenario. I think it would be interesting if we did get those storms and out in front of those two lines in Alabama. But I also don't think that there is going to be two lines in the first place. I think there's just going to be
Interesting.
one line.
Interesting. I don't know which would be better or worse. Let's have a look at some. I mean, this might be an interesting one to look at as well. This is from COD, showing the significant tornado parameter. I'm not sure how they figure the scale out, but it goes up to 10. And during the peak of this event, you can see there's a few little spots that actually do reach 10 in eastern Texas, then into Louisiana. You can see them going on as well. It looks like they're part of the line, which is interesting. And a few areas ahead of it as well, especially into the later part of this afternoon. Along the Mississippi River, there's a significant area by the looks of things. And later on, not so much, but sure looks like the peak of today's action will be somewhere around, not that far from now, actually, looking at this. It would be around, I can't math, 6 or 7 hours away, according to this significant tornado potential. And then we look at the helicity swaths, and you can just see there's a mess all over here. I mean, this is pretty much an idea of what kind of pattern we could see with the severe weather today. all those areas getting impacted in northern Louisiana especially. One right over Shreveport on that forecast. Alexandria just about gets away with it. Of course, these models can't tell you the exact tracks of these storms, but it certainly gives you a little idea of the kind of coverage we'll be looking at today. It'll mostly be all north of I-10. Might be a few little bits that are south of there. But northern Louisiana into parts of Mississippi in this afternoon, evening. There's a bunch of stuff going on there. That is just one model, though, and things can always change. Of course, nearly 2 hours ago, Maury, they did do another outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, and if I'm not mistaken, not much changed apart from an expansion of the slight risk due to hail over Texas. Or either, well, I don't know actually, it may not have been an expansion, it might have been a shrinking of the southern part that just makes the northern part look bigger.
Yeah, I don't think very much changed in terms of the tornado risk.
No, the tornado risk did not change at the 13Z update, which was just a couple of hours ago. Here it is, just in case you want to see that again. And their next update is at 4:30 p.m. UTC, which is 1.5 hours from now. So we'll get more updates there. I imagine we'll be, if we're not commentating at that point, we'll probably break in to tell you the info. But I think at this point we're going to break away now because there isn't too much going on just yet after those early tornado warnings. Maury, would you agree with that?
I do. I agree with that.
Okay then, well, we're going to drop away here for a while. You'll still see our stream, obviously. It will look like this. But we're going to fade in a bit of Force 13 music, as well as the local NOAA weather radio that we've got from Shreveport, which isn't quite in those areas that had the tornado warnings earlier, but it's not too far away. So hopefully we'll be able to keep that active for a while, as well as we keep looking at this, and we'll show you various things. If we see any interesting cameras, we'll show you those, and we'll cut to them in and out and whatever. And if there's tornado warnings, we'll bring them to you first. This is Force 13 Live. Thanks to Maury and Blaine for this hour of coverage. And we'll be here in the background sorting stuff out whilst we continue to monitor today's events. But there's a lot more to come. It's extremely early, and I think we're going to get tons more action throughout the day.
It's only 8 a.m., I think.
Coming up to 9, yeah.
Yeah. Are we off air for commentary?
No, Blaine, we're not. We're still here. I'm just fading the music in. But thank you for joining us, guys. We'll be right here.
Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. You are listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 8 a.m. At the top of the hour, fog was reported, reducing the visibility to 1/4 mile in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 63, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were northwest at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and falling. In Bossier City, an at Barksdale Air Force Base, fog was reported, reducing the visibility to 3/8 of a mile with a temperature of 64 degrees. The dew point was 64, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were southeast at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. And in downtown Shreveport, light rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 1 mile. The temperature was 61 degrees. And winds were northwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 23. Once again in Shreveport, it was 63 degrees with fog reported at 8 a.m. Around the local area at 8 a.m. in Texarkana, a thunderstorm and 59. Wind northeast at 3 miles an hour. El Dorado, a thunderstorm and 57. Wind east at 14 miles an hour. Monroe, fog and 65. Wind east at 7 miles an hour. Natchitoches, fog and 66. Wind calm. Marshall, light rain and 58. Wind calm. And at Longview, cloudy and 63 degrees. Wind southeast at 10 miles an hour. Elsewhere across the four-state area, over at Dallas, light rain and 59. Oklahoma City, mostly cloudy at 47. Little Rock, cloudy and 48. Jackson, Mississippi, cloudy and 68. Baton Rouge, light rain and fog and 72. And at Houston, mostly cloudy and 73 degrees. For the most current information, check us out on the web at www.weather.gov/shp. Now let's check on your local forecast. Dense fog advisory in effect until 9 a.m. Central Standard Time this morning. Tornado Watch 718 in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time this afternoon. Today, areas of dense fog with visibility 1/4 mile or less at times this morning. Thunderstorms, showers. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Locally heavy rainfall possible this afternoon. Visibility 1/4 mile or less at times this morning.
Just want to point out there that we're looking at a few other areas. Texas near Killeen. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings there now. And over Lake Pontchartrain, it looks like they've just issued a marine weather warning.
Mostly cloudy. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening. Lows in the upper 40s. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%. Sunday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s. West winds around 5 miles per hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Monday, mostly sunny. Highs around 70. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Cooler with highs around 60. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. New Year's Day, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers. Lows in the mid-30s. Friday, partly cloudy. A slight chance of rain showers in the morning. Highs in the upper 50s. Chance of rain 20%. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact southeastern Caddo, southeastern Bossier, and northwestern DeSoto parishes until 9:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm 7 miles south of Stonewall, or 12 miles northwest of Mansfield, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and half-inch size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Shreveport, Bossier City, Stonewall, Keachie, Frierson, Robson, Forbing, Kingston, Keyville, Taylortown, Reed's Store, Gloucester, Kickapoo, Elm Grove, McDade, and Keith Kai. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact north-central Claiborne Parish and western Union, Columbia, and southeastern Nevada counties until 9:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:59 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Atlanta, or 13 miles southeast of Magnolia, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include El Dorado, Magnolia, Spectover, Waldo, Norflet, McNeil, Emerson, Village, Mount Holly, Atlanta, Lisbon, Wesson, Macedonia, Calhoun, Spotville, Marysville, Ebenezer, Noxobe, Medlock, and Cairo. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 8 a.m. At the top of the hour, fog was reported, reducing the visibility to 1/4 of a mile in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 63, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were northwest at 12 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and falling. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, fog was reported, reducing the visibility to 3/8 of a mile with a temperature of 64 degrees. The dew point was 64, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were southeast at 9 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.81 inches and falling. And in downtown Shreveport, light rain and fog were reported, reducing the visibility to 1 mile. The temperature was 61 degrees. And winds were northwest at 13 miles an hour, gusting to 23. Once again in Shreveport, it was 63 degrees with fog reported at 8 a.m. Around the local area at 8 a.m. in Texarkana, a thunderstorm and 59. Wind. In Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Camp County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Cass County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Franklin County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Marion County in northeastern Texas, Morris County in northeastern Texas, Titus County in northeastern Texas, Upshur County in northeastern Texas, eastern Wood County in northeastern Texas, until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:04 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Winsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Gilmer, Pittsburgh, Leesburg, Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Big Sandy, Hawkins, Fort City, Omaha, East Mountain, Newsom, Casson, Rosewood, Scroggins, Cedar Springs, Cookeville, Jenkins, and Diana. Anyone outdoors should move to shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing widespread damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Camp County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Cass County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Franklin County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Marion County in northeastern Texas, Morris County in northeastern Texas, Titus County in northeastern Texas, Upshur County in northeastern Texas, eastern Wood County in northeastern Texas, until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:04 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Winsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expects considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Gilmer, Pittsburgh, Leesburg, Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Big Sandy, Hawkins, Fort City, Omaha, East Mountain, Newsom, Casson, Rosewood, Scroggins, Cedar Springs, Cookeville, Jenkins, and Diana. Anyone outdoors should move to shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing widespread damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Camp, Cass, Franklin, Marion, Morris, Titus, Upshur, and Wood. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718.
This is Force 13 Live. We're listening in to NOAA Weather Radio from Shreveport, Louisiana. There's quite a few other locations where there is a little bit of action going on, including a marine weather warning over Lake Pontchartrain, and that could end up leading to a severe thunderstorm warning up in eastern Louisiana. There's a few other special weather statements active across that region as well, up into southern Mississippi, heading towards Jackson. And we were just looking at one or two cameras from Shreveport there. There is a special weather statement nearby, and that latest ding warning that happened there was for that large area actually under a severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Texas. And that is quite linear. It's heading up northeastwards there. Eventually we'll be heading on towards Texarkana. It's currently located near Mount Pleasant. Additionally, there were two, and I think there still are two, severe thunderstorm warnings near Killeen. And they're continuing eastwards along that big line that is starting to develop. And Dallas is about to get rained on as well shortly by the looks of things, which is pretty much how we started our live stream the other day. That tornado watch still in that large flashing yellow outline, the slow flashing outline, and the pinkish one to the northwest is that severe thunderstorm watch that are both in effect right now. That tornado watch is in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll cut in anytime that there is a tornado warning, and I'll also give you regular updates like this throughout the course of this morning and afternoon. I don't know if we're going to have well, we probably will, but I'm not sure what time it will be when we have established full commentary, but I'm sure it will be on the way later this afternoon. A reminder that in 1 hour and 15 minutes there'll be a new update from the Storm Prediction Center regarding today's outlook. We'll bring that to you as soon as it drops. Stay tuned. This is Force 13 Live, this major tornado event, which won't unfold properly until later today. Don't be surprised that we're not seeing very much happening yet. We started super early today because there were already tornado warnings going on in this morning event. But certainly don't let your guard down today, because we have this enormous moderate risk, which I believe is the largest tornado-driven moderate risk in December since 2015. Stay tuned for more updates.
10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Houghton, or 7 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-sized hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Bossier City, Minden, Houghton, Cotton Valley, Doyline, Dixie, Eastwood, Bellevue, Princeton, Fillmore, Red Chute, Cushwood, Bodkai, Gillark, Ivan, Sligo, and Barksdale Air Force Base. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 9 a.m. At the top of the hour, light rain was falling in Shreveport. The temperature was 61 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were calm. The pressure was 29.82 inches and steady. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 61 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were north at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and rising. And in downtown Shreveport, thunder was reported. The temperature was 60 degrees. And winds were northeast at 3 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 61 degrees with light rain falling at 9 a.m. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Camp County in northeastern Texas, southwestern Cass County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Franklin County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Marion County in northeastern Texas, Morris County in northeastern Texas, Titus County in northeastern Texas, Upshur County in northeastern Texas, eastern Wood County in northeastern Texas, until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:04 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Winsboro, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Gilmer, Pittsburgh, Leesburg, Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Big Sandy, Hawkins, Fort City, Omaha, East Mountain, Newsom, Casson, Rosewood, Scronkins, Cedar Springs, Cookeville, Jenkins, and Diana. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for Camp, southwestern Cass, northwestern Marion, Morris, central Titus, and Upshur counties. At 9:16 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Scronkins for 6 miles southwest of Leesburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Gilmer, Pittsburgh, Leesburg, Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Fort City, Omaha, East Mountain, Casson, Cedar Springs, Jenkins, Cookeville, Rocky Branch, Rosewood, Diana, West Mountain, Midway, and Rocky Mound. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Camp, Cass, Marion, Morris, Titus, and Upshur. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact north-central Claiborne Parish and western Union, Columbia, and southeastern Nevada counties until 9:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:59 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Atlanta, or 13 miles southeast of Magnolia, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include El Dorado, Magnolia, Smackover, Waldo, Northwood, McNeil, Emerson, Village, Mount Holly, Atlanta, Lisbon, Wesson, Macedonia, Calhoun, Spotsville, Marysville, Ebenezer, Noxobe, Medlock, and Cairo. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact eastern Bossier and central Webster parishes until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:10 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Houghton, or 7 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Bossier City, Minden, Houghton, Cotton Valley, Doyline, Dixie, Eastwood, Bellevue, Princeton, Fillmore, Red Chute, Cushwood, Bodkai, Gillard, Ivan, Sligo, and Barksdale Air Force Base. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport, on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 9 a.m. At the top of the hour, light rain was falling in Shreveport. The temperature was 61 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were calm. The pressure was 29.82 inches and steady. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 61. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Claiborne Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Central Webster Parish in northwestern Louisiana until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:24 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Houghton, or 12 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Houghton, Haynesville, Cotton Valley, Doyline, Dixien, Shongaloo, Eastwood, Evergreen, Cushwood, Letton, Gillard, Bellevue, Princeton, Fillmore, and Red Chute. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
So that warning there was a new severe thunderstorm warning just north of Minden and to the west of Minden from this cell that was near Shreveport for a while. Just north of I-20 now, continuing northeastwards. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60 mile per hour winds.
Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bossier, Claiborne, and Webster. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 9 a.m. At the top of the hour, light rain was falling in Shreveport. The temperature was 61 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were calm. The pressure was 29.82 inches and steady. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 61 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were north at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and rising. And in downtown Shreveport, thunder was reported. The temperature was 60 degrees. And winds were northeast at 3 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 61 degrees with light rain falling at 9 a.m. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for Camp, southwestern Cass, northwestern Marion, Morris, central Titus, and Upshur counties. At 9:16 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Scroggins, or 6 miles southwest of Leesburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mount Pleasant, Gilmer, Pittsburgh, Leesburg, Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Forest City, Omaha, East Mountain, Casson, Cedar Springs, Jenkins, Cookeville, Rocky Branch, Rosewood, Diana, West Mountain, Midway, and Rocky Mound. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Camp, Cass, Marion, Morris, Titus, and Upshur. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Beauchamp Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Claiborne Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Central Webster Parish in northwestern Louisiana until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:24 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Houghton, or 12 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Houghton, Haynesville, Cotton Valley, Doyline, Dixien, Shongaloo, Eastwood, Evergreen, Cushwood, Letton, Gillard, Bellevue, Princeton, Fillmore, and Red Chute. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, Marion County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Upshur County in northeastern Texas until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ore City, or 12 miles northeast of Gilmer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jefferson, Linden, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Forest City, Berea, Lodi, Kildare, Cedar Springs, Smithland, Diana, Fairview, Avinger, Douglasville, Lasseter, Fruit and Red Hill. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from wind. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northeast Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Camp, southwestern Cass, northwestern Marion, southern Morris, southeastern Titus, and northeastern Upshur counties. At 9:33 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Leesburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dangerfield, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Forest City, East Mountain, Cedar Springs, Jenkins, Diana, Holly Springs, Center Point, and Lafayette. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Camp, Cass, Marion, Morris, Titus, and Upshur. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Claiborne Parish in northwestern Louisiana, central Webster Parish.
You can see that part of the severe thunderstorm watch there in Texas has been condensed as this line of storms continues eastwards. Dallas getting a fair bit of rain right now by the looks of things. A little bit in Fort Worth as well. We're watching this right now, a picture of all of these storms. I say all of these, there aren't actually that many severe thunderstorm warnings, but there is the couple in northeastern Texas and the one northeast of Shreveport, Louisiana. Now, I'm a little concerned that we're starting to see a lot of clearing weather there in southern and central Louisiana, and that may help build a base for tonight or this afternoon's severe weather activity, which at moderate risk is definitely going to be a major event with severe long tracking tornadoes likely as we enter the afternoon hours. Right now things are a little bit on the quiet side. We had 2 tornado warnings earlier which we covered live in the 8 a.m. hour. Here we are approaching 10 o'clock right now, still watching the situation. That big yellow box is the tornado watch zone that's in effect until 3 p.m. Central. I'll keep butting in with updates every so often, and most notably with the Storm Prediction Center's update when they will produce their new Day 1 outlook in about 50 minutes.
Over Ore City for 12 miles northeast of Gilmer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jefferson, Linden, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Forest City, Berea, Lodi, Kildare, Cedar Springs, Smithland, Diana, Fairview, Avinger, Douglasville, Lasseter, Fruit and Red Hill. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. This storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northeast Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, Morris, and Upshur. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for East Central Bossier Parish. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled.
So that there, a cancellation of the severe thunderstorm warning that was northeast of Shreveport. Also, the ones that were in Texas, Nicolene, have gone as well. Meaning that at present there are only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. They're the ones up there in northeast Texas on the edge of the tornado watch. Still that marine warning over Lake Pontchartrain as well that we're watching. But again, keep looking at how down in southern Louisiana and in a large part of central Louisiana now, much less precipitation than earlier, which is a sign that things are clearing out ahead of this next big storm complex that will blow up in the afternoon hours. We cannot take this lightly at all. Like I said, we went live earlier because there were tornado warnings active. I believe one of them had a report. But this is substantial clearing here that we're looking at in southern Louisiana, and that spells trouble. We'll keep you updated throughout the day.
Until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Claiborne and Webster. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact eastern Bossier and central Webster parishes until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:10 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Houghton, or 7 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for southeastern Kent, southwestern Cass, northwestern Marion, southern Morris, southeastern Titus, and northeastern Upshur counties. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, heavy rain is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for a portion of Upshur County. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for a portion of northeast Texas. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact eastern Bossier and central Webster parishes until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:10 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Houghton, or 7 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Bossier City, Minden, Houghton, Cotton Valley, Doyline, Dixien, Eastwood, Bellevue, Princeton, Fillmore, Red Chute, Cushwood, Bodkai, Gillard, Ivan, Sligo, and Barksdale Air Force Base. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 9 a.m. At the top of the hour, light rain was falling in Shreveport. The temperature was 61 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were calm. The pressure was 29.82 inches and steady. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 61 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were north at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and rising. And in downtown Shreveport, thunder was reported. The temperature was 60 degrees. And winds were northeast at 3 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 61 degrees with light rain falling at 9 a.m. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for east central Bossier Parish. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northwest Louisiana. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Claiborne and northwestern Webster parishes. At 9:40 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Cotton Valley, or 9 miles northwest of Minden, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Haynesville, Cotton Valley, Shongaloo, Evergreen, Leaden, and Cushwood. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northwest Louisiana. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Claiborne, and Webster. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for southeastern Kent, southwestern Cass, northwestern Marion, southern Morris, southeastern Titus, and northeastern Upshur counties. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, heavy rain is still possible with this thunderstorm. A severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for a portion of Upshur County. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for a portion of northeast Texas. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, Marion. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northwestern Claiborne and northwestern Webster parishes. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail and gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northwest Louisiana. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, Marion County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Upshur County in northeastern Texas until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ore City, or 12 miles northeast of Gilmer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jefferson, Linden, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Ore City, Berea, Lodi, Kildare, Cedar Springs, Smithland, Diana, Fairview, Avinger, Douglasville, Lasseter, Fruit and Red Hill. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northeast Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, Morris, and Upshur. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following county element of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. This is a special weather statement. A strong thunderstorm will impact eastern Bossier and central Webster parishes until 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:10 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Houghton, or 7 miles east of Bossier City, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Bossier City, Minden, Houghton, Cotton Valley, Boyleen, Dixien, Eastwood, Bellevue, Princeton, Fillmore, Red Chute, Cushwood, Bodkai, Gillard, Ivan, Sligo, and Barksdale Air Force Base. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local
This
weather.
is Force 13 Live. We're watching the latest on this severe weather developing. We had a few tornado warnings earlier in the morning in the 8 a.m. hour, one that included Alexandria, Louisiana. It's gotten quite quiet, really, when you look at this imagery. Just a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings left, one in northeastern Texas. There was one briefly not far from, to the south of Dallas, probably not far from Waco there. This tornado watch continues until 3 p.m. We'll have an update from the Storm Prediction Center in half an hour, and we'll find out whether they see fit to introduce any further upgrades to today's outlook. Could it happen? Not sure, but certainly concerning that we're looking at a lot of clearing there in a large part of Louisiana. Modeling is suggesting that the biggest threat will be translating more towards the Jackson area later this evening. Afternoon, evening, and that would be an area that I'd be very concerned about for the main event later today. I did see a couple of questions earlier. Feel free to send them in. I may pick them up every so often. Certainly a lot more often when we're actually doing live commentary properly. There was a question about any flood warnings, flash flood warnings. There are currently none in effect right now. SPC update in half an hour.
Are still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northwest Louisiana. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, Marion County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Upshur County in northeastern Texas until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ore City, or 12 miles northeast of Gilmer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jefferson, Linden, Hughes Springs, Lone Star, Fort City, Berea, Lodi, Kildare, Cedar Springs, Smithland, Diana, Fairview, Abinger, Douglasville, Lasseter, Fruit and Red Hill.
Question there about Tallahassee. You're in a marginal today and a marginal tomorrow. As for tornado risk, I would say it's quite low. 2% today and 2% tomorrow. So I wouldn't be that worried. but obviously there's always an outside chance. And you are in 5% wind for tomorrow and today as well.
Flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northeast Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass, Harrison, Marion, Morris, and Upshur. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 9 a.m. At the top of the hour, light rain was falling in Shreveport. The temperature was 61 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were calm. The pressure was 29.82 inches and steady. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 61 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were north at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and rising. And in downtown Shreveport, thunder was reported. The temperature was 60 degrees. And winds were northeast at 3 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 61 degrees with light rain falling at 9 a.m. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northwestern Claiborne and northwestern Webster parishes. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. However, small hail and gusty winds are still possible with this thunderstorm. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northwest Louisiana. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northwestern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, Marion County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Morris County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Upshur County in northeastern Texas until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. at 9:31 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ore City, or 12 miles northeast of Gilmer, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northwestern Harrison, southeastern Morris, and northeastern Upshur counties. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northeast Texas. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for a portion of northeast Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Cass and central Marion counties. At 10:03 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hughes Springs, or 21 miles east of Pittsburgh, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
Cutting in again here to tell you about a flash flood warning in Texas. Central Ellis County and Central Navarro County there. That's in the same line as where that severe thunderstorm was to the south of Dallas. That's till 1 p.m. Central Time, flash flooding. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are forecast. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Lots of places in this: Corsicana, Ennis, Italy, Blooming Grove, Dawson, Bardwell, Alma, Barry, Bardwell Lake, Lake Harbor, Navarro Mills Lake, Rice, Garrett, Frost, Retreat, Oak Valley, Powell, Emhouse, Dresden, and Avalon. Turn around and don't drown. It's what they always say, but it's always true. Very soon we'll have the latest SPC advisory, which has us on tenterhooks. There's only ever been one high-risk day ever issued in December. December 23rd, 2002. May we join that list today? I'm still hedging my bets on probably not, but the way these events go, you just never know. And we're seeing some very concerning signs ahead of today. I just don't think you could say it with enough confidence, but we'll see what they do at 1/2 I would personally stick with the moderate. 15% SIG for tornadoes right now, with this tornado watch continuing in that big yellow area across almost all of Louisiana and parts of Texas and Mississippi until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. I know someone pointed out our clock there as well. It's not a European clock, it's a UTC clock, Universal Time, which just happens to align with Europe. 4:07 p.m. UTC, that of course is 5 hours ahead of US East Coast and 6 hours ahead of Central.
Your thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 9 a.m. At the top of the hour, light rain was falling in Shreveport. The temperature was 61 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 100%. Winds were calm. The pressure was 29.82 inches and steady. In Bossier City and Barksdale Air Force Base, a thunderstorm was reported with a temperature of 61 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were north at 3 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.83 inches and rising. And in downtown Shreveport, thunder was reported. The temperature was 60 degrees. And winds were northeast at 3 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 61 degrees with light rain falling at 9 a.m. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northwestern Harrison, southeastern Morris, and northeastern Upshur counties. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for a portion of northeast Texas. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for a portion of northeast Texas. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Cass and central Marion counties. At 10:03 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Hughes Springs, or 21 miles east of Pittsburgh, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jefferson, Linden, Lodi, Kildare, Berea, Smithland, Fairview, Douglasville, Prude, Lasseter, and Red Hill. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is also occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:15 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 10 a.m. At the top of the hour, skies were partly sunny in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were southeast at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.80 inches and falling. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, skies were cloudy with a temperature of 63 degrees. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were east at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. And in downtown Shreveport, light rain was falling. The temperature was 61 degrees. And winds were east at 9 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 63 degrees with partly sunny skies at 10 a.m. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 718, effective until...
That's a new tornado watch.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for...
And a severe thunderstorm
Bossier
warning.
Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana, southeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northeastern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, eastern Marion County in northeastern Texas, until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jefferson, or 15 miles north of Marshall, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Vivian, Jefferson, Benton, Plain Dealing, Oil City, Mooringsport, Austin, Belcher, Gilliam, Smithland, Carnick, Woodlawn, Gray, Uncertain, Caddo Lake, Cavett, Dixie, Alden Bridge, and Bowlinger. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows.
Let's bring you the latest on that tornado watch, a new watch that's been issued for these areas in Texas, extending as far west as Waco and Killeen. College Station also in there. Dayton, Conroe, not far from Houston. Doesn't extend to Houston quite, but that is a new tornado watch for another 2 million in that one. A couple tornadoes possible. Scattered hail up to 2-inch size and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour.
Parishes in Louisiana, Bossier and Caddo, and the following counties in Texas, Cass, Harrison, and Marion. Tornado Watch number 718 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas, Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating.
More info on that new watch, and you'll see it represented on the screen a little in any time now. It's extended westwards into Texas further, and currently they're giving it a 40% chance of 2 or more tornadoes, 20% chance of 1 significant tornado, 60% chance of 10 or more severe wind events, 20% chance of a hurricane force wind event, 60% chance of 10 or more severe hail events, and 30% chance of 2-inch hail in this new tornado watch, which again is a little bit out west. It will be an extension west of that current big yellow shape, continuing further along by quite a bit actually, in that little triangle area between those 3 interstates. Now, we've still got, I'm just listening to the weather radio in the background, still 1 severe thunderstorm warning is expired, the one in northeasternmost Texas, but another one just to its southeast, entering Louisiana, not far from Shreveport to the northwest, that is ongoing.
With this thunderstorm, a severe thunderstorm warning still remains in effect for a portion of Marion County until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for a portion of northeast Texas. Repeating, the severe thunderstorm warning.
And there's another one. Southern Arkansas, you see that southeastern Arkansas, there's a severe thunderstorm warning there as well. Looks quite impressive. Possible hail core maybe. Can't tell from this imagery. So keep an eye on that one as well.
Northeastern Texas, northeastern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, eastern Marion County in northeastern Texas until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jefferson, or 15 miles north of Marshall, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Vivian, Jefferson, Benton, Plain Dealing, Oil City, Mooringsport, Austin, Belcher, Gilliam, Smithland, Karnak, Woodlawn, Gray, Uncertain, Caddo Lake, Cabot, Dixie, Alden Bridge, and Bowlinger. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Seek shelter immediately in an interior room on the lowest floor of a well-built structure. A tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday for portions of northwest Louisiana and northeast Texas. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Bossier and Caddo, and the following counties in Texas, Cass, Harrison, and Marion. Tornado Watch number 718 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas, Harrison, and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana, Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas, Harrison, and Panola. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. This is a special weather statement. A line of strong thunderstorms will impact southeastern Little River, southeastern Bowie, western Columbia, Miller, southern Hempstead, Lafayette, southwestern Nevada, central Harrison, Marion and Cass counties, and northwestern Caddo, northwestern Bossier, and northwestern Webster parishes until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:13 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from near Atlanta to near Berea, or extending from near Atlanta to 14 miles north of Marshall, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects.
There we are. You can finally see the extensions of that tornado watch depicted on the map now. On the left-hand side there, north of Houston and out towards the west over Texas. That was put out 9 minutes ago, and we should have an update from the SPC at any time about an update to this moderate risk day and what they'll be saying on their next outlook. Will it stay the same? Will there be an upgrade? We're going to find out.
Radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 10 a.m. At the top of the hour, skies were partly sunny in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional...
We've just switched to the national radar view here as well, because it looks like we just lost the output from the radar site POE near Alexandria. I'm not sure if there's something wrong with it or whether it's just a loss briefly on this end, but several severe thunderstorm warnings down in southeastern Arkansas there with that line. Just want to make people aware of that. You won't hear all warnings on this NOAA weather radio because it's the Shreveport area that we're listening to. We might switch to Monroe later, but right now we're listening to Shreveport.
The temperature was 61 degrees. And winds were east at 9 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 63 degrees with partly sunny skies at 10 a.m. Tornado watch number 718 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 718 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas: Harrison and Panola. Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas: Cass and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. Dense fog advisory has expired. Patchy fog persists across the area. However, visibilities have improved to above 1/4 of a mile in most areas. Therefore, the dense fog advisory has been allowed to expire. This is a special weather statement. A line of strong thunderstorms will impact southeastern Little River, southeastern Bowie, western Columbia, Miller, southern Hempstead, Lafayette, southwestern Nevada, central Harrison, Marion and Cass counties, and northwestern Caddo, northwestern Bossier, and northwestern Webster parishes until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:13 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from near Atlanta to near Berea, or extending from near Atlanta to 14 miles north of Marshall, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Longview, Texarkana, Marshall, Hope, Atlanta, Wake Village, Spring Hill, Stamps, Louisville, Vivian, Hallsville, Nash, Blanchard, Hooks, Jefferson, Linden, Benton, Queen City, and Redwater. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle.
It looks like we've kept moderate. Waiting for confirmation. It looks like we've stayed at moderate risk for today. Stand by.
Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 10 a.m. At the top of the hour, skies were partly sunny in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were southeast at 6 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.80 inches and falling. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, skies were cloudy with a temperature of 63 degrees. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were east at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. And in downtown Shreveport, light rain was falling. The temperature was 61 degrees. And winds were east at 9 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport.
Okay, confirmation that the moderate risk remains. Here is the new chart. Let's see if we can compare that to the previous chart. The moderate risk has expanded quite considerably. There's the new risk area. There's the old risk area. Old and new. Southern extent slightly increased. Northern extent considerably increased in size. Moderate risk now extends into southeastern Arkansas. It's also expanded very slightly westwards, a little bit further into Texas. The easterly most extent hasn't really changed. And also the enhanced shape hasn't actually changed. It's the moderate within it that has grown bigger. The slight risk has also increased in aerial coverage, getting pretty much to Panama City, Florida, and also for pretty much the whole western part of Georgia now. This was yesterday. Let's take a look. Nope, hasn't updated yet. This will show the tornado threat for today at the 16:30 update. Let me show you what it said at 1300. That's what it was for that 15%. And it will have stayed 15%. We just need to wait and see how that has changed. I imagine it's just pretty much the moderate risk extending to cover that same area, the 15%, but it's just extended north, south, and west, almost all directions that it has actually extended. So we haven't had an upgrade, but we do have an extension or a broadening of today's moderate risk. There is the new shape. And we'll be covering this all afternoon and evening. I'll get you the write-up from the Storm Prediction Center in just a second.
Becoming partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-60s. West winds around 5 miles per hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s.
All right, before we even do that, we can show you the new tornado threat. There it is, 15 sig.
Here. Lows in the mid-40s. Tuesday, mostly sunny. Cooler with highs around 60. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. New Year's Day, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Thursday night, partly cloudy with a 20% chance of rain showers.
Tornado warning in Texas, west of Houston. Harris County, Waller County, until 11 a.m. Radar indicated there is 103,000 in this tornado warning. It's just north of Katy, Texas. And I just wanted to bring to you as well that I'm pretty sure the wind outlook for today has increased. Yep. So actually that's another reason for the moderate. 30 sig earlier, it is now 45 sig for a substantial area there, and that 30 sig extends northwards a little bit in terms of the wind. So all hazards increasing for this event. Let's get more on that tornado warning. We're not Covington, Louisiana. I don't know why it still says that. That's where we were earlier. But we'll take a look at this tornado warning now.
Bienville, Foger, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, Sabine, and Webster, and the following counties in Texas, Harrison, and Panola. Severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 717 remains in effect until noon Central Standard Time for the following counties in Texas, Cass, and Marion. This is a special weather statement. A line of strong thunderstorms will impact southeastern Little River, southeastern Bowie.
This is near Katy right now on Interstate 10, looking towards this tornado warning that is currently active. Looking right at it there. I know the quality isn't that good and it's a still image, but that's for this tornado warning that we're currently watching here.
at 10:13 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a line of strong thunderstorms extending from near Atlanta to near Berea, or extending from near Atlanta to 14 miles north of Marshall, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Longview, Texarkana, Marshall, Hope, Atlanta, Wake Village, Spring Hill, Stamps, Louisville, Vivian, Hallsville, Nash, Blanchard, Hooks, Jefferson, Linden, Benton, Queen City, and Redwater. Monitor the weather situation closely and be alert for threatening weather conditions. The storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. Frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Lightning can strike 10 miles away from a thunderstorm. Seek a safe shelter inside a building or vehicle.
So it looks like it still has a little way to go, but that rotation is definitely present. A decent looking cell here, northeast of Brookshire, northwest of Katy. And that is heading northeasterly right now. This radar indicated tornado warning that is currently active. This is until 11 a.m. for southeastern Waller County and west central Harris County. It will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Waller and west central Harris counties. Take cover now if you are in this tornado warning.
For space, skies were cloudy with a temperature of 63 degrees. The dew point was 61, making the relative humidity 94%. Winds were east at 5 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.79 inches and falling. And in downtown Shreveport, light rain was falling. The temperature was 61 degrees. And winds were east at 9 miles an hour. Once again in Shreveport, it was 63 degrees with partly sunny skies at 10 a.m. Around the local area at 10 a.m. in Texarkana, light rain and 60. Wind northeast at 7 miles an hour. El Dorado, a thunderstorm and 57. Wind northeast at 7 miles an hour. Monroe, cloudy and 67. Wind southeast at 8 miles an hour. Natchitoches, cloudy and 69. Wind calm. Marshall, light rain and 60. Wind calm. And at Longview, heavy rain and 59 degrees. Wind northwest at 20 miles an hour, gusting to 36 miles an hour. Elsewhere across the four-state area, over at Dallas, a thunderstorm and 58. Oklahoma City, partly sunny and 52. Little Rock, fog and 51. Jackson, Mississippi, light rain and 68.
Whilst we continue to watch this tornado warning, I just want to read out what the Storm Prediction Center have been saying on their latest update. This tornado warning northwest of Katy, Texas, not far from Houston, of course. Well, they are saying tornadoes, some strong with at least EF2 damage possible. Severe gusts and hail are expected today into tonight. The threat area will shift eastward from parts of north and central Texas early, across East Texas and the lower Mississippi Valley today, then over the Tennessee Valley, parts of Georgia and the central Gulf Coast tonight. Well, they're talking about the convection weakening across the warm sector, which is what we've been pointing out quite a bit, all of that clearing that was going on in Louisiana. Low clouds will continue to erode. This will help to develop a corridor of moderate instability with CAPE values of up to 2,000 joules per kilogram. This will set the stage for a significant severe weather event through this evening as supercells and bowing structures form over East Texas and race eastward across Louisiana into Mississippi. Gonna have to have your wits about you today, I think. And they did consider, and from what we're seeing in the wording, very closely considered a upgrade to high risk for central Louisiana and central Mississippi. But they didn't, they kept moderate. I'd like to remind everyone that we've only ever had one high risk in December, and that was on December 23rd, 2002. And that was when the categories weren't as defined as they are today either, so whether that was actually a high, I'm not sure. So you might be able to argue that this is one of the biggest warnings for a December event that we've ever had. In any case, strong and long track tornadoes and widespread damaging winds are possible in this region. It's winds as well that have really had an uptick, 45% SIG, with the primary uncertainty regarding storm mode and linear forcing mechanisms, and that is a big bugbear that we've got right now. How linear will these cells be, and will they be able to generate the spin, and how many will manage to get away from the line, how many of these supercells will be discrete. Activity will spread across Alabama overnight, where slightly less low-level moisture will somewhat decrease the overall severe threat. Nevertheless, an active squall line with damaging wind potential, embedded rotating storms and tornado threat will likely persist. We're looking at this live imagery right now of an active tornado warning in Texas to the west of Houston. Just a reminder, there is also a flash flood warning in central Ellis County and central Navarro County. This signature is starting to look better here. Hard to see on that reflectivity, and I'm trying to ascertain I'm not sure that matches up there, but looking interesting nonetheless, and some of our team suggesting that this is on the ground. Once again, this is a active tornado warning northwest of Katy, Texas. As far as I know, or from what the National Weather Service said, it is mostly over rural areas here. Although I'm not sure it's all that rural. There are a few residential areas not far from this. Obviously, if you're in this warning, take cover now. Up to Route 99 there on the western side of Houston. It certainly looks quite impressive on this latest velocity imagery. And this, whether people might consider that this might be the start of the main event, whether you would couple it with the rest of what's going on today and call it part of the main event. But in any case, this is an active tornado warning right now, which may be on the ground. We're just waiting for any new updates there, any official word that may be the case. Right now, it is radar indicated from the National Weather Service at the warning that they issued at 10:34. And there is a tornado sighting regarding this one. And there it is. This is right now near Katy, heading northeastwards. This is live right now, a tornado clearly active there. It is more than just a rotation on radar. an active tornado on the ground here, moving northeastwards, and it has been updated, the warning. I don't think they've actually confirmed it on their warning. They're just saying that weather spotters have reported a funnel cloud. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Take cover immediately in Cyprus. Moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Quite surprising that they didn't confirm this as a on-the-ground tornado warning after that picture. They just reported a funnel cloud. Either way, it is either on the ground or very close to being. It is a legitimate present threat. And this is live right now, moving northeastwards. And I'm just wondering, we may actually have no weather radio from this area.
The conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing
they're not
weather
talking about it there, but this is what we're looking at right now, this active tornado warning moving northeasterly here.
television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Waller and west central Harris counties. At 10:47 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Katy, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Cyprus. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong...
Oh, there it is. A CC drop there emerging. This, briefly, while it's still there, this artifact here is what we're looking at. This is a sign that the tornado is on the ground, moving northeasterly, north of Katy, Texas. This is right now. Active tornado by the looks of things.
Shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 719, effective until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes: remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Waller and west central Harris counties. At 10:47 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Katy, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and
the CC drop there, not quite as apparent in those latest frames. It is still clearly there, and this may still be on the ground.
move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Brookshire, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Katy, Brookshire, Hockley, Pattison, Cypress, and Willowbrook.
Probably a fair bit of hail in there as well on the northern side. This is still a tornado warning and still maybe on the ground. This is approaching Cypress, northwest of Houston.
Tornado watch number 719, effective until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes, remember, a tornado watch means the condition.
Northwest of Houston. I may have said northeast there. Northwest of Houston here.
In and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Waller and west central Harris counties. At 10:47 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Katy, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Cypress. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Brookshire, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Katy, Brookshire, Hockley, Pattison, Cypress, and Willowbrook. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 719, effective until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes, remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11 a.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Waller and west central Harris counties. At 10:47 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Katy, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud.
In case you're wondering, you're not missing anything elsewhere. No other tornado warnings active. We are watching this one just to the west of Houston. Still showing a decent rotation there. Not quite as good as it was. Still watching this.
Cypress. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Brookshire, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trillions and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Katy, Brookshire, Hockley, Pattison, Cypress, and Willowbrook. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside.
This is how the tornado looked earlier, and it is probably not as good as this now, but it is still possibly out there.
The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 719, effective until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes: remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damage.
There's another warning.
In and close to the watch area.
Extension.
While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings.
This is for the warning extension here.
The National Weather Service in League City has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Harris County in southeastern Texas until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:59 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cypress, Oregon, 11 miles north of Katy, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:05 a.m. Central Standard Time. Hooks Airport around 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 719, effective until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes: remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for: remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Harris County in southeastern Texas until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:59 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Cypress, Oregon, 11 miles north of Katy, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:05 a.m. Central Standard Time. Hooks Airport around 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Brookshire, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Katy, Brookshire, Hockley, Pattison, Cypress, and Willowbrook. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains.
We've got an update to the flash flood warning that's in effect for central Ellis and central Navarro counties. Between 3 and 4.5 inches of rain have fallen there. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches forecast. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. A shopping list of places involved in this flash flood warning in Texas: Corsicana, Ennis, Italy, Blooming Grove, Dawson, Bardwell, Alma, Barry, Bardwell Lake, Lake Halbert, Navarro Mills Lake, Rice, Garrett, Frost, Retreat, Oak Valley, Powell, Emhouse, Dresden, and Avalon.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:03 a.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 10 miles
That's a confirmed
northwest of
tornado
Jersey
there.
Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Public report of a touchdown near Highway 290 and Spring Cypress Road at 10:55 a.m. Hazard, damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, public confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to the...
Large population in this confirmed tornado, 293,000. This is a confirmed tornado right now.
And vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
So again, this is a confirmed tornado right now that is crossing 290. It was spotted near 290 and moving northeastwards through Cypress and on towards Tomball, northwestern side of Houston.
Central Standard Time. A confirmed tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 10 miles northwest of Jersey Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Public report of a touchdown near Highway 290 and Spring Cypress Road at 10:55 a.m. Hazard, damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, public confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
This public report occurred at 10:55. It's actually a little while ago now. Moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Touchdown near Highway 290 and Spring Cypress Road. Damaging tornado and quarter-sized hail. It will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:10.
MP-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Katy, Brookshire, Hockley, Pattison, Cypress, and Willowbrook. Keep outdoors. Consider seeking shelter inside a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas.
Here's an image very close to where that tornado is.
This is your NOAA weather radio station KGG68, Houston, Texas. Tornado watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:03 a.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 10 miles northwest of Jersey Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Public report of a touchdown near Highway 290 and Spring Cypress Road at 10:55 a.m. Hazard, damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, public confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Brookshire, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail.
So once again, a confirmed tornado just passing Cypress, Texas, northwest of Houston, heading towards Tomball on the northwestern suburbs of Houston there. And this storm is continuing northeasterly. A confirmed tornado here.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. The Texas Department of State Health Services announces that effective at 12:01 a.m. on Saturday, December 28, 2024, Texas to of Galveston Bay as depicted on the map dated November 1st, 2024 will be closed to the harvesting of molluscan shellfish defined.
So, whilst they talk about that, this was the report of that tornado here. And that was the location of it.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:03 a.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 10 miles northwest of Jersey Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Public report of a touchdown near Highway 290 and Spring Cypress Road at 10:55 a.m. Hazard, damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, public confirmed tornado. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornado will be near Tomball and Cypress around 11:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. To repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. At 10:27 a.m. Central Standard Time, Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Brookshire, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour and pea-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down trimmings and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. Locations impacted include Katy.
Whilst we continue to watch this, I want to report a few other severe thunderstorm warnings. Shreveport right now is under one, and northeast of there too. And there's also one north of Greenville, Mississippi. This is the only tornado warning that is currently active, but it is a confirmed tornado still at this point.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:03 a.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 10 miles northwest of Jersey Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Public report of a touchdown. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County.
Sounds like an update.
At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located
So
over
it's
Cypress,
downgraded to radar indicated there. So no longer confirmed, but still active.
The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Hooks Airport around 11:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable.
Lots of pictures and video of this tornado that happened. You saw a few of them that we showed before. looked very dark and menacing. People capturing it at various points, a lot of them capturing the funnel cloud. And then it touched down at least once, probably twice, this storm.
Sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
Well, we're going to keep the weather radio going there, but we're going to zoom out again and take a look at everything else that's going on. But this is where a lot of the action is at the minute, but there's plenty of severe thunderstorms out up in northern Louisiana and into parts of Arkansas and Mississippi as well.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur.
You might also notice a little while back there, Dallas-Fort Worth was removed from that severe thunderstorm watch. There's still a flash flood warning down over Corsicana, though.
On the lowest floor of a sturdy building, avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Hooks Airport around 11:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Hooks Airport around 11:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
As of right now, that tornado warning is still in effect on the northwestern side of Houston, near Tomball.
11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Hooks Airport around 11:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tomball and Hooks Airport around 11:20 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 11:30 a.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Harris County. At 11:14 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cypress, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Tomball, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. The radar is still showing significant broad rotation. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact.
I just wanted to say that we are still here in the background. We're still watching this tornado warning right now. It has just been extended further there on the northern side of Houston. Radar indicated. We'll be back with a bit more commentary most likely in the next hour, because things are going to warm up quickly, I think, in about an hour from now.
Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is your NOAA Weather Radio Station TGT-68, operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz from the National Weather Service Office in League City, Texas. This is your NOAA Weather Radio Station TGT-68, operating on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz from the National Weather Service Office in League City, Texas. The transmitter and antenna for this station are located in downtown Houston, Texas, with the cooperation of the Houston Office of Emergency Management and the Houston Fire Department. 11 a.m. observations at Houston Bush Intercontinental, partly sunny. Temperature 78, dew point 70, relative humidity 76%. Wind south at 12 miles an hour, gusting to 28. Pressure 29.79 inches and falling. At Angleton, partly sunny. Temperature 78, dew point 72, relative humidity 81%. Wind south at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 29. Pressure 29.83 inches and falling. At Galveston, mostly sunny. Temperature 75, dew point 73, relative humidity 93%. Wind south at 16 miles an hour. Pressure 29.84 inches and falling. Other regional observations. At San Antonio, it was mostly sunny, with a temperature of 73. It was cloudy, with a temperature of 73 at Huntsville and 74 at Conroe. At Dallas-Fort Worth, rain and fog were reported, with a temperature of 58. At Hobby Airport, the weather conditions were not available. Coastal stations, it was cloudy, with a temperature of 77 at Lake Charles, 77 at Beaumont, 77 at Corpus Christi, and 80 at Victoria. The Galveston, winds were south at 10 knots. Sea temperature 66. Air temperature 69. 60 miles south of Freeport. Sea temperature 76. Wave height 4 feet. Wave period 5 seconds. The forecast for Houston and the surrounding areas. Rest of today, showers likely. A slight chance of thunderstorms late this morning, then a chance of thunderstorms this afternoon. Patchy fog this afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Near steady temperature in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Tonight, patchy fog in the evening. Mostly clear. Less humid with lows in the lower 50s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Sunday, partly sunny in the morning, then clearing. Highs around 70. Northwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 50s. South winds around 5 miles per hour. Monday, sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. South winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, sunny, cooler with highs in the mid-60s. Tuesday night, mostly clear. Cooler with lows in the lower 40s. New Year's Day, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Wednesday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows around 40. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs around 60. Thursday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then mostly cloudy with a chance of showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 30%. Friday, partly sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. The coastal waters forecast. 4. Small craft should exercise caution. Today, south winds around 10 knots, becoming south 15 to 20 knots during the day and west-southwest 10 to 15 knots toward sunset. Bay waters becoming choppy. Fog early this morning. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Tonight, west winds 10 to 15 knots, veering to northwest. Bay waters slightly choppy. Sunday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Bay waters smooth. Sunday night, southeast winds around 5 knots, veering to south after midnight. Bay waters smooth. Monday, south winds around 10 knots, rising to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Bay waters smooth, rising to slightly choppy in the afternoon. Monday night, southwest winds around 10 knots, veering to the northwest near 15 knots after midnight. Bay waters slightly choppy. Tuesday night, north winds around 15 knots. Bay waters slightly choppy to choppy. Wednesday, north winds 10 to 15 knots. Bay waters slightly choppy. Wednesday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Bay waters slightly choppy. Winds and waves higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast. 4. Small craft should exercise caution. Today, south winds 10 knots increasing to 15 to 20 knots, becoming southwest this afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Wave detail, south 4 feet at 6 seconds. Patchy fog.
Just want to point out the Day 2 outlook has just come out, an update from the Storm Prediction Center. For Sunday, it remains a slight risk across large parts of the southeastern United States.
Seas 3 to 5 feet. Wave detail, south 4 feet at 6 seconds. Patchy fog until early morning. Sunday, northwest winds 10 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Wave detail, south 3 feet at 6 seconds and northwest 1 foot at 2 seconds. Sunday night, north winds around 5 knots, veering to south after midnight. Seas around 2 feet or less. Wave detail, southeast 2 feet at 6 seconds. Monday, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Wave detail, southeast 3 feet at 6 seconds and south 2 feet at 3 seconds. Monday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, veering to northwest near 15 knots toward morning. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail, south 3 feet at 5 seconds. Tuesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Tuesday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Wednesday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wednesday night, northeast winds around 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for small craft should exercise caution. Today, south winds increasing to 15 to 20 knots, becoming southwest 15 to 20 knots this afternoon. Seas 3 to 5 feet, building to 5 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet this afternoon. Wave detail, south 4 feet at 5 seconds, becoming south 5 feet at 6 seconds. Patchy morning fog. A chance of showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms. Tonight, west winds 10 to 15 knots, veering to northwest after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Wave detail, south 5 feet at 6 seconds. Sunday, north winds 10 to 15 knots, easing to around 10 knots in the afternoon. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail, south 3 feet at 6 seconds and northwest 2 feet at 3 seconds. Sunday night, northeast winds around 5 knots, veering to southeast after midnight. Seas around 3 feet in the evening, then around 2 feet or less. Wave detail, southeast 2 feet at 6 seconds and northwest 1 foot at 3 seconds, becoming southeast 2 feet at 6 seconds. Monday, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail, south 3 feet at 4 seconds and southeast 3 feet at 7 seconds. Monday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail, south 4 feet at 5 seconds. Tuesday, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Tuesday night, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, building to 5 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet after midnight. Wednesday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet, occasionally to 9 feet. Wednesday night, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 5 to 6 feet, occasionally to 8 feet. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms. This is the 3:45 a.m. Upper Texas Coast Tide information for Galveston Channel. Tide times for today: low tide at 8:09 a.m. High tide at 4:54 p.m. On Sunday, low tide at 8:43 a.m. High tide at 5:31 p.m. For Clear Lake entrance, tide times for today: low tide at 12:45 p.m. On Sunday, high tide at 1:01 a.m. Low tide at 1:41 p.m. For Port O'Connor, tide times for today: low tide at 9:47 a.m. High tide at 9:44 p.m. On Sunday, low tide at 10:36 a.m. High tide at 10:37 p.m. The water temperature at Galveston Bay entrance was 63 degrees. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Montgomery and North Central Harris counties. At 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, or near the Woodlands, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Spring, the Woodlands, Oak Ridge North, Shenandoah, Woodloch, Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, Chateau Woods, the Woodlands Pavilion, and Porter Heights around 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is your NOAA weather radio station KGT68, Houston, Texas. Tornado watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central Montgomery and North Central Harris counties. At 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Walker County in southeastern Texas, until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near...
Now, I was away for a while there. I was just walking back into the room and heard that big dinging going on. And this is this line of storms. One of them obviously still bearing that tornado warning, and another severe thunderstorm warning north of Conroe, moving northeasterly. This could even be, if it is a double line that we get today, well, you can already see two banks of storms here. So this is starting to materialize. It's going to be an interesting afternoon and evening right here as we continue to watch all of these systems. We're likely to be getting into position for some more constant coverage commentary in the next couple of hours. Certainly when things start ramping up, we will be right there with it. Right now, we'll continue to watch all of these systems with the NOAA Weather Radio from Houston. Is what we're currently listening to.
For the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest...
You can see another very large severe thunderstorm warning to the west there as well. From that second line, the trailing line.
Central Harris counties. At 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, or near the Woodlands, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
Look at the size of this hole that we've got here right now. Now, I appreciate there are a few little storms building in now across Louisiana and Texas, but still look at how clear it is in general across that entire area that we're talking about this moderate risk later. It's really going to be blowing up with tons of activity, we expect. Question marks are, will there be too much storm coverage to really get some proper discrete cells? Probably not. I think there'll be several. Maybe not. It's hard to say whether there'll be as many as what some might be suggesting. And then, of course, what about the lines themselves? Embedded supercells and tornadoes in one or both of those lines that are currently developing. Of course, that tornado warning currently is part of that line near Houston. And that will obviously swing through much more quickly into the afternoon and evening hours into Louisiana and Mississippi, and will deliver some pretty strong winds over there as well. We're really up on the wind threat now. They went to 45%. And just if you missed it before, 20 minutes ago, they updated tomorrow's probabilities. It stays at a slight risk, 5% tornado, and that is primarily for the southeast and eastern US East Coast. You can also see right now several marine weather warnings there off the coast of southeastern Louisiana. Keep watching those ones. They could develop and become quite significant later on, and they're heading for New Orleans, so keep an eye on those here too.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Willis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willis, New Waverly, Cold Spring, Point Blank, Oakhurst, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and north central Harris counties. At 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, or near the Woodlands, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
It actually only just came up on my screen. The day 2 slight was extended, or expanded actually, quite considerably to the south, all the way to the Gulf Coast. So that is an upgrade of a sort, a significant area upgrade for that slight risk. We've also got a new mesoscale discussion, just getting to it now. And this is about the severe threat continuing across tornado watches 718 and 719, the ones we're looking at right now. The best chance for tornadoes will be with storms embedded in confluence bands. The greatest short-term tornado potential is pretty much right ahead of that current tornado warning north of Houston, looking eastwards towards the same areas we were talking about 2 days ago. Just trying to see if there's anything interesting to read out on as well on that discussion. The potential for damaging gusts and tornadoes, including the risk of a strong tornado, should increase later this afternoon, and the best chance for any strong tornadoes will likely be with any sustained supercell structures associated with the confluence band, especially if a supercell can avoid detrimental interference from nearby storms. We were picking up on that earlier. That's the latest on a new mesoscale discussion, number 2301.
League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Walker County in southeastern Texas until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Willis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willis, New Waverly, Cold Spring, Point Blank, Oakhurst, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and north central Harris counties. At 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, or near the Woodlands, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Spring, the Woodlands, Oak Ridge North, Shenandoah, Woodloch, Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, Chateau Woods, the Woodlands Pavilion, and Porter Heights around 11:45 a.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Walker County in southeastern Texas until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Willers, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willers, New Waverly, Cold Spring, Point Blank, Oakhurst, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and north central Harris counties. At 11:41 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, or near the Woodlands, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: weather spotters reported a funnel cloud. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roof. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and northern Harris counties. At 11:55 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Porter Heights, or near Spring, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This storm has a history of producing a tornado. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Porter Heights around noon Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto.
Whilst we're listening to the Houston NOAA Weather Radio, it's worth noting there's a big line of storms moving through Shreveport, or has just passed by now. This line continuing eastwards across northern Louisiana at this point. A few little storms bubbling up in southern Louisiana as well, and southeastern Texas. Keep watching those cells.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willis, New Waverly, Cold Spring, Point Blank, Oakhurst, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and northern Harris counties. At 11:55 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Porter Heights, or near Spring, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Porter Heights around noon Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Walker County in southeastern Texas until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Willis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willis, New Waverly, Cold Spring, Point Blank, Oakhurst, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5.
That tornado warning down there in Texas keeps getting extended as well. Let's have a look at it.
12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and northern Harris counties. At 11:55 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Porter Heights, or near Spring, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. The storm has a history of producing a tornado. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated
Well, that's
location.
looking pretty good.
Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
And look to that other system north as well.
Occur. Tree damage is likely. This
Bit of a
dangerous
tornadic
storm will
signature
begin
there
at
near New
Porter Heights
Waverly.
around noon Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornado Watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto County in southeastern Texas, southeastern Walker County in southeastern Texas, until
Trying to figure out what this one is.
The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, until 12:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:03 p.m. Central Standard
Just
Time,
south of that tornado warning.
the storm was located near Spring, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated.
So that's a new severe thunderstorm warning there over Spring, which was just under that tornado warning. Well, near Spring, just south of Spring.
Locations impacted include Humble, Greater Greens Point, Kingwood, Spring, Bush Intercontinental Airport, Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, Northern Atascocita, Lake Houston, and Porter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas.
Oh, look at that, a CC drop opening up and really looking much better on that tornado warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern San Jacinto County in
This is getting towards Wood Branch. This could go confirmed again.
Texas until 12:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 11:44 a.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Willis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Willard, New Waverly, Cold Spring, Point Blank, Oakhurst, and Evergreen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. The National Weather Service in League City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, until 12:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 12:03 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Spring, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, Radar indicated.
Well, massive CC drop opening up on that right now over Route 242, west of Wood Branch.
Locations impacted include Humble, Greater Greens Point, Kingwood, Spring, Bush Intercontinental Airport, Hurricane Harbor Splashdown, Northern Atascocita, Lake Houston, and Porter. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. A tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 p.m. Central Standard Time for south central Montgomery and northern Harris counties.
Waiting for any kind of confirmation that this is on the ground. It sure looks like it from what we're seeing on radar, but no confirmation yet and no warning detailing that from the National Weather Service. Stay tuned here. This is crossing Route 242.
Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
And whilst it's not fully populated, there are significant amounts of residential estates here where this potential tornado is.
Or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
It's only getting bigger there.
This is your NOAA weather radio station KGG68, Houston, Texas. This is your NOAA weather radio station KGG68, Houston, Texas. Tornado watch number 719 remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, a tornado warning remains in effect until 12:45 p.m. Central
And that
Standard
has been
Time for
upgraded.
Eastern Montgomery and West Central Liberty counties. At 12:08 p.m. Central Standard Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Wood Branch, or 10 miles north of Kingwood, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
There it is,
Take cover
PDS.
now. Hazard: damaging tornado.
Take cover now. Extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here near Wood Branch.
Situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Splendora, Hatton Village, Roman Forest, Wood Branch, and Plum Grove.
Particularly concerning because there are some significant residential estates around here, and it is a very strong signature that we're looking at here.
By this tornadic thunderstorm include New Caney. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
The first PDS of the day
If you are outdoors in a
in Texas, northwest of Wood Branch.
shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The severe thunderstorm warning for north central Montgomery County is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has weakened and moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Texas. Tornado watch number 719 remains.
So this
in
is
effect
what we're
until 5
continuing to
p.m.
look at
Central
right
Standard
now.
Time for.
Okay, hello.
A tornado watch
We're joined by
means the
Justin.
conditions are
Hi,
favorable
Justin.
for the development of severe
Hi,
weather,
I was actually just about to start, doing my yearly uploads for all my weather pictures I've taken this year. Looked over to the radar and I saw we had a PDS tornado warning. I was like, oh.
Yeah, there it is. We're watching it right now. It is heading through, well, towards Wood Branch. And we've got our first one of the day right there, Justin.
Yep. Could you give Will the live team rule, please? While you're at it.
He'll be there in a sec.
Alright.
What can you tell us about this storm, Justin?
I just pulled up the radar. There's a pretty large tornado on the ground.
There is.
This is what?
Oh,
This
gosh,
is in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, pretty large tornado on the ground. Watch the Splendora, Texas right now. And actually, with this new radar program that I discovered yesterday, you could actually zoom into street level. The tornado right now, it's actually hitting a big neighborhood just off of, say, Highway 242.
Yep. That's what I was concerned about near Porter Heights, I think. You can see the locations in this PDS tornado warning. A population of 61,500, New Caney, Patton Village, Splendora, and Cleveland. And this is the same one as the one in northwestern Houston earlier that we saw. And this is now a PDS tornado on the ground. CC looked pretty good. Very good, even. Let's take a look now. And it's still pretty decent. Large and dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Nathan. Good morning. Or
Hi
good
there.
afternoon, I guess.
Afternoon, yes. As we enter 12:15 Central Time, looking at these cells, but this one in particular has been causing the most problems so far from this line in south central Texas. So, heading towards eventually Cleveland. It should pass west of Splendora.
Yeah, I can see it right here. It's headed this way towards, it's going to head north of Splendora for the way it's looking. It's looking like it's headed towards right at Cleveland.
We're also joined by Maury as we switch to your screen there, Will. Looking at tons and tons of lightning strikes right there.
Yeah, tons of lightning, and then you got this bad boy right here that's headed this way towards straight towards Cleveland up here.
Yep, so
And, not a good sight if you can see here. It's just looking like it's getting bigger and bigger. It's a big wall too, it looks like.
Maury, what are you seeing? You've been watching this whole time as well.
Well, currently, I am seeing that rotation that has the PS1, but we also may have to pay attention to the storm south of it, which is also
Absolutely.
trying to develop a little hook to it and has a bit of rotation on it. Of course, it's not nearly as concerning as the PDS warning. However, it may produce a tornado soon as it approaches towards Kingwood.
An update on that warning. It's been continued until 12:45. Located near Wood Branch or 12 miles north of Kingwood, moving northeast at 35. This is PDS damaging tornado right now. Life-threatening situation. Take cover immediately. It will be near Cleveland, Splendora, Patton Village, Roman Forest, Plum Grove, and North Cleveland around 12:20 p.m. Also impacted New Caney. Still quite an impressive CC drop there that we're looking at live. Switching back to my screen here.
Like Maury said, I'm also watching the cell that's near Porter and Humble as well, because there's rotation starting to form on that too. Albeit though, it's a less concerning cell at this time.
One thing I will say, the newest scan that we just saw for the northern storm, it does look to have weakened. However, I think what we should pay attention to is the C drop, because that is a more accurate description, at least in my opinion.
Yeah,
of what
it is also weakened very slightly, but it is still completely there.
Also, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for
Okay.
Out near LaGrange, Texas, that severe warning is tornado possible.
Ooh, okay. And we've also got news of the flash flood warning extended in central Ellis County and central Navarro County in north central Texas until 2 p.m. Emergency management reported numerous flooded roads along the Navarro and Ellis County border. Radar estimates between 3 and 6 inches of rain have fallen across northern Navarro and southern Ellis County today. Flash flooding is expected to continue for the next couple of hours before receding. But the breaking news right now is this PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation, active right now, and we are covering this continuing northeastwards, and it is very close to Splendora, in fact. Well, it will pass very close to Splendora, but it could get even closer to Cleveland there.
That's the way it's looking. It's going to head right towards Cleveland and then right into Rayburn area if it does make it that far, which I don't know if it will or not.
Well, look at all
Rotation,
that lightning.
actually, latest scan just came in. Rotation's getting much more broad now. There is still a tornado on the ground, though.
One thing I do have to say, this tornado is probably rain wrapped. I'm looking at cameras in the area. It is very murky outside. It's hard to tell really anything. So I don't wait to look at this tornado. It really is not worth your time, and really you have to go to your shelter immediately, because looking at this tornado is not going to save you.
Still looking pretty good on that CC there, although a little bit smaller and tighter,
it's hit.
perhaps.
Nathan, it's in another neighborhood on the northwestern side of Splendora. It's right over a big neighborhood right now.
That is
actually the whole entire
surprising.
neighborhood's engulfed too.
It's also right over the high school, Splendora Junior High School, and Splendora High School, and Piney Woods Elementary School. That whole complex, right near that.
Oh, man.
So significant areas impacted there, a population of 60,000 in this warning, as we know. First major real storm of the day, really, this PDS tornado warning, and this is barreling through Texas. Let's switch back to Maury's screen here, showing that latest warning. Back to our view here as well, looking at that CC drop. Continuing along, no new frames just yet. Very close to Splendora. We're just looking around for some more info here. Not much else at this time. But this definitely has massive potential, dangerous potential here. And impacting residential areas on the northeastern side of Houston. Well, quite a way away now. It is getting up towards Cleveland. And you're looking at that other severe thunderstorm warning. Is that the same? Oh, that's somewhere else, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the tornado possible tagged severe
And
thunderstorm
you
warning.
can see why, near LaGrange there.
Yeah, it actually looks fairly interesting. I am watching the storm. It almost is developing a hook. So that could be another potential storm. And one thing to note about it, it's not even in the 2%. So that definitely would go to show. This is the main line that will develop later on. It's actually right in front of the main line.
Oh, I see, yes. Systems like that, really watch out for those. But right now, new look there, and it might just be getting a little bit ragged now on the PDS tornado warning. Hopefully it's about to lift, but we can't be sure yet. What do you think, Maury?
It is looking a little more ragged.
But still decent there. I think it still warrants the PDS for a little longer, unless we see more signs of strengthening again. But really, these communities that are in the path of it there, and look right how close it is to Cleveland now. We sincerely hope it lifts before it gets there. But right now, this is a PDS tornado warning, confirmed large and extremely dangerous. It is radar confirmed, and it is reaching Cleveland and the areas surrounding it right now. Here's some more frames, and certainly looks like it's losing some of that intensity, but it is still getting very close to Cleveland. Take shelter immediately. This could be a very damaging tornado impact. If it pops out a little more again, well, we could be in for a world of hurt there. Large populations involved, especially in Cleveland. Take cover immediately. Let's go back to velocity for a minute. Not quite looking as good there either. And the reflectivity showing very high DBZ values. Maybe some hail in there, up to an inch there, suggesting it might be inside that tornado warning right now. So again, the first real storm that we've had of the day, first PDS, and it's in Texas. And we've got a very, very long way to go yet in terms of today. And this might just be a little sampling of what more we will see later on this moderate risk day across the southern United States. A 15 sig tornado threat, which is quite substantial. And they almost said that they almost went high risk earlier today as well, which to me sounds like that this event ought to be one of the most destructive events that we've seen in December. So that is something to also be concerned about. Hopefully it doesn't verify. That would be really nice to see. But I've got feelings that it will. Back to Maury's screen here. I'm starting to struggle to see it now. What's gone on with it there?
It is starting to broaden out. There's like 2 areas of CC drop. It is a little hard to tell now. There's no definitive.
Or is that something to do with the radar?
I mean, it is kind of far away, but honestly, I do think it is actually weakening. Because the rotation on it isn't that.
Here's hoping. Some more frames there. Still not quite there yet. We'll wait for further updates from the National Weather Service. We should get, any time now, they should update this. And hopefully they'll take off the PDS tag. Still, I imagine there'll be a cause for concern, but certainly not looking as good as it was in its height there just a few mere minutes ago. But this still may well be on the ground, and if it's on the ground, it can cause serious harm. Comment there from someone who lives in New Caney. They say it's crazy right now. Very close to that tornado, and I imagine you're getting a big bunch of heavy weather around it as well, with strong winds, hail, very heavy rain, but certainly some strong straight line winds, possibly up to 70 miles per hour in some of these storms today.
New update to the tornado warning is no longer. It is still observed though.
Okay, so we've lost the PDS tag. We still have Tor C confirmed, so it is still quite concerning, but we've just dropped an intensity level there, but still obviously very dangerous, and it could cause significant damage still. Yep, damaging tornado and quarter-sized hail. This time weather spotters have confirmed the tornado. It's not radar confirmed anymore. It is actually visually confirmed. Near Splendora or near Cleveland, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. A tornado was sighted near FM 2090 near Splendora High School at 12:18. The spotter said he witnessed the tornado on the ground and then lift back up. This tornado will be near Cleveland and North Cleveland in 3 minutes. Take cover now.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Justin.
Oh, it's no longer PDS.
Yeah, looking at that system again now, it looks like it's lost form very quickly there. And if you just heard then, the spotter said that he witnessed a tornado on the ground and then lift back up. But of course, these tornadoes are up and down all over the place. It could easily drop again. Back to Maury, briefly have a look at the other systems that we were watching for possible tornado development.
Yeah, so we're watching this system. It does look like it's undergoing a merger currently, so that might influence it, but it still has some rotation.
Yep.
Right off. Then we also have the system south of Splendora. That isn't really rotating. That
No.
isn't too much of a concern. Even though there is still a hook to it, but it doesn't look like that's really developed.
No,
We
not
also
yet.
have this storm near Livingston that looks interesting, but that has no rotation that we can see. And we also have the severe thunderstorm, which
Yeah, line there now, pushing through northern Louisiana.
Yeah.
So, guys, really honestly, what are we expecting from this event during the later part of today? It just seems like a massive old mess, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think what we should expect, you know how sometimes we get the supercells right in that end up merging with those lines, like after
Yep.
they produce tornadoes?
Yep.
I think we're going to get a lot of that. And since we've seen earlier this year, I think we're going to get strong tornadoes out of those supercells.
Certainly concerning. Where do you think they're going to form, though? Are we talking about right ahead of this line that we're talking about right now, or is it going to be these current cells that are already active that are going to be providing those tornadoes?
I think in maybe new cells, but in the same general area. It won't be yet. I think at like 3 p.m. local time, then we'll start seeing cells start to merge line and tornadoes. I think the biggest strong tornado potential will be from around 4 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Still relatively early in the day here as we watch this incident, this potential tornado near Cleveland. Stay in shelter. It looks like there may be a little something starting to come back near North Cleveland there, Maury.
It does look like it a little bit, yeah. I am watching that. The rotation on radar doesn't look that good. It doesn't matter when you have a CC, but it doesn't look like an exact one yet. But it looks interesting.
I know what you mean. Yeah, keep watching that, guys. This is a potentially very dangerous situation. We await further updates from the National Weather Service, but our team members here watching it as well with beady eyes. David, you're also with us. Hello.
I am here keeping an eye on X and a new storm warning. I've just posted it in the chat, but I've been watching the radar and our first PDS, and it's still got all the remainder of Saturday going into Sunday. I've read the mesoscale 2301, and I have no doubt that they'll extend the watch areas.
Obviously, yeah. There'll be completely different tornado watches later on.
I think it's still developing.
You guys reckon there may be a PDS tornado watch at any point?
I mean, since we were that close to having a high risk, yes, I think. Because remember, May 21st, we had a PDS tornado watch, and it wasn't even a high risk.
Well, look there again. The CC drop seems to have got quite deep again, but tiny at this point. What does this symbolize?
Strong tornado, just strong but small, basically.
That means it'll be less widespread, but it'll still impact the communities that it has that small CC.
Now your graphic there shows it in a slightly different place to what our graphic is showing. We ought to correct our graphic there. Yours is more correct. It is literally about to pass into Cleveland right now, so if that is on the ground, that is going to be a major incident here. And this is due in just a few minutes as we're watching this.
Latest frame, though, it's still a little unclear whether we have a sea.
Yeah.
We might, but it's kind of hard to tell.
We actually have a tornado report 3 miles west-northwest of Splendora. Tornado sighted near the FM 2090 in Splendora High School area with a lot of debris in the air.
Yeah, that may well be the same report that the National Weather Service quoted. Here is Cleveland right now. I know it's a still image, but this is a viewpoint of what it has been looking like there in the last couple of minutes. We'll see if we can find anything else on this camera as it continues. But obviously this area is right in the crosshairs if this tornado is still on the ground. And if it does continue in that fashion, we are looking at the storm passing, or the, well, latest frame looking a lot more murky now actually, but if it is on the ground, it will just be crossing Highway 105 now, and then it will shortly cross over Highway 59 and into the south side of, well, sort of southwest side of Cleveland. It is still a confirmed tornado warning. It was no longer PDS at least, but sometimes we get it wrong. Sometimes we can't see the amount of danger that there is down there, and it's only with the tools that we've got and the tools that they've got to issue those warnings. But right now it would appear as though it's a lot weaker than it was earlier. We certainly hope so. But it could still be on the ground. It could still be very destructive. We're just waiting for any further updates from the authorities right now. Nothing just yet. And I can see on your screen, Maury, there, that I think that tornado report is there too on your screen. And you can see where that was exactly.
You're right near the high school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, latest radar scan just came in. I don't think this is on the ground anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
That would be welcome news. But apparently debris spotted, Justin?
Yeah, this was 14 minutes ago. 17 minutes ago, though.
Gee, it's a while now.
Yeah, this was at 18 after.
It is looking mighty messy now on this imagery, and on the CC it's got very, very scattered. Not really seeing much there at all. Yep, looking like it might be more linear there. Keep watching that cell to the south as well, not too far away, south of Wood Branch, that's moving on through. Still no clear-cut signs of it being a tornado yet, but we are watching it closely just in case it has any ideas, which, knowing these storms today, I think a lot of them will have ideas.
Oh, yeah.
But right now we're zooming back out to the full picture here. And it's these two, almost three lines now actually, as you look at this, across Texas, sprawling across the state. And quite a lot of small scale storms blowing up into Louisiana. And that big line near Shreveport. It just seems really, really messy out there right now. But still my biggest concern, Justin, is the amount of clear skies still in large parts of Louisiana.
Yeah, clear skies, especially on a higher end severe weather day like today, could actually prove to be deadly later in the afternoon or through the early evening, as the longer the sun's out, the more storm fuel you essentially have.
Hmm. And when do you think the peak will be today?
Probably anywhere between 4 and 8 p.m. if I were to guess.
Right.
Eastern, that is. So it'd be
Eastern.
3 and 7 Central. 3 and 7 Central.
Well, that's interesting. That's not too far away. That's 2 hours. Right now, we're just waiting for more updates from this tornado, which was confirmed, and still, as of the latest warning, it still is valid from 12:25. But on radar, it looked pretty disappointing at this point from a tornadic point of view, but very pleasing to see that it looks like it's weakened substantially before reaching that large town of Cleveland. So let's quickly shoot back to Will's screen, just showing the amount of lightning in that area too.
Oh yeah, all the lighting in this area. Sorry, I was looking for traffic. There is some traffic cameras in that area, in the Cleveland area, probably like right up here that I'm looking at. I'm trying to see if I can get a good view of it.
Yeah, not much to see there, I don't think.
Yeah, no, not much in this area here in the, because the traffic cameras are like in this area on the little highway which goes into Cleveland, but not really much to see in that area.
Well, there's one viewpoint. This is right now. At least I think it is. It should be. The clock's wrong on this timestamp. This looks like right now, and nothing bad appears to have happened on this camera.
Great, I didn't interrupt. That south of the south just went tornado warning, by the way.
Okay. Yep, the other one is now tornado warned, and that's what we're watching out for. There, nope, that's the other one. Let's just get the new one here. We're just waiting for the feed to catch up. There it is. So Roman Forest, Plum Grove, and Moss Hill until 1:15 p.m. Radar indicated quarter-sized hail and population of 21,000. Justin has shouted "rah" in the comments. What's going on, Justin?
Sorry, I didn't. I just now noticed that the U.S. North America Discord chat just opened back up. Ignore that.
Okay. But this
because I saw that I had a notification from that chat, so I figured I'd check out what was going on there.
I see. Another active tornado right now. Well, we're not sure if it's on the ground, but it is a tornado warning. Take cover immediately.
Broad rotation at the, actually, correction, I see the part that they warned. It's just to the northwest of a river terrace is where the rotation is.
It's definitely got rotation.
Southeastern Montgomery County, Central Liberty County, and northeastern Harris County, near Plum Grove, or 8 miles northeast of Kingwood, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. It will be near Plum Grove around 12:45. That's 5 minutes from now. Moss Hill and Tarkington Prairie will also be affected.
Looking at a live discussion, Nathan, got some significant damage in Porter Heights.
Really?
Yep.
So there's an image there of which we can just about see some, I think there's roof damage, or I don't know what that building actually is, but some clear damage over there. I'm not sure if it might be a warehouse or something, but
yeah, it looks like a warehouse.
Some significant damage there in Porter Heights. That's where that tornado report was, wasn't it?
Yep.
Alright, watching this second system now, which, as we saw, also has a tornado warning.
Oh, the previous PDS cell is no longer confirmed. It's radar indicated rotation now.
So the XPDS now down to radar indicated. And I'm seeing a tornado warning that is going to expire. I think that's the XPDS.
Yeah, yep. exactly what it
Yeah,
is.
they're letting the. I think they're going to let the XPDS expire, and they're going to keep Harris, Liberty, Montgomery counties
Yeah.
as just the rotation.
Definitely, that one is still going. Apparently, we're seeing heavy rain, torrential rain in New Caney, according to Bruce. Thanks for letting us know. Stay safe over there. And if you want to report
Then-
your weather as well, if it is safe to do so, feel free to send us a message. You can start your message with Force 13 in the chat to ping us and catch our attention. Justin?
I have the Plum Grove, so if there were to be a tornado on the ground, which at this time there isn't, obviously, good luck seeing it in train wrap. And hail wrap, too, where
Hail
the
wrapped.
rotation... Yeah, where the rotation is right where the hail core is.
Oh, boy.
That PDS did just expire as well, so we just have the regular tornado warning in Harris, Liberty, Montgomery counties. It goes as far out as just to the eastern front of Moss Hill, closer to Batson.
Yep. Near Plum Grove at present.
Yep, that's a better location of it. Yeah.
And we do actually have an image from a traffic camera at Plum Grove. Look at that for a shaft, Justin.
Oh,
All this on the screen here. If
oh
you're
yeah,
listening
I have to pull up the live stream here.
this is not far from that tornado warning.
Here.
You said it's the one near which one?
This picture's near Plum Grove, looking, I assume, towards that tornado warned cell. And that is still moving
Plum Grove.
northeasterly, and that's the southern of the two that we've been watching.
Oh wow.
Oh wow!
There you go, you've finally seen it.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't have the live stream pulled up. Sorry about
That's
that.
alright. You weren't expecting that. So, in fact, I've got an even better viewpoint here, I would say. Here's another viewpoint looking along Route 99, very close to where this tornado warning is. What can you tell us about what is in there? Is that the hail core?
Yeah, it looks like the hail core that we were looking at. I'm just waiting for it to pop up on the screen.
And if there
wow,
is a
that was-
tornado in there, there's no guarantee we'd actually see it.
Yeah, if there's a tornado in there, you ain't seeing it.
Okay.
Wow, that is a nice hail core. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I just opened up the live stream. Oh my gosh.
That's all right, but we can clearly see that from.
Man, Nathan,
Mhm.
is it me or do you see the spot on the right where the tree is? Look, you see that little area to the left? Is that a secondary area of rotation right there?
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, go back to the camera.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't tell you anymore because the viewpoint from that camera has been replaced with an absolute deluge of rain. So we can't see anything now because they are clearly in that shaft that we were just looking at.
Yeah, I'll rewind the live stream back to it then. Give me a moment.
But you can do your own little detective work there as we continue to watch this system. Tornado warning right now, moving off towards the northeast.
Hello, look in live discussion.
That
Look in
same
live
camera?
discussion, that's what I was referring to.
Oh, I see what you mean. You were looking
Yeah, it
at
looks
that
like there's
little
a
feature
second.
there.
That definitely a very suspicious lowering right there.
It is.
Very suspicious lowering.
Zooming back in
lighting
on
with
this
thing as well.
tornado warning right now. Still doesn't look particularly great, but radar indicated it is. And we'll keep watching this for potential development, of course, with it being right next to what was a PDS tornado warning. I mean, I would imagine
Oh, that northern, the XPDS saw that rotation just fell apart. Like nothing left of it now.
Now, is it a myth, Justin, or is it true that when you get systems right next to that PDS, for instance, right now, it's got a higher chance of getting strong as well?
Yeah, because usually what happens is if there's two storms right next to each other and one's stronger than the other, what the stronger storm will do in case of what we're seeing happen as we speak, whether a new cell that has a tornado warning on it, the currently tornado warned cell ended up becoming stronger than the storm that had the originally had the PDS warning on it. So what it did was it sucked all the energy out of that storm and started intensifying.
That's what's happening right
Happens
now.
all the time.
Yep.
What's happening just south of Plum Grove there? If anybody can look at radar there.
Your radar?
Yeah, just any radar in general, because there's something happening just south of Plum
Yeah.
Grove here.
That's where the rotation's at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at right here, despite all the lightning, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Just passing Plum Grove, it's getting really tight.
Tons
looks
of
like.
lightning in Plum Grove. Is that a hail report there?
Yep, it's a hail report coming through as well. Yep.
How big?
1 inch?
1 inch. And it's in the middle of the rotation too, which is kind of a little scary.
So I was right. That tornado is hail wrapped. Then if there is one on the ground.
Yeah, the rotation's well wrapped. I think it's like rain and hail wrapped, which is insane.
If you want to put the lightning under all that on GR2, go to Place File Manager and click the secondary check mark for that lightning file, by the way.
Yeah, I'll do that right now, just for.
Yeah, that way you can actually see what we're looking at on radar.
Yes, yeah.
Because especially on with storms that produce a lot of lightning, like what we're seeing right now, I do that a lot, and it's just so much more helpful.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I just did that. It looks a lot more clear now.
Elsewhere, I'm surprised to see that I don't think there are any more severe thunderstorm warnings anywhere else.
Well, there's one in Texas.
One southwest of Bryant, but the ones in Louisiana appear to have all gone.
Yeah, it's just one in Austin, Texas, and one in Fayette.
Back to you, Maury. What are we looking at here? That's the other severe thunderstorm warning. Was that the one you were looking at earlier?
Yeah, it was the one I was looking at before. It's near Brenham now, and it doesn't really have much rotation anymore. It kind of weakened. It had rotation for a brief moment, but it's kind of, I think it's underwent mergers, so it doesn't have that like shape to it anymore.
Yeah.
That's insane. This thing is hail wrapped. Oh my god. Sorry.
By the way, Nathan, Snaz guy just said sun is breaking through the clouds now in a wood branch.
Okay, and they had no hail apparently. And lots of lightning. Certainly hearing about lots of lightning, that's for sure. Still watching this cell that has passed Plum Grove. Tornado warning still in effect on this one after we had that PDS earlier that was heading towards Cleveland. It certainly looked like it lifted, thankfully, before it got there, but it appears to be some form of damage. What was that place called before Cleveland?
Porter Heights.
Porter Heights.
Yeah.
Appears to have sustained damage. So if you know anyone there, check in with them. Well, right now we're watching this one near Plum Grove.
Yep.
And it is still radar indicated.
Is it weakening a little bit, or is that just me being dumb?
Hard to tell looking at this.
Yeah. I don't want to say that and it just pop off, but it looks like
before.
it. Right, exactly. I don't want to jinx anybody over in Plum Grove, but it looks to be moving out of Plum Grove now and headed towards looks to be heading northern kind of towards away from Moss Hill, which is probably a good thing.
I'm trying to figure out where everything is here.
Yeah, it would be just outside of Plum Grove at this point.
By the way,
populations ahead.
By the way, watch that cell to the southwest of your Humboldt. It's starting to develop rotation.
Yeah, over in Liberty County near Moss Hill. I saw that earlier, yeah. It's starting to bounce back north towards, I don't even know how to say that city. Votaw, V-O-T-A-W, whatever, however you say that. It's headed towards that area, and
you see, I'm concerned about these places because they were in tornado warnings 2 days ago.
Right.
Yeah, these are the same areas.
Mother Nature's not forgiving, that's for sure.
So this
Nope.
tornado warning continuing until 1:15 unless they cancel it or it expires early. But right now we are watching this active tornado warning. We're still ahead of the main part of today's event. And it's going to be a very long event that will roll out all afternoon, evening, and night, possibly.
They did just update that tornado warning as well. They just canceled it for southeastern Montgomery and northeastern Harris counties. But it is continuing and remaining in effect until 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central for southeastern Texas. That's the watch, at
The
least.
watch, yeah.
Well,
Watch
yeah, I
at
was
least.
gonna say.
I got it, Justin. Thank you.
The watch.
The tornado warning remains in effect
yeah.
until 1:15 Central for Central Liberty County.
Yeah, the other one did update. The warning did update there. Still moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, 10 miles southeast of Cleveland. It will remain over mainly rural areas of central Liberty County, although it also includes Moss Hill and Tarkington Prairie. Take cover now.
I was gonna say the rotation on that Plum Grove cell looks a lot broader and a lot weaker now.
That's what I was saying earlier. It looked to be weakening as it went through Plum Grove. I just wanted to make sure I was right in saying that, but it seems like I was.
For now, at least.
Yeah. Hopefully it stays that way for the folks that live in that area.
So there we are. I'll zoom back out on at least my viewer whilst everyone else is looking around at everything else that's going on. As you can see, all those severe thunderstorm warnings in Louisiana have been downgraded to special weather statements, and that continues right up into Arkansas as well, with that line of storms continuing there. And there's in fact, if you start counting those lines, I mean, you could argue that there's 4 lines present right now.
Wait, by the way, new tornado warning. South of Pasadena.
Yep, Galveston, Texas. Yep, I just saw that happen as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there
This
is.
is heading right into downtown, the southern part of Houston.
Yeah, near
pretty tight rotation too.
City and Dickinson.
Galveston County and northeastern Brazoria County. It includes Friendswood, Alvin, and Hillcrest until 1:30. 86,000 in this tornado warning. Maury, what does it look like?
It's a very tiny circulation, but it still
very
is
tiny but very tight.
Yeah, it is tight. You can see those brighter colors right here. And it is heading up towards the northeast, towards Hillcrest, and will later approach towards in between League City and Dickinson, right towards the radar.
Yep.
Is that hail wrapped as well? Is that a hail report next to it?
Hang on.
It might be hail wrapped. I'm unsure.
No, the hail report is off to the northeast.
Oh, it's the northeast of it? Okay. That's why I was...
Yeah, the hail's in the northeast of where the rotation is.
Gotcha. That makes sense then. Okay.
Oh my god, look at the hook on that too. Holy. A beautiful looking hook on it.
That is insane.
So that's another tornado one. Lots of lightning in that one too.
There's a lot of lightning in that one as well.
Let's zoom in a little bit on this area once again. That new tornado warning in the south there, south of Houston.
Oh jeez. It just got tighter.
Yep, looking better there.
It's headed right for the Houston Pearland Regional Airport too.
Really?
It's like a Houston Pearland Regional weather station, rather. Not airport, my apologies.
Wait, can someone tell me what...
One more?
Can you just tell me what this is? I'm circling it on my...
Yeah, I do.
Certainly looks concerning.
Oh, that's a tornado, actually. That's it on the ground.
Yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, that's right over the circulation. Pretty sure.
Yep, tornado in progress north of Liverpool, Texas right now.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I was looking at that as well. I didn't know if that was a tornado or not, so thank you for asking about that. Because I was looking at the same thing you were, I think.
So that may well
Oh,
be
wow.
another one here that we're about to see.
Yeah, that one's headed straight for Algoa and Dickinson, Texas.
Yeah, not much to look at towards that storm at the minute, but it will be getting closer to some of those cameras. So we'll see what they see a little bit later on. But right now, that could be a real bona fide tornado. And it is warned. So we're getting a few now.
Oh yeah, that's a tornado on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah.
just got one.
It just got larger a little.
Hmm. So here we go again. And this will be near southwestern League City, Friendswood, Alvin, Santa Fe, and Hillcrest around 1 p.m. That's pretty much now.
Yeah, it's just north of Liverpool there, just south of Hillcrest. It's like passing in between the both of them.
Okay. Yep, certainly looking a lot better there on that image. Let's zoom in on some of my graphics here as well.
Yeah, lots of
And
houses being impacted.
And it just wasn't confirmed.
there it is.
Yep.
At
and it's gonna happen
12:58
soon.
p.m. Central Time, a confirmed tornado was located near Liverpool, or near Alvin, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Radar confirmed.
Oh, look at that. Very impressive CC
Oh, yeah.
drop there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's very clearly seen. Holy poop.
Super clear.
That moment when you have to be PG on stream.
Yeah, and it's getting larger too.
Yeah,
Oh,
honestly.
Oh yeah, I got a debris ball too.
Yep. I was gonna say there's a debris ball on it. Yep.
63.5 dBz. Goddamn.
Really
You beat me
impressive.
to it.
We could see upgrades on this one.
Yeah, it is confirmed at this point, as Justin said.
yeah.
Let's get confirmation of that confirmed tornado warning. Radar confirmed. And it looks good. There is the warning area for it. Alvin, Hillcrest, and Algoa until 1:30. 55,000 in this confirmed tornado warning. And it will be near southwestern League City, southern Friendswood, Alvin, Santa Fe, and Hillcrest around 1:05. So we've just bought you an extra 5 minutes there compared to last warning. But you take cover immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, looking at it now, it's a very intense debris ball.
You could see it clearly on radar as well, from what I'm looking
Dark
at.
blues in the debris ball now.
By the way, there's over, like, just within the range of the Houston radar, over 3,000 lightning strikes right now.
It's a lot of lightning.
3,000.
Yeah, over 3,000 strikes ongoing right now.
Over how
That is
large an area?
insanity. This is within the Houston radar range.
Oh, okay. That's quite a wide area then.
We do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning that just came in for Woodville, Warren, and Ivanhoe North, Texas. Up in I think it's in Tyler and Hardin
Really?
County.
Yeah, that's in a radar hole, so I can't really
Oh.
determine.
Yeah, but it is a tornado possible tag according to the NWS. It's 60 and quarters at the moment. So over in Tyler, Hardin area, be careful
Yeah.
if you're in those areas. Take cover, as there is a tornado possible.
It's got a new frame there on that CC drop. It's getting larger. Maybe not quite as deep as it just was a minute ago, but still looking very good indeed. Very close to
Yes.
Hillcrest.
Yep, headed right into Algoa. It's headed right for it currently.
I can't find these places on my map. I only see Alvin, which I know is in that warning. Yeah, Hillcrest is just
Yeah.
south of there, and basically along Texas Route State Highway 35.
I got all the cities on my. If you want to take a look really quick, I'll close some stuff
I
out so
was
that we
just
can
looking to
actually
see how built up this area was. Once it passes this road, there'll be a little bit more in terms of residences, so we're hoping that
Oh,
it
okay.
winds down. But right now, not looking great. This is a confirmed tornado right now.
Nope, definitely not good.
Very small, though.
Yeah, with its track now, it looks like it might go into
Where?
Santa Fe. It's just outside the warning. If it manages to survive that far.
Of course. We'll wait for more info on that one, but this is a confirmed tornado right now, and the other tornado warning further north is still active as well until 1:15. To reiterate those two warnings, well, there they are. Maury's looking at them both. The southern one, confirmed tornado heading towards Alvin, and the northern one is radar indicated in central Liberty County. There's that CC drop again as we watch it pull on through northeasterly. And you see that little arrow showing its direction of travel. Oh, there's a new frame. It's actually wobbled back northwards again. It's crossing over the road now. And the CC drop has opened up a lot more. So it's looking more impressive, at least on my view.
Yeah, we're beginning to see some grays.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is a potentially strong tornado.
And if you just zoom in a little bit more for me there to see if we can get an exact location on that. So we are right along that highway somewhere, but I'm just trying to figure out near which turning.
Near Coal Industrial Boulevard.
Coal Industrial Boulevard.
Yep. Yeah, it's crossing over South State Highway 35 and that.
Yeah,
Industrial
from what
Boulevard
it
is in,
looks like it's going to go right
Alvin.
into Hillcrest.
Coal Industrial Boulevard's in Alvin, Texas.
Let me see the population.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of built up areas just ahead of this tornado.
Okay, so it says there's about 1,000, but I bet there's more in southern Alabama where this tornado won't be near.
I think it's going to be a bit more.
Yeah, I think so too. Which is unfortunate.
Take cover immediately in the path of this active tornado. I believe there's a new warning. I don't know anything about
Yeah, new
it.
tornado warning.
Yeah, that's for the
Yep,
tornado
you'd be
possible tag.
Oh, the one that was further onwards there.
Yeah, that one has some rotation, but it is approaching war.
Yep, issued at 1:05. Let's get the info.
got it for you
Southwestern
if you'd
Tyler
like.
County and northwestern Hardin County. I remember Hardin County from a couple of days ago. This tornado warning including Woodville, Wildwood, and Warren until 1:30 p.m. Radar indicated 10, nearly 11,000 inside this warning.
By the way, the confirmed tornado warning has a 64 dBg debris ball now.
Yeah, I know. It's insane. It has an insane
Holy
debris
Jesus,
ball.
dude.
Only appears to be getting bigger.
Oh, yep. I just got a new scan.
It's like it might have wobbled a little to east again there.
Yep, it's south of Hillcrest now, it looks like.
Let me see if I can find.
So that's that confirmed tornado. So we have 3 tornado warnings currently active here across Texas.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Under a high wind watch now.
Yeah, great.
Well done, Justin. Hope you enjoy the high wind watch.
Oh, I'm under that too. Damn it.
Over.
3 tornado warnings active, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in that same area of southern Texas as well. As we continue to watch this, what looks like the most concerning system of them all at the moment, this one that is trawling across the south side of Alvin, which in turn is south of Houston.
It's headed straight at Algoa, Texas. I figured out how to say it.
It's really turned right a bit there, actually.
Yeah,
It since it turned so right, it's headed straight at Algoa now.
Huh.
yeah, that means it has missed Hillcrest, but it's still going to impact those southern communities that area.
Yeah, southern.
Right
it'll
near.
have to-
Yeah, right now it's right near R.L. Stevenson Elementary School. So if anybody knows that area, you should alert the people that live nearby that to take shelter.
Yeah, right on the edge of town there.
Yeah, right on the edges.
like the southern part of Hillcrest town.
Well, if it keeps going, it will eventually make way towards East State Highway 6.
Yeah, that's that's right where Algoa is, right where I was talking about. It looks like. Ooh, is that a debris ball on this thing, or am I just tripping out?
Which one?
Which one?
The Algoa, the one that's just south of Hillcrest.
Yeah, it's a debris ball.
Okay, I wanted to make sure. It was, yeah, but
Tornado looks a bit weakened though.
A little bit.
Did
So,
weaken a little
Justin,
yeah.
why don't you tell the viewers, Justin, what constitutes or how you find a debris ball?
Basically, with debris balls, with finding them on radar, you have to, of course, look at velocity and look at correlation coefficient, see if there's an actual tornado on the ground. Especially given the case for stronger tornadoes, if you, especially, a good way to tell this, especially on GR2, is you could have 2 panels up at once. You could have one for, base reflectivity. Actually, as we speak, the CT drop has got deeper again. With a GR2, you could have 2 panels on. One, you could have base reflectivity, and the other, you could have correlation coefficient. Usually with debris balls, for especially stronger tornadoes, you, depending on how your color table set up for reflectivity for GR2, usually the darker purples to lighter pink colors on your color table scale in reference to where a tornado is on the ground will be where your debris ball's at.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I know that was a lot to speak. I know.
We're looking at that right now, and it's continuing in a general northeasterly direction, or a little bit more east. Not looking quite as strong now, but it is still very much there, and probably, would you say, still on the ground?
Yeah, it's still on the ground as we speak.
It would look like it. So we're still looking at that, the most dangerous storm that we currently have here. Very close, as you can see, to Algoa.
Oh my god, how the heck is the Houston radar still up? We've had 2 lightning strikes within 4/10 of a mile of the radar site.
Wow.
How the heck is that radar still working right now? Good lord.
I'm thankful it is.
Yeah, that radar is pushing for us.
Certainly getting those storms at the moment. Looking back at the correlation coefficient on our screen here, and again, well, looks like it's popping back out again a little bit more in that latest frame. I'm not sure what all that blue is on the right hand side. It might just be due to the radar proximity. I'm not sure. Is it getting a bit noisy on the radar?
Well,
yeah, it's because of radar proximity, yeah.
It's right near the radar, so...
Yeah. Let's go back to Maury's screen right now. So this is the active storm at the minute. this tornado, confirmed tornado, to the southeast of Houston, not far from not Tyler, Alvin. And they've just updated that shape there.
Still observed.
Still confirmed there near Hillcrest.
Now we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that is tornado possible tagged in a different state that isn't Texas.
Oh, okay.
In Louisiana.
All right.
Central Louisiana, Montgomery, Natchez, and St. Maurice, Louisiana. Tornado possible tag out there until
So
2:15.
First warning of the day in Louisiana.
no, it's not.
Well, we actually did
Well,
have.
like within the moderate risk event, that is.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean,
I think the other one wasn't in the. So.
I see. Yeah. Okay. Although there was a tornado warning for Alexandria earlier this morning.
They just
Oh,
continued the tornado warning for Algoa.
What's that?
They did just continue the
Yeah.
tornado warning for Algoa. I don't know if we discussed that or not.
We did get a mention
Just
on that
come up.
one. Remains a confirmed tornado. And also the one for southwestern Tyler and northwestern Hardin counties. Still a radar indicated tornado warning there. We still have, and the third one is still there too, I think.
Third one just
One
expired.
near Cleveland is now expired.
That's
Yeah,
expired.
they expired that one.
Yeah.
So just the two, and then there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas as well.
So we're starting to get quite populated in terms of what we're watching, but still nowhere near what it may well be later.
One thing to say, this observed tornado near. Realize that this is just in the 2.
The 2%.
Just imagine when we get observed. Oh wait, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just imagine what we're going to get in like the 15 hatch.
Yeah. So we're still watching these 2 tornado warnings, but the most dangerous one here is still this confirmed tornado southeast of Alvin.
I'm looking at that one right now. I got it's getting really close to the radar, so it's gonna be really weird to see, but hopefully it still maintains like its shape and we can still keep an eye on it, hopefully.
If it keeps going in the way it's going, it will probably end up somewhere near Dickinson later, if it survives.
If it survives, right, exactly. Dickinson, if it survives that long, it'll hit a back cliff.
Yeah.
If it survives that long, which who knows.
And it might
Latest
get hard to tell with this radar location.
Yep, absolutely.
Maury?
Latest scan on both velocity does seem to be getting slightly. I'm not saying it's off the ground yet, but it does seem to be weaker than it was. Although that could just be the radar not picking up like the velocity.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say. It could be just the radar, but it also could be weakening. It's hard to tell with it this close to the radar site.
Yeah.
Still looking quite good from our viewpoint here. Although, well, CC is, but velocity maybe not quite so much. This is still confirmed, and it is drawing closer to Highway 6, just about to cross over, actually. I think there may be some cameras in that area, so we'll see if we can go grab some in just a second.
In something other than this tornado here, they did just continue the Arkansas severe thunderstorm warning. It's 60 Ps in that area, the southern central part of Arkansas.
We do have some camera viewpoints of this impending tornado. Here, this is all near Alvin along State Highway 6, very close to where this potential tornado, if it's on the ground, will cross over. There's one viewpoint. Here's another, looking into the clouds, or some clouds, looking quite miserable. And here is a third image, which I'm not sure which way that's looking. It could be towards the storm, I'm not sure. Obviously difficult to make much out of that, but those are what the cameras are currently showing in that area. As we wait for further info, 116, a continuation of the southwestern Tyler and northwestern Hardin County tornado warning. Moving northeast at 45 miles per hour now. They're getting faster. That storm will be near Wildwood and Warren around 120 and Woodville around 135. Also affecting Ivanhoe and Hillister.
The-
Some more imagery again of this confirmed tornado warning crossing State Highway 6. Or about to. And this is between Alvin and Santa Fe.
They just they basically downgraded it from a tornado warning to a severe thunderstorm tornado possible warning there in Hardin and Tyler, Texas.
The north one.
The north one, correct.
Interesting.
So it does still have that tornado possible tag, but it is now just a severe thunderstorm warning with 60 and quarter size hail.
Yep, so we've got the main one here and the one further north, which we're also still looking at there for potential development. But right now, most concerned about this one heading east of Alvin. Maury, what's your take on it?
Well, at this point, it's extremely hard to tell if it still is rotating and on the ground, because of course it is close to the radar. But from what I can tell, it still is rotating heavily, and it looks to be on the ground. So we still have to treat it as if it is on the ground in Algoa, where it is quickly approaching.
Well, we need to get that radar operator out there with the binoculars, don't we?
Yeah.
We just had a new severe thunderstorm warning that does have a tornado possible tag in Zavala, Cherneo, and Abrodis, Texas. Warning is for southeastern Angelina County in eastern Texas, southeastern. I don't even know how to say that county. Nacogdoches, I think, county in eastern Texas.
I don't know.
And central San Agustin County in eastern Texas. So that one does have a tornado possible tag on it now.
Another one just popped up there, Maury.
Yeah, near Columbus, there is this new one near I-10. That has a bit of hail to it, but it isn't rotating in any way. Not concerning in that one.
No, Justin, welcome back. Your take on all of the activities right now.
Well, I see the tornado still on the ground heading into Algoa as we speak. The tornado warning that we had near Liberty has expired, although, yeah, the rotation fine. And then, of course, the northernmost tornado warning now is out of radar range. Which is like whatever.
Nathan,
Hi, David.
emergency management reporting the tornado, multiple homes destroyed between Alvin and Liverpool
Oh, now.
near CR 191A. Substantial debris on parts of, I think it's State Highway 35. So that's one report, emergency management reporting multiple homes destroyed.
Yeah, this would have been right when it was crossing Route 35, and I'm not sure exactly what that area is called, but it was just to the west of Chocolate Bayou. But there were some communities there. I see Camp Mohawk County Park. That kind of area that we're talking about is where where that tornado hit, and what you're hearing there is damage reports.
Yeah, it is very ominous. Warning. I mean, they did say apparently homes destroyed. I mean, it must have been like fairly strong.
Yep, and that is the one that is still going right now. Confirmed tornado. We wait for further updates from the National Weather Service on that warning. It is still radar confirmed, but as you can see, we're getting a bit of a challenge because it is approaching very, very close to the radar site.
They're still on the ground. The CC drops just southeast of Algoa. Just southeast.
Yeah, so that right between them and Santa Fe.
So still moving east northeasterly right now, it will pass just north of Santa Fe. And if it keeps going, it will eventually end up into the Bay Colony area, or Brittany Lakes if it goes a bit further north, and then on to Dickinson, and obviously crossing over Interstate 45 on the way, obviously the main connection from Houston to Galveston.
I feel the tornado warning for Brazoria, Galveston, and Harris County in Texas
there it is.
until 2 p.m.
An extension
Yes,
there,
so
still
an
observed.
still observed.
So these warnings continuing, and this one dangerous. Hasn't been PDS at all yet, but we have had one today, not long ago, on the north side of Houston.
We do have a confirmed tornado down in. Oh, that was extended. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me. It was the extension.
But let's just get the image of this one, the warning chart regarding this confirmed tornado extension. The warning now includes Dickinson, Santa Fe, and I think it's Baycliff, might be Barcliff, until 2 p.m. Observed quarter-sized hail possible, 134, nearly 135,000 in this tornado warning. So a big deal that this is an observed tornado heading towards these large populations. It's really bad news. We'll have to wait and see what happens to it. It's difficult to establish whether it is actually on the ground right now. It probably still is.
And this storm will be near Eastern League City, Texas City, Dickinson, Lamarck, and Santa Fe around 1:30 p.m. Central Time. And then it'll be around Kama and Clear Lake Shores around 1:35 Central Time. And this is a tornado on the ground, so please take cover if you're in those areas.
Absolutely. Look how close it's going to get to the radar site. Very, very close, within just
And
a few
gonna
miles.
pass right next to it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it remains up so we can continue looking at it.
We do have that tornado that came in near Hillcrest.
Yep.
Multiple homes destroyed between Alvin and Liverpool.
Yep.
GR 191A. Substantial debris on parts of SH-35. So this is a tornado, definitely.
Oh, absolutely was. I think
Yeah,
anyone could have said that, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're looking on Interstate 45 now, down towards where this tornado might cross over soon. And it will be somewhere near this camera. But right now, this is how the view is there. This area is now under a tornado warning.
Don't be surprised if we lose a radar, not from the tornado, but from the lightning, by the way.
Ah.
Closest lightning strike we've had is 0.17 nautical miles.
Quite close.
So yeah, if we lose a radar, it's more than likely going to be from the lightning and not the tornado itself.
I do have a camera in this area. Very weird picture that it's depicting. If you look at my screen, this is right near Dickens.
Okay, we're just getting there now. Now, what is that?
I'm not sure. I mean, it could be part of the...
That's the rain. That's not a tornado, guys. That is the rain.
Okay, I was
On
just
the
making
very
sure.
right-hand side, though, there's a massive shaft.
Right hand. Yeah, there is a rain shaft.
Yeah, if there's tornado is on the ground, it's in there.
Yeah.
Okay, I just mistook the area. My bad.
No, that's near where it's going to be, but that thing that we saw at the beginning there looks like a tornado's on the ground. It is a little illusion there. That's a raindrop. So we just want to make sure everyone's aware of that. That is Interstate 45 as this confirmed tornado approaches the area. I'm just hoping to get some more viewpoints now. And here's a, or it will be a viewpoint as soon as I figure out where this is. Yes, this is a viewpoint from Nassau Bay, which is just a little north of that tornado warning. But who knows, we might see something interesting here. As you can see, they're getting a fair bit of rainfall right now as well. Certainly not the best day to be traveling, and to be honest, it doesn't look like that many people are out on the roads today. So these confirmed tornado warnings, or this confirmed tornado, sparking off more warnings as it continues towards this radar site, which is close to Dickinson itself, under this tornado warning for a confirmed tornado, high populations involved, and moving relatively quickly as well. I think motion must be at least 30 miles per hour now.
I can tell you in a moment what the motion of this is. 20. What he said, 20.
Not quite there yet then, but it certainly seems like it's going at a fair clip.
They did just extend the Tyler cell from, they extended it from Hardin County to Jasper County.
By the way, the latest outlook should be out pretty soon.
Oh yes, I completely forgot about that.
New tornado warning, by the way.
New tornado warning. Where is it?
Yeah, it's an extension. It's an extension of the one up north.
Okay.
And Tyler, I just said that. Yeah.
I see. Yep.
Yeah. It's
Oh my god! Now we have lightning within a tenth of a mile of the radar.
Wow.
How is this right? How has KHDX not been struck by lightning yet?
There's that latest
The freestanding target. It's surprising.
Probably insulated.
Wildwood and Warren until 2 p.m. Radar indicated 11,000 in that tornado warning. As you can see, it is continuing to push on northeastwards there. So far, most of the activity today has been in Texas, but we did get a fair bit going on in Louisiana. And if you just, I don't know if you can turn the radar overlay off for a second there and just show the lightning, because the amount of lightning strikes in that area is pretty insane.
You got it. I can do that right now.
Oh,
there you are. That's the lighting just around the radar site.
The lightning is clearly attracted to the radar site. Looking at that.
Yeah, it's a ton of it, and if you scroll
insane.
into the little radar site here, this is how much lightning's just on the radar. So the fact that this radar is still up is just beyond my brain power. I could not tell you how this radar is still standing right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's on a, like, I'm looking about where it is. Actually, yeah, I'll pull up exactly where it is. Just give me a couple minutes. But, like, the fact where it is, it's one of the tallest objects for Warren.
Really?
So the fact this thing is...
Look at this.
It's so...
Nathan.
Oh, just a sec. We're just getting back.
The fact this radar site is so up right now is baffling to me.
What is that?
That's the most recent lightning strike right next to the radar site, 25 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Directly next to it, and
So
still
it's just
this
a
thing
few
is
feet
still...
away.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's because the radar site's right here, and this is probably the... Sorry, it's a little blurry. This is probably the building that people stay at.
The radar site is located on Gill Road, just outside of Houston.
Yeah, Justin, look at my screen.
I'm looking at street level, minus a couple buildings. It's legit, and trees, obviously.
Yeah.
This where the actual radar site is it's actually one of the tallest objects in that area.
Oh my goodness! Look at this.
Oh my
Nathan.
god! I just saw the lightning strike next to the radar. Good lord!
Yeah, look at all those lightning strikes in that area.
How is this radar so up?
Going back to the tornado aspect of things, though, it does look like it has weakened.
That's a
Although,
good sign.
right near the radar, so we can't really tell if it's weakened or not. Looking at a terminal radar, it does still look pretty strong, though, so that might just be an illusion from the radar.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there are other radars in the area. We may as well have a look at that.
Yeah,
Murray.
I'm looking at this radar near Painland. It is showing this.
You're still on the cameras there, Maury. I'm not sure if you're...
Oh, yeah, right, sorry. Here, let me change it. Right here.
Okay, yeah. Well, that still looks interesting.
Yeah, and it's easy to...
Now.
If it looks like it's breaking the radar, it's easy for terminal radar, so it's not necessarily that strong. It just has some information.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can still see it near Dickinson on the other radar. Also, we do have that northern tornado, which now you can see the rotation more clearly.
They've just updated the southern warning as well, saying it's still confirmed. Moving northeast, they are now saying 30 miles per hour. Damaging tornado and quarter-sized hail. Radar confirmed. You know, same stuff really. Obviously, this is very dangerous. Is it crossing the interstate now, Maury?
Yes, it is.
Ah.
Interstate 45.
Well, let's see if we can grab some cameras of that.
They did cancel the part of the warning for northeastern Brazoria County, so they just moved it to. They just moved it a little bit. They just canceled that end of it, the back end of it, and moved it a little bit.
By the way, I am expecting a special marine warning to get issued on this petition because it's about to go over Galveston Bay.
We're seeing dreadful weather along Interstate 45 right now. No real sign of this tornado, but visibility way down. Driving conditions very poor inside that cell. All I've really got to show you at the moment is this camera shot looking, I would assume, towards the storm. And you can see it's very grey and dark over there in the distance. I saw some cameras from inside all of that, and it's what you would expect. Tons of heavy rainfall, visibility way down, hazardous driving.
Said that. It's a special marine warning for Galveston Bay.
Oh.
Yep. Right on cue.
Right on cue, Justin. Justin got it right on the nail on the head right there. Galveston Bay just got their special marine warning. I'll read it out in 1 second.
Hey, you want me to? I have it pulled up already.
I just pulled it up, but you can go ahead. You were the one who called it. I'll let you go.
Well, since this tornado warning storm is about to move over Galveston Bay, National Weather Service in League City has issued a special marine warning for Galveston Bay until 2:15 p.m. Central Time. At 1:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located over northwestern Galveston Bay, moving northeast at 35 knots. So it's actually moving at 40 miles per hour now. Waterspouts, wind gusts of nearly 50 knots, and small hail are all possible. Location impacted includes Smith Point, Galveston Bay, Eagle Point, Trinity Bay, the Texas City Dike, and northwestern East Galveston Bay.
So, Justin, I'm just a little bit slow here, and I've been distracted. This is a marine warning, an extension to the current confirmed tornado.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yep, he called that probably about 15 seconds before it happened.
I'm expecting National Weather Service to issue a special marine warning soon. National Weather Service Houston, here you go.
Crossing
I do have
right next
timing of that was perfect.
Right next to that radar, and about to pass through just the southern side of Dickinson there. This,
good lord, the rotation on this thing is
if
insane.
it is still on the ground. And then we'll have to see what happens. It will then be getting...
That rotation's getting stronger, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, and that is not a good time to strengthen, especially with it. Yeah, it's strengthening right in Dickinson.
We do have a new mesoscale discussion that just got released concerning severe potential tornado watch, likely 95% for most of Louisiana, the western portion of Mississippi, and the eastern portion of Texas. in the bottom corner of Arkansas as well. So they will probably
A
are
PDS
95%.
tornado watch will likely be issued in the next hour. Is
Oh!
the wording?
There it is.
There we go.
PDS. I was about to get to that. Yep.
So that is
Which means I'm
concerning.
starting to wonder if they're going to upgrade it to a high risk now.
Oh no.
I think it's a little late for that, but I mean, it's still possible. It's still possible.
Well, I
I would
mean,
give it
there were uncertainties of it at the 1630D outlook, but now that they're issuing a PDS watch, yeah, you might as well.
I mean, I think they would say that in the meso.
Maybe.
They
Sometimes
did.
do, sometimes they don't.
They did
Oh,
continue
sometimes they
the Eastern Tyler and Central Jasper County tornado warning. That one is still radar indicated. They just continued it.
And for the one person that was interested, they also issued a day 3 convective outlook for Monday, and there's nothing.
For the one person, good. For the one person interested.
Yeah.
There it is.
You
There
can
it
count
is.
2. I'm in
All
as
right
well.
then. Okay, there we go. 2.
I'll be interested. I'll be with that one person. I believe in them.
Yeah, I love it. Moderate risk today, slight risk tomorrow. Day 3, snooze
No
fest.
thunderstorms. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the lightning! Holy goodness gracious!
Yeah, closest strike was out 0.06 nautical miles, by the way.
Oh, let's take a look at this camera right now, looking quite
How is the
dramatic.
trader still up?
This is looking, I would assume, towards that tornado warning. Guys, what's your take on this?
Hang on, let me open it up.
Yeah, let me open it up as well. Here.
Looking at radar. Oh wow!
Oh,
It's
Oh,
looking
is
good.
it-
That might be it above the interstate sign, actually.
Pardon?
You see that? You see that area, that dark area above the interstate sign? I'm pretty sure that's it right there.
It may well be.
That is wow.
And if that's it, that's a big tone on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like clouds are definitely rotating there.
well, it's kind of hard to
Big
tell.
tone in progress,
Yeah.
if that is.
So that's what we're seeing at the minute. So I think that's the best shot we've got of it.
Yeah, and the latest velocity scan is insane. It's really intense. Right over Dickinson.
Yeah, and that means that is the tornado there, then. Gotta be.
I mean, looking at the correlation coefficient, it looks like it's on the. This may be it.
Could
It's
be.
just kind of hard to tell since it's so close to the radar. Yeah. So, and this would be very unfortunate, especially right in.
Could well be.
That's crazy that we're getting a PDS watch 95%. That's insane for this time of the year.
It's actually historic for this time of the year, if anything.
Oh, is it? Well, so with a high risk. I mean, the only other high risk in December was in December 2002.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Was it this late in December though? That's the true question.
23rd.
23rd. Okay, fair. Honestly,
But I don't know if they gave highs for lesser events back then.
also could be true. Do we think we get a high? That's the real question.
I sincerely hope not. Because
I
everyone's just going
also
to
agree
go
with you, but
completely crazy. But look at that rotation right now. Really impressive.
See,
looking.
wouldn't be surprised if this gets PDS or 4E pretty soon. Because this
Well,
rotation is rapidly ramping up.
getting close to the coast.
the
Not
getting really close to the coast,
seeing
like you were
the CC emerging on the other side yet. But clearly showing some serious signals on that velocity. And of course what we saw on the ground not long ago, suggesting that we might have another serious development.
Hopefully we get a better view of it as it gets away from the coast here, or gets away from the weather station / coast.
And compared to what we saw when it first developed, so much larger now, isn't it?
It really
Yes,
is.
much larger.
Yeah, it came out of the radar area just looking a lot larger.
Rotating cell over Warren.
That's the northern cell.
Yes. Now that is still valid as well, I believe.
Yep, it was
Yeah, I've been
extended
watching
for,
that one.
It's extended for another 20 minutes. I don't know if it's going to get extended again, but I haven't really been keeping an eye on it. I'm going to go look up it right now.
Just looking at that same camera again, the one that we were looking at before. Well, it's moved off towards the left-hand side now. Not really much that we can tell from that at this point, but clearly you can see that it's cleared at the interstate. It's well off towards the east now. Has it crossed to the main street of Dickinson yet?
I think it has. Well,
It has,
what is the
yeah,
main
it did.
The main street, to me, it would be the 3.
Yeah, I think it's just past the
It's
3. I think it's headed towards Backcliff right now, I believe, like right between Backcliff and San Leon to head into the bay.
Yep.
Yeah, and it might be a CC drop we're seeing. It's unclear, but this could
That
be a
was my thought as well, so I'm in agreement with you on that.
yeah.
It's in the right place.
It is.
We
It's right here.
We do have a continuation of the Montgomery, Atlanta, and Verda, Louisiana tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh.
So that one is continued until 2:15 Central, 3:15 Eastern. 60-mile-an-hour winds, $50 hail. That's in the middle of Louisiana.
And for those just joining us, we've still got those 2 tornado warnings that are active right now. This one that we're currently tracking may well be on the ground, and the one much further north that has sort of taken a bit of a back burner, but still important for those in eastern Tyler and central Jasper counties. Both of these events ongoing right now against a backdrop of a very severe weather day with this moderate risk, and you may want to say a high-end moderate risk, with a PDS tornado watch expected to be issued shortly. Well, they didn't say it was certain, but they did say it was likely that it would be a PDS tornado watch, and 95% chance of any kind of tornado watch. So I reckon that will happen. And then we've got the outlook, currently a moderate. Will there be any kind of upgrade at the top of the hour when they do their final update? It's not their final update, is it? They do another one later on as well. So we'll see what they do.
While you were explaining that a little bit, they did extend the Tyler and Hardin severe thunderstorm warning as well with the tornado possible tag. That's that same area, except for it's Hardin and Tyler instead of Jasper and Tyler counties in that sort of area. So it is the tornado possible tag in the Hardin / Tyler area, as well as the tornado warned area of Jasper / Tyler.
And this is what the event currently looks like on satellite, with those big bursts of convection over southern and eastern Texas and just about to enter Louisiana, where there has been significant clearing all day. Keep watching that area later on. David, go ahead.
Just having a look at the mesoscale discussion document 2382, and the last paragraph is most significant. Trends of increasing low-level shear across the warm sector should continue into the evening hours ahead of the approaching QLCS and supercells. Damaging tornado potential should not only persist, but likely increase into the evening hours, both with the QLCS and preceding supercells. The most discrete dominant warm sector supercells will have the best potential to produce intense, potentially long-lived,
I didn't interrupt you, David. Two words. Large wedge.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, just
Large wedge tornado on the ground. Look at the live discussion. Large wedge on the ground.
Oh
Ooh.
my god. Oh my god.
Big tornado in progress.
Dickinson
I
right
just
now.
hate how this is hitting such a populated area.
Honestly, it's kind of late to tornado emergency because it's about to go over the water anyway, so there's no point.
Oh man.
We just
And
highlighted
tornado
what looked like
on
the
the ground.
CC drop there. I don't know where it's just disappeared to, but it was quite clear. And yep, just passing Route 146 now. It looks like it's disappeared again due to the radar, but there was a one frame there where it showed quite a clear CC drop, and obviously you can see the results from Justin. So a major tornado by the looks of things on the ground right now. Maury, your thoughts?
I mean, it's just so horrible hitting such a populated area. I just really hope everybody's. I hope they heeded the warning. They likely did. There likely wasn't. But
Yep.
you never know.
I mean, on the bright side, with it moving over Galveston Bay in a little bit, areas like Double Bayou and Anahuac actually have a lot of time to prepare for it.
Yes, they do. It's
And who knows? Who knows? The rotation might weaken over the bay. Who knows?
I mean,
Also true.
a lot of the times.
Also, I also try to interrupt you, Maury. I also want to point out areas up and down the line, by the way, from where this tornado warning is all the way to pretty much down into the Gulf of Mexico. The entire line has areas of rotation on it.
Haha. Maury's showing us that now.
Albeit half of it's over the water.
There it is. Will it stay over the water? Is it moving more northeast?
The portion that's over the water.
Hard to
I don't
tell.
think
Maybe.
it is. I don't think it is. If it were to continue like 100.
Yeah, if it goes far enough, it'll be southern Louisiana.
Yeah, but that's probably not going to happen.
Is there a possible tornado on the ground near Bay Cliff and Highway 146 moving east?
This is the big one we're talking about right now, and it still looks impeccable, Maury.
It really does. It looks like it may be. I mean, I don't know if it is. It might just be because it's close. It almost looks like it's breaking. No, it's not breaking it, because look, that thing was there before. I'll never know.
Yeah, it's about to move over Galveston Bay.
Yeah.
Yep, it will be there very shortly.
Yeah, it has to cross one more state highway. State Highway 146 is where it's at right now. Actually, it's over. It just crossed the highway. Never mind.
It has. So it's...
Yeah, next framer should be over the bay, pretty much.
Yeah, very few roads now until it moves over the water.
And as it moves over the water, one thing I've kind of been looking at this the mesoscale discussion and kind of just thinking about if they would change it to a high risk. I don't think they will, just because of the wording of it. Seeing the word
They have
the word all severe hazards, including a few
They
intense
just,
tornadoes.
yeah.
I didn't interrupt you, Will. They just continued it. It's somehow not a PDS. It's just radar confirmed.
Yeah, it's not even, just
That's
it's radar confirmed.
Quite
It's not
surprising,
even-
honestly.
I mean, the imagery we've been seeing is pretty clear cut, but then
And also,
Yeah, and they're
actually,
saying it's
yeah,
only radar confirmed, even
Yeah.
though there was a picture of it.
yeah. Anyways, still a confirmed tornado located over Bay Cliff or near Kemah, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour on the ground. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. It will
Only
be...
problem is, Nathan, with the latest track of it, this takes the storm itself right into Double Bayou now. So
Where is
Double
that?
Bayou, it's on the opposite side of Galveston Bay from where the tornadoes at. So if you're in areas like I'm just saying this now. If you're in areas like Double Bayou and Anahuac, or how would I pronounce? I'm not Texan, so I don't know. I apologize for butchering it, but
We'll
I'm
run
just
with
saying,
that.
if you're in those areas, you have 45 minutes to get the shelter, so you have plenty of time.
As I predicted, they did keep the moderate, by the way.
Oh,
Okay.
that update is out.
This afternoon and tonight, across portions of East Texas, Louisiana, Central and Southwestern, or Southern, Mississippi and Southwestern Alabama have a moderate risk. And
So yep, no high risk today then.
And
Yeah, I
the
was,
moderate
Doesn't matter anyway. The
risk-
PDS tornado watch is still PDS tornado watch, no matter if it's a moderate or a high.
The moderate
That
risk
is
has
correct.
shrunk very, very slightly on that southern side.
Yeah.
And maybe even on that western side, I'm not sure. They've just smoothed out some of those bends. Very little different, though, at all. The slight has been extended southwards slightly, probably in response to that tornado. And the enhanced
Oh, hang on.
nudged a bit
Might
too.
have a new area of rotation developing south of San Leon where that parent tornado is. Central satellite, maybe.
Where?
We're
San
right next to
Leon.
where the actual... Yeah, it looks like a
Oh, look at
potential
that.
satellite tornado on the ground.
Interesting.
Because it's within the same storm.
That bears
So it might be
watching.
a satellite.
Too
Oh, it's hard
early
to tell if there is
say.
anything down there because it's right next to the water now.
Too early to say at the minute. We'll keep watching that for a potential next tornado. But finally, that tornado, assuming it's on the ground, is just reaching the coast. And that particular ordeal of the day is over, but there are more areas ahead of it on the other side of Galveston Bay. This is Force 13 Live, covering this extremely dangerous tornado outbreak, which is already starting to deliver. Moderate risk remains in effect for a good while throughout the course of this evening as this line of storms continue to move through. Let's go back to our reflectivity and our wide shot to show you everything that's going on as we continue to look at this. Well, most of that severe thunderstorm warning further north has now been almost stripped completely. Obviously, the second tornado watch that was issued earlier has decreased, but obviously we're going to be seeing a new tornado watch plastered all over this soon, and it could be a PDS tornado watch. Still, those two tornado warnings that are currently active, of course the one that's about to move over the water will be gone for a while. Still the other one.
Yeah, for at least the next half hour or so.
Lots of severe
And to
thunderstorm
kind of,
warnings popping up from that line in Texas.
And we also have the tornado warning for Jasper and Tyler did just extend until 3 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Central. It is for Central Tyler and Central Jasper counties.
So another extension there as well. Just going to check one more camera here that we might be able to see.
Yeah, Nathan.
Yeah.
Real quick, this is a 20Z update for the outlook. Severe probabilities have been adjusted in portions of central and eastern Texas, as well as portions of Arkansas and western Tennessee. These areas have been impacted by earlier convection and further destabilization does not appear likely. The remainder of the outlook, particularly the moderate risk area, is unchanged. The corridor of greatest concern appears to be from portions of central Louisiana into southwestern Mississippi. Upper 60s to low 70s dew points, good grief, are in place, and the potential for discrete, semi-discrete storms should be maximized here later this afternoon into the evening as the mid-level jet moves overhead and the low-level jet intensifies.
Looks to me as though it's going to be the next 7 hours or so.
Yep.
Gosh.
Well, at this point,
get your coffee ready.
well, I'm actually going to take a short
Yeah,
break here.
rotation's now out over the water.
Great. I'm going to take a short break here from my desk. I'm just going to show the wide shot here, whilst you guys can continue to tell us
that
everything
rotation got struck.
that's going
Nathan?
on. Yeah.
I was gonna say Baycliff and San Leon just dodged an absolute bullet because that
Really?
rotation got stronger over the water.
All right. You can talk about that
Jesus.
for the next 5 minutes if you want. I'm just heading off for a little second here.
Alright. But yeah, honestly, Baycliff and San Leon, you guys just dodged a major bullet because that storm that just produced that tornado in Dickinson moved out over Galveston Bay, and the rotation got much stronger as it moved over the bay. Also, hello, Sammy. Welcome aboard.
Hello.
Yeah, Nathan stepped off for a bit. Just doing something real quick.
Yeah.
We also continued that severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag over in the Tyler and Hardin counties as well. That's part of the Hardin and Tyler, Jasper, Tyler whole craziness over there with the low radar coverage.
I'm gonna say this now. For those in Redfish Island, actually Redfish Island, you guys might be fine. It might just pass forth here. But for those on Oak Island, which is in the Bay, Galveston Bay, as well as in areas like Double Bayou, be prepared because I do not see this tornado weakening anytime soon. Even though you guys are not under a tornado warning yet, I would still get to the lowest level of your home now before a tornado warning even gets issued, because since you guys are right along the coast of Galveston Bay, by the time a warning gets issued, it might already be too late for you guys to get the shelter. So get the shelter now, even though you're not under a tornado warning yet.
Yeah, you'll want to work your way over to a sturdy shelter right now.
Double Bayou and Oak Island.
Would you include Beach City in that as well?
No, Beach City, it's well to the south of them. They're fine. Actually, I don't know. It looks like the rotation just weakened now, actually. Hang on.
Yeah, it did look a little
Oh,
weak
wow.
on
Yeah,
there.
the donut hole on radar, too. Good lord. Classic donut hole. Wow.
Keep in mind that these cells are now only entering the enhanced risk areas, which is where the bulk, it looks like the bulk of the tornado activity is going to take place, mainly within the slight risk zone, but in the enhanced risk zone, that's where you have much better conditions for strong, long tracking, and possibly up to violent tornadoes. So that is going to be extending all the way up into western Alabama today. And the mesoscale discussion, the most recent one, did highlight the possibility that they will issue a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch for this area, especially considering how the SPC was considering twice today a high risk. However, the uncertainty of conditions is precluding that today. But either way, you will want to treat this area, the inner area of the moderate risk, as if it is a high risk. Any supercell that forms in this area is going to be capable of producing a long track, potentially strong to violent tornado.
Of course, was the voice of Sam, and we're back here in the studio as well, David.
Nathan, I have an update.
Okay.
There's a posting on X, the tornado that touched down in Hillcrest, Alvin, in Texas. Report significant home damage reported with people trapped. Emergency responders on scene. Liga City metro area may also be affected.
Well, yeah, we're pretty aware of that.
Another update for you, they did let both of the tornado warnings expire.
Wow, so quite surprising for a time now. We don't have a tornado warning, but I'm sure that will change in the not too distant future.
That is non-active. Wow. By the way, it actually looks like that rotation is starting to fall apart over Galveston Bay, which is actually good news.
Excellent news, if true. Maury, what do you think?
I mean, it's still kind of significant, but it's definitely. I can see what it also does seem like it's occluding, heading deeper into the storm.
Interesting.
Oh wow! Someone that was in the rear flank downdraft of the tornado in Dickinson. Reported a gust of 66 with it.
66.
Oh, jeez.
Let's zoom back in on this general region, looking at southern Texas, where those tornado warnings were. And even though they're, at least for the time being, gone, there are lots of storms out there as well. Severe thunderstorm warnings active.
Yep, there's 3 in Texas, 2 in Louisiana.
Yeah, there's actually a
It's the end
severe
of itself.
thunderstorm warning now for western New Orleans. That
Oh,
is
shoot.
Yep.
now affecting Laplace. That storm looks interesting. It doesn't have any rotation. It is fairly isolated, so just be aware.
Just show us that again, Maury. Sorry, I wasn't on
right.
your screen there. That is this one here to west of New Orleans. Was that that must be from one of the ones that we were tracking much earlier that that had lots of marine warnings heading towards the coast?
It must have been, yeah. It
We do have a
probably
new
came
tornado
from
warning.
Oklahoma.
Tornado warning?
Yes, in Louisiana this time for north central Grant Parish and north central Louisiana, southeastern Wind Parish and north
There it
central
is.
Louisiana until
That's a
2:45
Natchitoches cell.
p.m. Central Time. Locations impacted include many rural areas of north central Grant and southeastern Wind parishes.
There it is, Jordan Hill until 2:45 p.m. 435 in this warning, so hopefully no one gets hit if there is a tornado. Fingers crossed. But if you are in that area, take cover immediately. Radar indicated.
I mean, there's actually not even impacting any populated areas.
No, it's mainly rural areas inside that area.
There could be some farmhouses in the area and other areas where people could be
Besides
living.
that, yeah.
This is the second tornado warning in the.
Oh. In the moderate.
Well, I take back what I said about that area of rotation where that produced a tornado in Dickinson weakening rather. And
okay.
re-intensified again. It turns out it looks like it cycled a bit too, because it's getting stronger again.
I wasn't fully convinced when you were saying that, Justin, looking at Murray's imagery.
Oh no, it's because it did weaken temporarily. But now it's strengthening again.
Okay.
So, probably a large waterspout over the bay, although.
Could well be, indeed.
This is going to include parts of US 167, this tornado warning. So if you're in 167 between Winfield and Pleasant Hill Cemetery near Corinth Baptist Church, best idea would be to pull over side of the road, get in a ditch, or if you can, try to get out of that tornado warning towards Winfield or towards Pleasant Hill Cemetery.
Even towards
If
Georgetown.
not further south.
Well, if you can. Georgetown, Atlanta, any city or any town that you can find.
This camera here is from the Bolivar Peninsula, if I'm not mistaken, looking on the right-hand side towards what might be that massive waterspout if it's still there. Obviously, you can't see anything from this distance apart from how daunting it looks over there. Very dark mass of cloud off to the right-hand side of the picture.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
All right, back to Maury. Showing us, well, everything at the minute. A bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got that tornado warning. And you can see that the map is starting to fill up with a few more red dots with triangles in them, denoting tornado reports throughout the day.
We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning as well.
What's that?
We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag.
Okay, which one's this?
Texas-Louisiana border in would be in northwestern Sabine Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Sabine County, eastern Texas, northeastern San Augustine County in eastern Texas, and southeastern Shelby County in eastern Texas. 16 quarters right now, tornado possible in that area.
I'm guessing that's that big one that's just starting to cross the border. The state line.
Tornado
Yeah.
damage in New Kearney, Texas.
Oh.
Oh.
Multiple houses, roofs off.
Not surprising to hear. If you've just joined us, they maintained the moderate risk at the update which came out a few minutes ago. If you haven't seen it yet, here it is. The 20Z update showing that moderate. A little bit of a bite has been taken out of that northwestern side of the risk areas as this line is starting to move on through. But still, most of this event is ahead of us at this point, even now.
Yep.
The tornado threat there, still a massive chunky 15 sig for a large area, and I'm sure they absolutely would have been tempted to introduce a 30 sig in the middle of that with all that massive area of that 15. They didn't. Wind 45 sig, that 45 hatching was introduced at the last update at been 10:30 a.m. Central. Before that it was 30 sig. As for hail, that's not going to be such a massive threat today, but it is 15 standard on that probability, and it's been that way pretty much all day. 14 million in that, and in the tornado 15 sig 2.5 million, in the 45 sig wind 1.3 million, in the moderate risk overall 2.5 million. So that's the latest regarding the risk levels for tonight, or this afternoon and tonight, as we continue to watch this event unfold. As of right now, though, a slight lull. And is that a new tornado watch?
Not that I've seen yet.
I just saw a couple of counties get tacked on in southern Texas there. Basically where this Gulf...
no, they were just
Galveston
expanding the area of the one that's currently in effect. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I think they were expanding possibly. Was it marine warning or is it a tornado warning that they were expanding?
I didn't know they actually could do that, Justin, without introducing a new watch.
Yeah. In cases like today, where there's tornadoes happening outside of the actual tornado watch area and the confidence is high enough, what some National Weather Service officers will do is they will actually talk to meteorologists at the Storm Prediction Center. I think that's at least how this goes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
What they'll do is they'll chat with meteorologists at the Storm Prediction Center. It's like, hey, we have tornadoes occurring in our forecast area that are in areas that are outside of the tornado watch. Is it okay if we expand the tornado watch for our Warren County warning area to include those who are getting tornadoes? And almost every time they say yes.
Oh, yeah. They're on the ground. So, again, you can see this big line. It's quite a narrow line, really, but with the big storm at the end of it, almost like a flame, really, across Galveston Bay. Is it still tornadic, guys? It looks like it.
Yes, it is. Still very tornadic at this time.
Can we have a close-up, Rory? Albert?
If any of you are in Double Bayou and surrounding areas, or actually, hang on, looks like it jogged to the south. Actually, hang on.
What?
Yeah, it did. It jogged to the south. Actually, not south. It took a more easterly turn.
Okay.
Moving almost due. It's moving east northeast now. So if you're in areas between Smith Point and Double Bayou, get underground immediately. You're not under a tornado warning yet, but there is a
oh my God.
very strong tornadic water spout heading right towards you guys. And as soon as it moves inland, you guys are in trouble. I had to think for
Will, once again, if you change your settings there, that must be an absolute ton of lightning flashes over.
You got it.
Oh my God. Look at that.
Yep. You not see any of the city names or anything up there.
That is insane.
Oh Lord!
I've never seen anything like that. Almost.
Yeah, well, switch over to the Houston radar, by the way.
Gotcha. I was looking at the tornado warning up here. Give me 1 second. I'll switch over now.
It's so much lightning.
It really
Switch over to that
is.
now.
Good Lord, dude.
Let it do its thing. Let it download. And there you go. Lightning.
Oh, you'll hear these flashes now. I'm just looking at another lightning map. That is about... That's actually not as much lightning as I thought it would be, but I don't think it's registering all of them there. But I must be over 1,000 in there.
All ain't on a moment.
How would I do that on here, Justin? Because I can do it right now. I'm already looking at it.
No, yeah, I actually have a lightning counter thing, hang on.
Oh, you do have a
There
lightning counter?
are about 4,000.
4,000? That's insane.
Good grief.
That is crazy. And while we were discussing lightning, the tornado warning continues in Jordan Hill, Louisiana.
Yes.
That whole, it's for north central Grant and southeastern Wynn parishes. There's 329 people in that warning with radar indicated rotation in the Jordan Hill town.
Pretty small population there, but you could still be affected if you are in that zone. Take cover now. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail, radar indicated, mainly rural areas. And that again is north central Grant and southeastern Wynn parishes.
I also need to point out right now that cell over Lake Pontchartrain, not Lake Pontchartrain, sorry, northeast. Well, it's northeast of League City,
the one we're
over
watching, yep.
Parts of the Galveston Bay. This looks like it's going to be heading towards Double Bayou, and heading eventually potentially somewhere around Stowell and possibly Winnie and Fig Ridge. So if you're in those,
they just issued, pardon interrupt you, Sam. They just issued the tornado warning for the opposite end of the Galveston Bay.
Okay.
And there is that new tornado
yeah.
warning that is out now for out east of Galveston Bay.
And actually, we have another tornado for Jasper, Newton.
We do in Louisiana, I think.
And
right now,
it's still in Texas, and it's also includes Floresville.
Oh.
That also has some moderate rotation.
Or maybe this is a different. Maybe this is a different warning.
I believe that's on the edge of the moderate risk, isn't it?
It's going to end.
I know, yeah, it is a new warning. This is a completely different warning. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
Newton, Farsville, and Roganville until 3 p.m. Nearly 9,000 in that tornado warning.
Yeah, Jasper and Newton is completely different. They didn't do Double Bayou yet, but I'm expecting them to, I'm sure.
Oh, I see. So they haven't done that one yet. So we have two warnings, the one in Louisiana and this new one here in eastern Texas.
Yep, it'll be near Jasper and Roganville around 2:20 Central, Newton and Jamestown 2:35 Central, Farsville around 2:40, and Harrisburg around 2:45.
If we just turn all of the imagery off here for a second, just to show you those latest warnings, to give you a real clear picture of what the current situation is. Those red polygons, of course, are current tornado warnings. The orange ones are severe thunderstorm warnings, or in the case of Galveston Bay, a special marine warning.
I do need to break in real quick. There is a new tornado watch, and this one is PDS, particularly dangerous
PDS
situation.
Watch.
The one we've been waiting for.
And that is the one that will encompass that much of that moderate risk area. Probabilities for this tornado watch will be as follows. Probability of tornadoes will be high, greater than 95%, with an 80% chance of one or more strong tornadoes.
Oh, God!
Wow.
Wind is also PDS as well. High 90% and high 80% for for strong winds and particularly strong winds. Hail is 40 and 30 for hail, severe hail events, and destructive severe hail events,
Here it
respectively.
You can't see the whole picture here, but it does extend all the way down to the coast in those counties. Numerous strong tornadoes expected, scattered hail up to 2-inch size, and widespread gusts of up to 80 miles per hour likely for a population of 2.3 million, including Lake Charles, Lafayette, DeRidder, Alexandria, Monroe, Natchez, Vicksburg, even up towards Greenville, Mississippi, and Lufkin in Texas, amongst other locations in that image. Numerous strong tornadoes expected.
Those tornado probabilities worry me, by the way.
Yeah,
Today could easily be a day where we have several tornado emergencies active.
there is your tornado
absolutely.
warning for Smith Point, by the way.
Where?
Smith Point, Double Bayou.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There it is.
Right on target. I'll say it in 1 second. Let me open it up. So, tornado warning for Eastern Chambers County and southeastern Texas. Has radar indicated rotation on it. It will be near Smith Point around 2:20 p.m. Central and Anahuac. I think that's how you say that. Around 2:35 Central Time. Other locations impacted include Oak Island.
4,000 on this tornado warning.
It's moving at about 20 miles per hour.
So, crazy stuff going on here with this PDS tornado watch. I mean, to be fair, we haven't actually seen that much activity so far, but we have had 1 or 2 significant tornadoes. And obviously for many, I mean, where you are, it only needs to take one. Some places it might have several. You can see the coloring just changing at the end of that loop there, depicting that new PDS tornado watch.
There it is.
What color did it change to?
It's sort of like a pinkish color on my screen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
for me, it doesn't change the color.
Yeah, it doesn't change the color for me either. Okay, that makes sense.
There it is. So that new shape there is the extent of that PDS tornado watch tonight. This evening tonight.
What time does the watch go till, by the way?
Good question.
9 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Jesus.
That's about right. That's what I would have done.
Numerous strong tornadoes does not bode very well. I'm just going to say that now. And then the winds up to 80 miles per hour as well are very likely isn't great either.
One thing I did notice about the tornado warning over the bay, it did shift a little farther south, so it's more likely to impact areas such as Smith Point. Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say Smith Point is going to be the main concern. It might. It's going to pass. It looks like it. If it continues where it's at right now, it'll just go north of Smith Point and miss Double Bayou by the south.
Yes.
Well, hopefully it does pass between the two, because that area is pretty sparse. Mainly marshes over there. So we have 3 active tornado warnings. You can see them here, the one in central Louisiana and the 2 in Texas. The resumption of the tornado warning from the one we were tracking near League City, now reaching the other side.
Yeah, and with that particularly dangerous situation Tornado Watch issued, I do want to go over a few safety tips for anyone in this stream who is watching our stream, who is in this particularly dangerous situation Tornado Watch, as well as those who are further down, further east in the moderate risk area, because this Tornado Watch does not cover the entire moderate risk area. So if you are in this area today, you need to make sure that you identify a tornado shelter to go to if you are, in case you are put under a tornado warning. These tornadoes have the potential to be strong to potentially violent, as well as long tracked. So what you need to do is you want to know at least the signs of a tornado, including a rotating funnel-shaped cloud, an approaching cloud of debris, or a loud roar like a freight train. This is courtesy of ready.gov. Sign up for your community's warning system. Make sure, especially have a NOAA weather radio if you're able to. Make sure you you continue to monitor the forecast for your area and any watches and warnings that are not just for your area, that don't just get issued, but those that are issued out ahead of your location. Identify and practice going to a safe shelter, such as a safe room or a storm shelter built to ICC 500 standards. The next best protection is a small interior windowless room or basement on the lowest level of a sturdy building. And during a tornado, you also want to, this is also before, but especially prepare for a long-term stay-at-home or sheltering in place by gathering emergency supplies, cleaning supplies, non-perishable foods, water, medical supplies, and medication. And during a tornado, immediately go to a safe location you identified. Pay attention to EAS, NOAA weather radio, or local alerting systems for current emergency information and instructions. Protect yourself by covering your head or neck with your arms and putting soft materials such as furniture and blankets around or on top of you. If you are driving, there is really no safe option when caught in a tornado in a car, just slightly less dangerous ones. If you have a tornado approaching you in a car, what you want to do is get to a low-lying area such as a ditch and cover yourself with anything that you have. But one thing you absolutely should not do is get under a highway overpass, as those are more dangerous than actually being caught out in the open because of tornado winds being funneled through there more quickly than outside. But if you can safely get noticeably lower than the level of the roadway, leave your car and lie in that area covering your head with your hands. Or if you can find a safe, sturdy shelter nearby, go to it immediately.
So there we go. Let me see if I can read anything more about this PDS tornado watch.
And while you're kind of looking at that, we did have a continuation for the northern Newton and the east central Jasper counties. That tornado warning has been extended out, and then Oak Island and Double Bayou also got extended out just now.
Oh, yes.
For southeastern Chambers County.
Well, it's not confirmed yet because it's all over water, but I have a feeling as soon as that moves back inland, that's going to be right on the ground again. Probably. It's probably down on the water, too.
So they're saying numerous severe supercell thunderstorms are expected to intensify through the afternoon over East Texas and western Louisiana, spreading rapidly eastwards, not over here, across the watch through early evening. Parameters are becoming increasingly favorable for tornadoes, including strong ones and widespread damaging winds through the watch period. Obviously, we can see the area of that warning. Basically, not too much else to say about that one, but I'm sure we'll get some info from a couple of mesoscale discussions. As you've said, though, they're all pretty much high chances for tornadoes and wind. 95% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. I mean, that's clearly been evidenced already, that we've had several. And 80% chance of at least 1 or more significant EF2 plus tornado. And 90% chance for severe wind. So, serious PDS tornado watch. How many do you reckon we get per year?
On average, probably only like 7, 5, 6, 5 to 7, probably.
And as you kind of were speaking about the tornado watch, the PDS tornado watch there, that rotation that was in the Galveston Bay is now heading in between Double Bayou and Smith Point. It's not hitting either of them.
There it is.
Going right in the center here. It's about to hit inland right now.
Well, that's the lesser of the evils there. Missing both of those communities. There are still probably a few populated areas in between, but very, very sparse. So that morning continuing.
They did continue the tornado warning in Louisiana as well, in north central Grant Parish. as well. Still radar indicated rotation out there until 2:45 Central Time.
All right, let's load in some of the more close-up radar again, and it will get us a little bit more up close and personal with the areas that we're tracking right now. There
As you are loading that up, we are touchdown in land here on the rotation back on land.
Okay. So here we go again with this tornado warning now back inland.
By the way, Nathan, I posted a tweet on I posted the PDS watch tweet.
Yeah, very important. Very important.
Okay, so good morning up there.
One of the many things that we are tracking right now, but this is the most powerful cell that we've currently got on our books at this time.
Nate, would you like me to do severe thunderstorm warnings as well, or just focus on the the big old tornadoes at this point?
Well, we got to keep looking at the tornadoes, but I don't know if there's any severe thunderstorms that might have a chance of producing tornadoes right now.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, well, focus on the severe thunderstorm warnings that only have tornado possible tags on.
That was my plan. That's what I planned on doing. That's why I was asking the question.
Yeah, Maury's there as well. What are you looking at there?
I was just making sure that there wasn't of those severe thunderstorm warnings with tornado possible tags that had any.
How many severe thunderstorm warnings do we have now? It's not actually all
we
that
have
many.
We only have
three severes, three tornado warnings.
We have 3 that are active at this point, and the only one with the tornado possible tag is the one in Louisiana, which already has a tornado attached to it, which is Win.
Yeah. So that's the latest info everyone right now. Yep.
Actually, looks like there might not even be a tornado on the ground. It's just really strong rotation.
The southern one?
Yeah,
actually, there might be a tornado on the ground, but it makes sense of why there's nothing being picked up. It's over marshland.
Well, it is, yeah.
Over swampland, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's there's not really many
communities over here.
Okay, we're just waiting for some more activity here, but we are watching this significant rotation. Obviously, we were really in the zone for a while there when it passed very close to that radar, and looks like it's caused problems down there south of Houston. Does anyone want to just relay again those damage reports that we heard earlier? I'm sure someone will still have them, but there was reports of debris and buildings damaged and rescue missions.
Well, there was this one report of homes destroyed.
Yeah.
There also was those reports of homes having their roofs cut off in Dickinson. And
it's also
Yep.
No, that's all I know.
It's also damage reports coming in from northeast of Border Heights.
Yeah, that was where that cell was in the beginning.
Oh my gosh.
Oak Island cell may be on the ground.
It's on the ground. It's on the ground.
It is. We've got a CC
drop. Back down again.
Actually, just south of Oak Island.
Strong tornado back on the ground.
Wow, straight away.
Oh, that's it. Actually, I don't even think it ever lifted, honestly.
This is very close to a few streets. I don't know what's on these streets, but a small community by the looks of things is just north of this. In fact, hard to tell whether they may be involved in this or not.
I do not know if this was said already, but the wind tornado in Louisiana has been allowed to expire.
Aha.
Oak Island and Double Bayou are going to be in this
I think we
tornado
just
warning.
got
It
an
looked like
upgrade there,
yeah.
did we?
Confirmed. Yeah,
Yes,
they
we did. It's,
Yep, back
confirmed
to
tornado in
confirm.
Chambers. Yep,
That's
back
confirmed.
So,
So that one is now confirmed.
continuing as we left off with this confirmed tornado now. And there's the CC drop on Maury's
Location-
screen and the rotation.
it is really strong.
Location impacted with this guy is Oak Island. That is the only location that is impacted at this point.
Well, that was the one that expired earlier on your screen. We're waiting for this new one. And there it is. This is the observed tornado warning now for Oak Island and Double Bayou until 3 p.m. Observed. Population 587. So
Still
we're
waiting.
just gathering our thoughts here. This is Force 13 Live. Continuing to watch this, what will turn out to be a potentially historic tornado outbreak. Moderate risk in effect right now, with this latest one continuing its adventure in a new frame there, Maury.
Yeah, it just got deeper. I
Yeah,
mean,
absolutely
not by
did.
that much, but it did get a little deeper.
Oh, yes.
Still that strong rotation.
So, where's next for this system? I'm really not seeing any.
Literally in the middle of nowhere.
Well, that's good
Yeah,
news.
absolutely.
Trees, and trees.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it's
very,
big tree
very
storm now.
little populations, which is good news.
I mean,
But
eventually,
honestly-
if it continues for like 20 miles, it may reach Breeze, Big Ridge. Those
Where?
are small communities. If you look past the tornado warning at one, there's these places called Sea Breeze and Fig Ridge.
Oh, I don't even know. Small places anyway, very small places, but of course, if they did get a direct hit, that would be a big hit for these places. What's the CC doing now on that latest frame?
I am a little confused too. I think it has to do with the radar, maybe picking up something,
Yeah.
or maybe it's just connected to like this other scatter.
Bit confused.
I'm unsure. I mean, that could also mean it's not, but I'm not really sure. It does look to have weakened.
Maybe.
Please.
We'll need more than one
Yeah.
frame.
Yeah, we need more than one front.
We're looking at all that's going on here with all these colors. Seem to be getting a bit too colorful. Let's see if we can go on to, maybe not that mode, but the... Where is it? The one where it's just the dark colors.
Oh, and I do have to say, there is this special weather statement in Mississippi that actually may have rotation. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
okay. Hold on,
It's on
let's
my
go back
screen.
to you here. Whilst I was just sorting my graphics out. That's looking quite interesting.
Yeah, it's near Centerville, Mississippi. The only thing that may oppose that view is that there is this area of lighter reflectivity. So I'm unsure if that means that this isn't quite rotation. But it still looks interesting.
What I'm finding of interest is the one at Oak Island.
Well, yeah.
What I'm finding of interest is just how tonight's going to evolve, because looking at models, it would suggest to me that most of these tornadoes, if the event materializes as expected, are going to be right in front of that line.
Yep.
Yes.
Is there a, on this path for the one in Double Bayou, is there a is there a highway? Is there a freeway or highway right there?
Is it a what?
Is this a U.S. route or something? Oh, the blue that I'm looking at right here.
Oh, the blue one. That's Texas Route 124.
New
Yeah,
tornado
that's what
warning.
Yep, in Mississippi. I just saw that as
Yeah,
well.
that was the cell that I just talked.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The one where you just brought up.
Okay.
That ward. Right on cue.
Yeah.
Yep. It'll be near Gloucester around 240 Central.
There it is, Centerville, Gloucester and Crosby until 3:15, 5,500 in this radar indicated tornado warning. Pea-sized hail possible. Take cover now. And this is the kind of area we're expecting a lot of warnings tonight.
Definitely.
Looking back at our main screen here, you can just see tons of thunderstorms blowing up now all across eastern Texas there. Lots of, not that many severe thunderstorm warnings to be fair, but a few of them popping up amongst the worst of those storms. All the colours really are those watches, so I think we'll do a bit of decluttering. We know we've got a PDS tornado watch, so let's take that out of the picture because I think it really is starting to clutter up our view. There we go. That's the main feature that we've got now. The reds there, tornado warnings, and some of them, like the one in the south there, has a pink outline that denotes that it's confirmed. And if we do see any tornado emergencies tonight, it'll sort of be like a very bright pink and massive thick lines. So you'll know exactly when that happens. The orange ones are severe thunderstorm warnings. And those yellow ones, those are the level below that, the special weather statement, which is generally for lesser, not quite severe thunderstorms. As of right now, though, it is still relatively quiet, I would say. And I don't want to downplay what's already happened because we have had one or two significant hits. But we are moving into this event properly now. As this line continues to materialize that we're watching in eastern Texas. Once it heads into that moderate risk zone, well, everything is on the table. And that's happening very shortly, really, as we look at this. And that is the main portion of the event, which will then run for another 7 hours or so.
Yep. Yeah, long night ahead. Long afternoon ahead, rather. That's what I meant.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long day. Long day, long afternoon, long evening.
The fact it's almost dark and it's only 3:40 p.m. It's blowing me off.
Oh dear.
Speaking of getting dark, obviously, given the time that we are in right now in December, a good majority of this tornado threat is likely going to be within the, going to be after dark, so it is going to be difficult to spot tornadoes in late afternoon to early evening hours.
CC
Also
drop
very
still
true.
clearly there on that southern tornado warning.
Yes.
We do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. It was one from earlier, but was allowed to expire. Now it's back. The one in Wynn County, Louisiana, back at it with another tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning.
All right. And there we are back at little screen again here.
Watching the double bayou, just heading out over towards the Texas route over here.
It does look like it's weakening. Slightly.
It does.
It still has
Slightly.
a CC drop, but it's definitely not.
Yep.
Doing its thing there.
Would you like to see all the lightning, Nathan?
Oh, we may as well.
All right, I'll turn it on. Give me 1 second.
I can see it already. Oh my goodness. Yep, there it all is. Wow.
Yep. Here's all your lightning.
Serious lightning.
Good Lord.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Totally. I'm just looking for some other stuff right now.
I'll turn the lightning back off so I can see what I'm looking at again.
Yeah. Yeah, there aren't many other cameras in this area. There's one at Winnie, but
Yeah.
not too much to see around these parts.
Tornado warning continues for Newton, Farsville, and Reaganville,
That's
Texas,
the middle one. Well, it is the northern
until
one now. Isn't it?
1500 hours.
Actually, it is the middle one because we've still got one there in Louisiana. So, yep, it's the one near the middle of your screen approaching the state line into Louisiana.
So we got one over here, we got one over here, we got one down low that we're keeping an eye on down in Chambers County. Gotcha. I'm more talking to myself. Please ignore me.
That's all right. We're all here listening.
Oh, that's okay. As this is going on, I'm watching this muted on my TV, of course, but as we're tracking severe weather, I'm watching a freaking hockey game muted on my TV right now.
Oh, gosh.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
Yeah, that's the nice part. As long as you don't answer yourself, you're not crazy. That's what I've been told.
I thought you were going to say that you had us on mute watching my face do funny things or something.
I'm watching that I'm kind of going back and forth between your face and my radar, so.
Well, we're still looking at that.
Once in a while, I just get a nice little picture of Nathan's face doing things.
Yeah, I mean, not much exciting things, but nonetheless, it is
Not yet.
here. Not yet. So we're still looking at these tornadic events right now. Just the one that's still confirmed. We have two others that are radar indicated. We have the one in Mississippi, actually. And
Hey, Nathan, I was going to say, you got to save the funny faces for when we ring in the new year in 3 days.
well, I mean, I can't even think about that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's crazy that we're almost there.
Also want to point out there's some significant looking cells approaching the southeastern tip of Louisiana again, like there were earlier today. Keep an eye on those ones.
Yeah, they do look significant. A lot of them are, but of course this is not.
The what?
Really. They're producing hail.
Hail producers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Something else that is worth noting as well. We have all 4 of the special marine warnings that are active. All have waterspout possible tags on them.
Oh wow!
Every single one of them.
Oh, dang.
It looks like that cell near Double Bayou may be strengthening yet again.
Oh really?
I was gonna say it looks like it's tightening it up a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't. It seems like it's continuing to persist. Although the CC drop on it is not that strong, but it's still prevalent.
And yet the rotation, the velocity looking a bit better.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, we've got quite a few people here with us right now. I believe we're also joined by.
Hey, hello, TW. Yeah, well, you gotta click that green arrow thing that I talked to you about earlier again, by the way.
Oh yeah, everything crashed when I was doing things and whatever.
I was wondering what happened, because right like GR2 just went on itself. I was wondering what the heck happened.
Just
Yeah,
curious,
my
what do
GR2.
you think about the water spout? That water spout down there in Texas?
Which one? The one that's now back
There's
on
like-
shore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we've been covering it from start to finish so far.
Yep.
Looks pretty rain wrapped, huh?
Oh, yeah.
I would think so. Yeah.
It's been the case for a good while, hasn't it?
It's in really good shape.
That's true.
We do have
By the way,
a,
latest radar frame looks like the tornado's no longer on the ground. There is so strong rotation present, though.
Very, very much so.
We do have
Actually,
a severe
no.
thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag on it as well. I will go over that once Justin's done with whatever he has to say. Go ahead, my friend.
Correct. Thank you. Well, correction, it still is on the ground. It's just over open farmland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Okay.
strong rotation now. 119 mile per hour pixel.
Oh
Holy.
my god.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Was someone wanting to talk about the central tornado? I think they just did a. No, they didn't. That was 6 minutes ago. But Maury's looking at it right now. What's it looking like? That one near Newton.
Honestly, it doesn't look that impressive. I'm noticing it. It did have rotation to it for a brief moment, but honestly, this cell doesn't really look like it's doing. Now, I'm unsure exactly why they're keeping this tornado warning. Maybe there's like a report or something, but at the moment, we're not really seeing much of it. Mostly watching the two cells that are to the right and to the left.
Yeah.
The severe thunderstorm warning, the new one that I was going to talk about, it does have a tornado possible tag on it. It's in Caldwell and LaSalle County in Louisiana. And the locations impacted mainly rural areas of southeastern Caldwell and northeastern LaSalle parishes up in that area. Hail damage as well, with quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Is that the one near the middle of my image here? It's sort of going towards the northwestern part of Louisiana.
Yes, sir. That would be it.
Yeah, so just about to come up to Interstate 49.
Yep, that one does have the tornado possible tag on it.
I think all.
New warning extension, by the way.
Okay.
National Weather Service in League City has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Chambers County and southeastern Texas till 3:15 p.m. Central. At 2:46 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located 10 miles north of Rollover Pass, I think is what that's it.
Rollover Pass.
Rollover Pass, yeah, sorry. Or 18 miles east of Beach City, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
And they did just announce a tornado warning for that one I was just talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Louisiana, there's a new tornado warning now for Columbia and Clarks. It does have this. I think it's actually a different cell than the one that has a warning on it, but it's like right next to it.
Yeah.
So it does have some rotation to it, and it is approaching directly towards Clarks.
Yeah.
That tornado warning, the double Bayou cell has a 133 mile per hour.
Wow. Here's
Strong
that
tornado ongoing.
Banks Springs, Clarkson, Grayson until 3:30 p.m. 7,000 in that one, 4,000 in the southern Texas one. So both of those tornado warnings active, but observed still for the southern one. Was it Chambers County? Was it?
Yes, it was Chambers. Yep.
Yeah, and the CC drop is now reappearing.
There it is again.
Yeah. Oh, is it that? Oh, it's that one in Texas.
Yeah.
The tornadic storm will be near Stowell around 2:55 and Winnie around 3:05.
How many tornado reports have been there?
Also to note, that circulation in Mississippi is now in.
We're looking at it. At Gloucester.
Right here. Gloucester.
Looks interesting.
It is tornado warned.
Do have a flash flood warning too. Interesting.
Flash flood warning.
Where is this?
DeSoto County, Mississippi. Emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. 1.5 to 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the area. Flash flooding is already occurring in that area.
Yeah, Brett. Or no. I don't know. The northern tornado warning. The northernest one.
What?
We have a storm chaser at near Clarks, Louisiana.
The new warning.
Yeah.
Yes, the new warning.
Speaking of storm chasers, Jason Cooley's on the cell near Double Bayou. He is absolutely hauling ass to get out of there right now. Because the road he was on is where the tornado's at right now.
Very
The heat
dicey
is
in that
hauling
area.
his butt right out of there.
Very dicey in that area, and there's only one road in and out. We're looking at a camera here in I-55 in Mississippi, not too far away from that tornado warning. See some inclement conditions there in the distance right now.
How long has this tornado been on the ground for?
It's been a while now.
It's been like an hour, maybe even
Yeah,
more.
longer than that probably.
Yeah, I
Hour
think
and
it's
a
been
half,
like an
maybe.
hour and a half.
Maybe 2?
I don't know if it was quite 2. I think it started at like maybe 2. It started at like
Easy
1
to
p.m.
lose track of time. I don't
Well,
know.
it's like nearly 4 o'clock.
Well,
They
yeah,
extended
that's
Eastern.
They extended the Caldwell tornado
Another
over
extension.
to
They did.
Caldwell and LaSalle. Yeah, they extended it
Missouri.
out to mainly rural areas of southeastern Caldwell and northeastern LaSalle parishes.
Isn't that
So the
another
one
one?
that was
yeah, it's
that would
actually
be
another one.
There's another one.
it was the one
Another one
that I was
for
talking
cell
about
that's
with the
right next to the one in Clark's. That
yeah,
was
that's
the one.
the one that was severe thunderstorm warning that I was talking about earlier. They put a tornado warning on it.
Yeah.
We've got 6 tornado warnings.
Well, the numbers are building.
Yeah, and some of those are extensions of other ones, but 6 is still 6.
6 is a
Caldwell
lot.
Parish, LaSalle Parish until
Too
3:30
many, in my
p.m.
opinion.
200 in that tornado warning.
Man. I hope everyone is safe, listens to the news, and just, like, stay safe. Once again, it's
And
just
that's-
crazy.
Be smart and be aware of your surroundings for sure.
Yeah, especially if not only if you're in tornado warnings, but especially if you're out ahead of tornado warnings, especially since many cells could be long tracked today.
Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas, parts of Arkansas, and parts of Alabama should be aware. Parts of maybe even Georgia, Florida, Tennessee should also be aware of these.
I was going to say, be aware, keep an eye out for everything, because even we've even seen it today. We had a PDS outside of the actual warned area earlier.
Really?
They said what I'm watching on the radar is the area between Oak Island and Winnie.
Yep, that tornado.
Yep, that one is was tornado possible for a while.
Still active.
Still active, and it still has a significant.
Do you think there's going to be a do you think there's going to be a high risk?
No, the outlook already came out, remained moderate.
There was a
If
good look.
they would have went high, it would have been at the 20
They
DL.
found
Yes.
confirmed damaging tornado northeast of Galveston, Texas.
Well, I suppose it sort of is, yeah.
It's been
By the way,
I believe that's the
man,
Oak
if
Island
I
one.
didn't interrupt you, there's a satellite in progress right now by the looks of it.
where
Explain.
With the tornado that's northwest of High Island.
Yeah.
Oh, and the chambers.
Yeah, well, pause your radar loop and then zoom in on it.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
you see that secondary area rotation to its immediate north?
Yeah.
Looks like you got a satellite in progress.
Maybe.
Oh man. Yeah.
Well, it's always tried to do that earlier. Just want to point out, it may have been mentioned, I can't remember if you guys did. And what time are we coming up to? Yeah, this is still quite new. Flash flood warning was issued for central DeSoto County in northwestern Mississippi. They reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain. 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen already. They're expecting an additional of 1 to 2. Flash flooding
Yeah,
occurring.
kind of.
man.
Looks like that's far south Memphis suburbs.
We were kind of looking at something
guys,
else.
What do you think of the Clarks warned storm? wearing Clark's. It's the rotation is actually getting pretty strong.
Which
Let
one's
me
that?
see.
The one on Clark's.
Oh, I see it. Yeah,
You're
it is
on
getting.
board with Maury?
It's on top of Grayson.
Yeah, I do see it. It's getting stronger. The cell outside of that Texas one about right now is this storm near Gloucester.
Oh yeah, look at that.
It does have intense rotations as it
That
approaches.
looks.
I feel we got a new tornado warning.
Maybe.
Yes, we do.
Franklin
It's
Parish.
extension.
Oh yeah,
Yep,
another one up there.
Louisiana. Yep.
I'm trying
The
to
one
find
near
Gloucester on the
Clark's-
map. Oh, it's there. I've spotted
The
it.
one near Clark's, by the way, is in a bit of a radar dead zone, so it's hard to see exactly where the rotation is.
We do have a new tornado warning.
There's
That
a
is
lot
or
of
another one.
cells in here. This
Yeah,
bubble.
it's for
Well, look at
Northwest
this one.
Catahoula Parish in northeastern Louisiana and Franklin Parish as well.
Looks like a
Yeah, I
little.
see that. It's an extension. Oh, there's two
I
tornado
feel we've
warnings
got
there.
another one.
Winsboro, Wisner,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Gilbert until 4 p.m. there.
Yep.
18,000 in that new tornado warning.
7 tornadoes now. 7 tornado warnings, rather.
Yep, this is
7
for
warnings. This
Northwestern.
crazy.
Northwestern Catahoula and Franklin parishes, which is going to go until
Yep.
4 p.m. This is going until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, so this is going to be going for the next hour.
Oh my god, look at
If
this.
you're in, the severe thunderstorm is over Rosefield, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is going to be an Enterprise, followed by Jigger, Liddyville, Gilbert, Winsboro, Crowville, and Bakers. If you're in any of those towns I just mentioned, you need to be in your tornado shelter right now.
Logan is showing us the southern Texas storm.
Looks, there's not much correlation coefficient as you can see here, but if I circle that and then go back to velocity.
PDS, PDS, PDS.
For
Are you
who?
serious?
For the tornado near High Island.
Oh, really?
National
That
Weather
one?
Service in Lake Charles has issued a tornado warning
yeah.
for Jefferson County in southeastern Texas until 3:45 p.m. At 2:57 p.m. Central, a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Stowell, or 12 miles southwest of Hampshire, moving southeast direction, moving east at 50 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now.
The second one for the
Tornado.
same cell.
Yep, this tornado will be near Hampshire around 3:05, LaBelle 3:10, Port Arthur 3:15, Port Acres 3:20, Netherlands Southeast Texas Regional Airport and Port Natchez around 3:25.
Big
Other
extension
locations
too.
impacted.
Yeah, new
other
extension
locations
campus
impacted
is
include
small.
Sea Rim State Park.
So how many PESs have we had? So
This
This is our
is
so just
second one, I
one.
believe.
The second one
Second.
is for the same
Second?
cell as the first. And it's
I
not
wouldn't be surprised
that.
to see a tornado emergency issued soon.
This is Bude, Meadville, and
Saying this right
Ediston,
now.
Mississippi, till 4 p.m. That's another warning there. That's an extension of the one in Mississippi. I'm just seeing if we can.
One,
I think we
two,
may have already
three,
missed it.
four,
So let's
Okay,
go
we have 9
and
warnings.
get
We have
a.
Nathan, you've got the one for Jefferson County in Texas.
8.
Possibly.
Yeah.
That's the PDS, is it?
2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We have 7 warnings active at this point. Tornado.
This tornado warning is just south of
Yeah.
Beaumont as
The
well.
PDS is for Jefferson. The
And
tornado will be
also-
near Hampshire around 3:05, LaBelle 3:10, Port Arthur 3:15, Port Acres 3:20, Nederland, Southeast Texas Regional Airport, and Port Neches around 3:25.
And we've
Also
also
includes
got
Colorado.
rotation tightening up and the
Actually,
tornado.
David, before you mention anything, there are current tornado warning just one PDS too.
Another one?
Yeah, it's for the same cell though.
Oh,
I think that's the one. That's the one just south of Stowell.
Yeah.
Stowell.
I know, and
7 miles
I know,
southwest
I
of
didn't
Stowell,
even
or
notice
13 miles southwest of Hampshire, moving east at 35 miles per hour. This is the PDS tornado warning. There is one, but they've issued 2 PDS warnings for the same cell here. We don't want to cause
Two different,
confusion here.
2 different National Weather Service officers. That's why.
Yeah.
And
And one
also
thing to
the
note, this storm
Oh,
is
shoot.
heading close to Port Arthur.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
if
is a notable
no, the weather current track
tornado.
it's taking
Yeah,
is gonna.
confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado in Mississippi as well.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Mississippi.
we do. But yeah, with the current track this cell's taking to One Year High Island, if it continues on its current track, it's going right into downtown Port Arthur.
Oh no.
I would not be surprised to see a tornado emergency get issued soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the confirmed tornado in Mississippi I'm getting
Unfortunately.
right now.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, right now it looks like it's taking a beeline. So, especially if you are in south of Stowell, if you are getting into Taylor Landing in Port Arthur, this is going to be along parts of I-10 as well. You need to be in your tornado shelter immediately. And by tornado shelter, I mean the lowest floor of a home or business. And make sure to protect yourself with any soft objects you have. To keep yourself safe, to keep yourself protected from flying and falling debris.
The tornado warning in Amite, Mississippi is now confirmed. A confirmed tornado was located 7 miles northeast of Gloucester or 13 miles northwest of Liberty, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. It is a confirmed tornado, and it'll remain mainly over rural areas of northwestern Amite County.
So that's the one north of Gloucester in Mississippi. This is a camera not too far away from that. Looking, well, the storm will track in front of this camera as it goes by. We'll keep an eye on that. But right now,
so there's a
PDS
camera.
for Port Arthur, effectively, as this big tornado continues along. You'd still have to be pretty unlucky if you're going to get absolutely hit in Port Arthur. There's still a lot of wriggle room regarding that tornado, but it's definitely on the table.
We have a new tornado. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah.
We probably won't talk
More.
much about those whilst we've got so many tornado warnings right now.
Look at that, like, hook on that thing. You can kind of make it out using the red. If you just draw it out, you can make out like a little hook.
Where's this again?
This is the
This is
Texas
the-
probably.
This is yeah. This is
Oh,
the
it's just the current
Texas.
The big one.
Yeah, it's the PDS. If you go on what's his name? Reflectivity, you could see there is like a little J with this thing. And if you trace it out, then you can see it's a pretty good hook.
Also, keep in mind this PDS tornado warning is only in the slight risk.
Oh God!
That
Yo.
just imagine what's going to happen when we're in the mud.
Overnight, it's gonna go crazy like that.
Conditions have gone pretty poor on the I-10 at Winnie. This is a screenshot showing what the conditions are there. Visibility way down, extremely heavy rain there, maybe even hail. It's hard to tell on this image. Is that to do with the cell? Is the outflow over Winnie? Or is this something
Jefferson?
else? Yeah,
I
it is.
think
It
it
is
has
part
to-
of the storm.
Yeah, it's all the hail that's in the upper section.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what we're looking at there on that camera.
Is the Jefferson County one, the Taylor Landing, that's a PDS rotation? Or is that the
Yeah.
one that's coming into... Okay, so that's the extension. Okay, I see what's happening now.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Sorry. It's the one that's going from Chambers to Jefferson. My apologies. I was confused for a second. I was like, they're PDSing
Yeah.
rotation? I was like, huh?
So it's a large, extremely dangerous tornado in Jefferson County right now. Take
Hello,
cover
everyone.
immediately.
Apparently, we just have gotten
We got a what?
a large
yeah.
stovepipe
Where?
in Mississippi.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
Well, again, that wouldn't be much of a surprise, given that that one was confirmed. Unless you're talking about another cell.
No, no.
Good
no.
lord, 143 mile per hour pixel on the latest scan.
Oh man.
Jesus.
Look at that go.
This honestly might be a violent tornado in progress right now.
Certainly could be.
And then again, gotta wait till surveys, obviously.
Well, will there be much to survey in this area though?
I do hope that the
In
the
this
one
area,
down.
not really, but towards Port Arthur, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hope the one that's in Chambers County headed into the Taylor Landing area doesn't go any further south because the town of Sabine Pass is on its current trajectory there.
The tornado northeast of Galveston Bay, that PDS is currently about to cross State Route 124 in Fig Ridge. This is going to continue up towards. This is a more rural area, but if you are south of Hampshire, if you're along 73 right now, if you're going up towards 73, going up towards Port Arthur, you need to be in your tornado shelter right now. This is not. It's not confirmed, but this is one that warning you need to take extremely seriously.
And that's
By
if
the
you're in
way,
between Port Arthur and Sabine Pass as well as Taylor Landing.
The velocity scan, the latest one, is so strong it's breaking radar scope.
Wow.
It is?
And radar scope, you can only have it go up to 140 miles per hour on each end.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the latest scan.
Yeah, I
Oh
saw that.
my god.
The Houston
Yep.
one, right?
Yeah. Got 92
going on.
miles an hour on one end and 127 on the other.
Yep.
Oh
I'm
my
actually
God.
seeing 133.
Oh my gosh, this is hard.
This is Sabine
Violent
Pass right
tornado
now.
in progress right now.
Yeah.
Nathan?
Say if you're.
Yep. What's up?
Be
Got
glad
breaking
this is
news.
hitting next to
Yep.
nothing.
I don't know. Is it even on the ground?
It is.
It
It's,
says
it's,
it isn't on the ground on the extension, but on the original warning, it says it's on.
no, it is on the ground. It's just hitting next to nothing.
What's the breaking
Yeah.
news,
I'm
David?
not seeing CC on there.
When everybody decides to
Yep.
be quiet, the Mayor Dan Davis in the Brazoria County has confirmed one fatality due to the tornadic activity. So we've got one fatality.
That figures.
Yeah, and it's from the
Let's
same
hope.
tornado that's approaching Port Arthur right now.
Wow, look at that.
I would imagine that
impressive.
might have been further around, I believe, away from Galveston, just out off of Galveston Bay, I would assume.
Yeah, probably in
Where it
different.
happened.
Confirm the Jefferson County Taylor Landing. They just
So it's definitely on the ground.
Yep, they just confirmed it. It's on the ground still. Headed into Jefferson County, as it just went through the Texas State route there.
Yeah. They crossed
Jesus
124.
Christ, dude. This
The
tornado's
CC
just
drop
getting
isn't that
stronger.
much.
This tornado's just getting stronger and stronger every freaking scan.
Yeah.
Yep, so this
Let's
one-
honestly, let's be glad that this tornado's hitting nothing right now.
So
Makes you wonder though if there's going to be more like that.
At 3:08 p.m. Central, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Stowell, or 11 miles south of Hampshire, moving at northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a potentially dangerous situation. Take cover now. And it will be near LaBelle around 3:30 p.m. Central, and Port Arthur around 3:40 p.m. Central Time. Other locations impacted include Searim State Park.
At the current rate of motion, it should pass just south of Port Arthur, but it is very, very fine margins, and absolutely take cover.
At its current movement, it'll just pass north of Sabine Pass and Sabine itself.
As well, yeah.
It'll pass right in between.
From what I'm seeing in that photo that was sent from the mayor, it looks like an elementary school might have been hit.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. I
In
mean,
Brazoria
I
County.
did see that elementary school. It was let me just look at it again. Was it in Hillcrest?
It's somewhere in Brazoria County, so I'm not totally
Yeah, that's
sure.
probably in Hillcrest.
Okay.
I believe that would have been. Here, I'm still looking for it. You guys keep talking in the meantime.
Well, I'm just going to do a distance check here between the tornado and Port Arthur. Approximately 27 miles.
Oh, yeah. It's R.L. Stevenson Elementary.
Yeah,
I
we
think that's
mentioned that, didn't we, earlier?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the latest.
So that's the latest on this tornado right now. One of many, by the way. There are quite a few active. Maury, can you give us a view of all of them?
Yeah, so here's the one in Mississippi and Bill. It is no longer confirmed. The extension was never confirmed. So this means that it most likely is no longer on the ground. You can't see a correlation coefficient on it, but still strong rotation. Then we have these 3 tornado warnings. 2 of them are from the same cell, so this is really 2 tornado warnings. The one
They
up
did
here
allow-
near Columbia has weakened, but the one approaching Winsboro has now continued to strengthen.
Okay.
They did allow the Mississippi and Mike, the one that was confirmed, to expire as those moved out of the area and lifted,
Yeah.
apparently.
That camera that we were looking at briefly then, and we'll look at it again now, is along I-55 in not far from that tornado warning in Mississippi. You can see that the weather has definitely turned here as well. Not a day for traveling in these areas.
No.
Definitely not. They did allow Chambers, Texas, also to expire, so it is now just Jefferson County that is our confirmed PDS tornado.
Yep, very, very
That looks like a
dangerous.
pretty interesting debris ball, by the way.
Really?
The Jefferson one?
Yeah. I
Texas.
And still producing tons of lightning.
Is that my cue?
Well, no, not. I was just looking at it there.
Hey, well, we might as well start calling. We might as well start calling you Lightning, man.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Lightning.
I am currently
looks
trying to
incredible.
find a
Let me stop the radar loop right
traffic
there.
Oh my
camera
God.
somewhere in the path of
That's
this.
an insane amount of power.
Oh my
How much
God.
lightning is
look
there?
how much
Yes.
lightning right.
That is.
It's like, how much lightning is there? Answer, yes.
How much lightning do you want? Real question.
Bro, that should be
Lightning.
Right?
how much
Alright.
Oh, I'll
lightning
let you
is
guys
there?
know the exact amount there is in a moment. Give me a bit.
It'll be a lot. Probably over
My guess is
5,000.
well over 4,000.
Yeah.
4,000.
I would say probably about 5 or 6 at this point.
Yeah.
5,774.
Yeah, I was close. Almost said I did say 5 or 6,000.
Holy Jesus, dude.
And you can see the
Alright.
convection it's producing on this satellite imagery as well, right along the coast there. Anyways, we are continuing to watch it right now. This is the main
Oh, wait, and Nathan
event of the
CC drops back.
Okay. The main event of the
Alright, I
moment.
do have a
The CC drop.
camera. I do have a camera up on Sabine Pass, but it's if more.
Oh,
pointed
and
at, like,
the
port.
warning's out back to radar confirmed tornado, too.
Oh, what?
The one in Jefferson?
Yeah,
No, it's not.
The PDS, that's what it is. I
No,
think.
it's not. It's still observed. No, you're good.
No, because originally it was
is.
radar indicated rotation. Now it's radar indicated tornado.
Oh.
In Jefferson County, it's observed.
Confirmed tornado.
The one near high, well,
Chambers.
that one.
Wait.
This one?
We're
Sure.
really confused now. The
Yeah, the high island
Jefferson,
fell, yeah.
Yeah, the Jefferson
Oh,
County is radar confirmed.
Confirmed. Yep.
It's
Um,
observable.
Well,
It
no.
used to not be.
PDS.
It used to be radar indicated. Now it's
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Yeah, it's been confirmed.
no, like 10
No,
minutes ago.
no,
it
no, no.
wasn't.
What I'm saying is,
Alright.
when the actual tornado warning was issued, it was issued as a PDS. But the text for it, instead of saying fourth radar confirmed
Yeah,
tornado,
no, I
it
said
said
it
radar
right-
indicated rotation.
Ah.
I said it when confirmed like 10 minutes ago.
Anyways, it doesn't
Oh.
matter. Here it is right
It
now.
don't matter. There's no tornado on the ground. That's what matters here.
Southeast of Winnie.
Looks like the rotation is starting to weaken finally.
It does a little bit. It is about to cross
And honestly, that's
over
good
another
news.
marsh,
I think I saw that before
marshland
the
and watery
eye.
areas ahead of it, so that may
Am I
also
wrong?
interfere with the radar.
All right, that is my cue to jump out of here. I have to go to a family Christmas party. So you guys
Wow.
enjoy the rest of the night. Good luck.
We'll try.
Hey, see you later, Will.
Thank you for your contributions.
See you later,
Tornado
Will.
warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. for west central Lincoln and eastern Franklin counties. That's a storm
Hey,
near Bude or near Meadville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour.
Nathan.
Hello.
Hold on. Technical difficulties. I'm trying to get my
Always
radar
the
up.
way. Whilst we wait for that, Maury, that looks interesting. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, that's the Mississippi cell. Right now, it has strong rotation.
Yeah, very strong.
The
Yeah.
Mississippi one?
I saw that before. There was like a little eye
Alright, I have.
right here.
Possible. It's possible this tornado might be rain wrapped as well.
Which one?
No, south of Beaumont.
The southern one.
I was
Yes.
talking about the.
Oh my god, yeah, I did just check the rotation on the Mississippi one. Holy sh...
Logan, what are you showing us?
I was showing you the like this part of the that tornado's life looks like an eye here. You
Well,
see
yeah,
it?
I mean, some of the stronger ones can look like that. On the
Yeah.
There's a
reflectivity.
new
Minus
message.
weak Acker region is
There's a new
proper term
message.
for it, by the way.
There's a new mesoscale discussion for the ongoing PDS tornado watch. They are noting that QLCS is starting to mature with a prominent Boeing segment, and several small supercells may pose an increasing threat for tornadoes and damaging gusts over the next couple of hours. So yes, maturing QLCS over north central Louisiana. Boeing segment hybrid supercell structure has emerged over Natchitoches Parish. I believe that's the one related to the tornado that's approaching MacArthur.
I believe so.
Yeah, and this QLCS should continue eastward into a much more unstable and more sheared environment. Which means damaging wind and QLCS tornado potential will be uptrending as well. Several small supercells have also been noted to be developing, and also developing stronger low-level mesocyclones, which will therefore increase the tornado threat and as well as the strong tornado threat as well from northeastern Louisiana into far western Mississippi.
Well, we're seeing that right now. But it's not in the place that we thought it would be so far.
I believe that's more. I believe they're noting more of what's going to happen in the enhanced risk, getting towards the moderate risk near Lake Charles.
Yep.
PDS in Mississippi.
Oh.
Oh, shoot.
Another one.
Oh.
That's the one at Bude, the one that Maury was just looking at that looked quite
Yes,
decent there.
PDS. It's
There's
observed and
another
PDS.
one. Weather spotters confirmed tornado here near McCall
And the
Creek,
radar coverage is
Bude,
horrendous.
New Hope, and
It
Little
looks like a
Springs
backwards
around
look.
3:25 p.m. and Vaughan around 3:45.
I feel like a backwards look.
Sort of.
There it is. So those are the places underneath this. Another PDS warning. Mississippi, 5,500.
So right now we have two PDSs.
Yes.
Yeah, and I believe this one in Mississippi is in poor radar coverage.
Yeah.
Hey, be glad it's spotter confirmed, because within about 5 miles of where the tornado is in Mississippi, there are 9 storm chasers on it.
And what I'm also seeing on the Mississippi traffic
It's
site
actually very helpful.
is that Route 98 there, just south of Butte, is actually closed.
Huh.
So there could be traffic problems right there.
Under the tornado, right?
I know,
That's
right under
right
the tornado.
under the
There could be some traffic problems there. That could be potentially nasty.
Yeah.
Chaser convergence could be a problem too.
Anyone convergence.
I would say people in Jackson should probably keep an eye on this.
This one is for Lincoln and Franklin counties in southern central Mississippi. This is going to be going for just under 40 minutes. Oh wait, I don't think it's the PDS one. Oh, here's the update. Is this the one for Boot and Meadville?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
But yeah, this is going to include. This looks like this is over Meadville, Boot, and Little Springs. This is going to be in McCall Creek, New Hope, and Vaughn after that. So if you are in McCall Creek, New Hope, and Vaughn, you need to be taking your tornado precautions right now.
Yep. 2 PDS tornado warnings active right now. This is I-55, a fair way east of where that PDS tornado warning is, but you can see the conditions there. The other PDS tornado warning is this one, the one that's heading towards Port Arthur, Texas. We're continuing to watch this one live right now. It is drawing closer and closer. If it keeps going that same direction, it will pass just south, but there may have just been a slight northerly jog there. Additionally, though, it does look like it might be just off its peak a little bit. Let's see if we can look at CC drop. That might dispel what I've just said, and it is still looking pretty good actually there on the CC.
Yes, it is. And that is moderately surprising given how little population center. Yeah.
Very little
but
indeed.
still, there's still buildings.
There is some buildings. I'm not saying there's enough.
Right.
It is mostly marshes, but I believe there is also a petroleum reserve over there.
Yeah, I do. I think I've seen that in Port Arthur.
Of course, there's a lot of industry like that in the area.
There are farmhouses and barns all across this area as well.
Hey, by the way, I'm looking at this Beard storm. Is that a CC drop I'm seeing right here?
Let me see.
Let's switch over.
Seems like there's a little bit of one. I see some greens around where the velocity is.
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh,
It was
where that
scanned.
hook
That's
is.
the TCC drop now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which one's this
Oh.
again?
That's
Oh, that is the one in Mississippi.
That is the one in
The
Mississippi.
PDS.
This is the one in Mississippi. It hasn't updated, that's why the green's still over here. It's like in this over here. So would you say that this is on the ground or?
It definitely
Well, they
is
said
on the
it
ground.
was, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks massive.
We are actually down to 3 tornado warnings now, but 2 of them are PDS. The third one you've seen at the top there on Logan's screen. Yep, that one in
Winsboro.
northeastern Louisiana.
Let's see if I could get a good radar.
Well,
This one.
Probably
This is
not.
the best.
oh, let's have a look. Yeah, hard to see much on that one. But we're going to concentrate on the PDS warnings anyway. We do have 2 that are currently active here. This one approaching Port Arthur, Texas, and the other one that we've been talking about near Butte, Mississippi.
That
the warning
Port
just got
Arthur one
updated.
looks-
Maury.
Still
That
PDS.
What do you think of that Port Arthur one? That
Still
looks
PDS.
pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's looking crazy again. It seems to be
The
tightening.
Vine and Port
There's a
Arthur.
blue dot. Where it is.
Yeah, a bit of CC drop.
Does appear to be moving just a little bit further north here, which is not good news. Let's get the latest advisory, latest update here. Warning.
I do have a camera. I do have a traffic camera currently pulled up for Port Arthur.
If I'm not mistaken, Maury, has the warning towards Port Arthur shrunk? Because I'm sure it was closer to Port Arthur before.
Yeah, it did shrink
It
a little.
actually did, yeah. It doesn't include Port Arthur.
Man,
But it is
I hope
about
guess
good.
I hope they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I think they realized that they jumped it too much.
I don't know if they did. I mean, you
No.
I don't
always
know
want to
if they
give
did
early
either.
warning,
Maybe
but
it is a good idea. I think they are going to put an extension for Port Arthur, but still.
I think I think Port Arthur should be warned like in about a few minutes.
Yeah, definitely.
Because this is a dangerous situation.
maybe they're wondering whether to make it a PDS.
Tornado Watch has been expired in Mississippi for Copia, Hinds, Lawrence, Lincoln, Rankin, and Simpson counties.
I'm just saying right now.
I meant the watch. Yeah.
There's a what's the name called?
Tornado warning is still there.
I won't be surprised if there's a tornado emergency.
Well,
If this keeps going into Port Arthur like that, it probably will.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't become a tornado
There's a new
emergency,
mesoscale discussion 10 minutes ago. Damaging wind and tornado potentially increasing. I don't think we went over it. And this is about Tornado Watch number 720, basically northeastern Louisiana. I think we actually did mention this. Increasing threat for tornadoes and damaging gusts over the next couple of hours, basically, is the readout from that mesoscale discussion.
we have 5 special marine warnings. 3
Winnsboro cell tornado is on the ground.
4.
Which one is that? The third one?
Winnsboro, yep. Louisiana.
Yes, a confirmed tornado here. Warning has just come out for Winnsboro, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So we have 3 out of 3 confirmed tornadoes at this point. 2 of them PDS. Let's get the advisory. This tornado will be near Winnsboro, Baskin, and Crowville around 3:30. That's the one there. And Baker's around 3:40 p.m. Tornado on the ground, public confirmed tornado. And that is a sizable population as well, nearly 14,000.
It's looking good. It's a whole cell.
And me being geographically challenged, trying to find out where exactly this area is. So it's not far from I-10, not too far from Monroe even. Anyways, going back to the
new tornado warning for Fort Johnson South.
Yeah, and it's observed.
Another one.
Yes,
so
4 out of 4
gone
observed.
straight from 0 to confirmed tornado for another one here in Vernon Parish.
Yes,
Radar confirmed
right
tornado.
near Sandy Hill.
Moving at 35 miles per hour. There it is. For Leesville, New Llano, and Leander until 4 p.m. Another observed tornado, 30,000 in this one. So that is 4 confirmed tornadoes active right now and 2 PDS.
This one is specifically for southeastern Vernon Parish. This is going to go for the next half hour. This is going to be near Fort Johnson in 5 minutes, followed by Cravens in 10 minutes, and Fullerton in 15 minutes. This will also include Pickering. If you are in any of these locations, please take your tornado safety precautions now.
Maury, can we look at that new one, please?
Yes. You can't really see much from this, but then if you look at the CC, there is something popping up. Here, let me go. Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right here. Right here. I'm not really sure which one it is.
Well, someone's seen it. No real cameras in this area apart from this one, which is sort of looking towards the, and the camera's not fully up there. I can tell you in the background there are some dark clouds in the distance, but this camera is actually not very helpful. So we'll cut back to...
That tornado near Taylor Landing's down again.
And which one was that one?
Down on the ground again. It's
That was
one in
near
Jefferson
Port
County.
Arthur.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still watching
On the ground
closely.
again. Port Arthur should be taking some serious precautions. Yeah.
It's really ramping up, Nathan.
That one near Fort Johnson looked like it produced 2 areas of location.
Oh. Now, you remember when I did the estimate before, it was 27 miles, this tornado, away from Port Arthur. Now, at the latest estimate, it's approximately 16 or less, depending if you're on the outskirts there to the west. So, 15 or 16 miles away. It looks like they've issued a marine weather warning there as well off Port Arthur.
Yes, they have.
And yet they still haven't decided what to do about Port Arthur itself. Whether to put it...
Right now it looks like... And right now this actually might be the best case scenario.
Well, we're hoping, but it has moved just a little
bit
further.
What I mean by best case scenario, looks like it's going to go right between Port Arthur and Sabine Pass, which honestly is the best thing that could happen right now.
Well, it still might not, because it's been trending a little bit north in the last 20 minutes.
And I mean, after Port Arthur, there are no major populous centers in
not for a very long time.
Yeah, not for at least the next couple. Well, probably 70+ miles.
Yeah.
Next closest like populous center is literally Lake Charles, like southern Lake Charles, and that's it.
It wouldn't even go there. It would probably be Lafayette.
I mean, given the environment, this tornado could be down for a while.
It could indeed.
I mean, it already has been, so.
Yeah.
It's a really good cape. It's an extremely good cape.
Okay, what about the other PDS right now?
Okay, the Mississippi one, I'm looking at that now. It appears to still be on the ground. You can see the CC drop very well from... you can also see it from the Hammond, Louisiana radar.
So it passed to the east of Bude there.
Yes,
well,
it is right to the east of Bude.
And it's just
but it
missed
still
Ediston.
is impacting small communities like McCall Creek, Quentin, along West 84.
Quentin there. Very small communities. It could have been worse though. Bude was very close there. Ediston's just missed. It may have hit Quentin, however. So we're hopeful about that one not causing too much problems, although it may have done. We're watching these 4 active confirmed tornadoes. It is still 4, isn't it?
Yes.
All active right now, all of them dangerous, but in particular this one heading very close to Port Arthur. They still haven't made a judgment call on what to do about warning the city, but well, we're going to find out.
I mean, there still is a tornado in progress, although the CC drop is very faint.
Right.
Then again, it's also hitting an area of trees.
Well, it
literally
is
hitting trees.
very wet trees too.
It's passing over swamp right now.
Swamp and lakes. So it could be very misleading.
It definitely is.
There's still a pretty good CC drop right over here.
On what cell?
The cell that we're talking about, the one south of Taylor Landing.
Oh yeah, there probably is.
And if you start, wow, like that rotation.
Oh my gosh, the rotation.
I'm reading negative, well, not really negative. 133 miles an hour.
Okay, so they just like updated it again,
Yeah.
and now it's like very tiny. I don't know what they're gonna do about Port Arthur. I
RFD surge ongoing, by the way. That is not good.
Yeah.
Big rear inflow surge occurring right now with the tornado, and the
RFD.
tornado's getting stronger again. CC drop is more prominent now, too.
They've
They
added
better
a
be
no.
warning
tiny
for Port
polygon
Arthur.
for this PDS.
Alright, the Port Arthur camera is still up.
I will not be surprised to see a tornado emergency get issued pretty soon.
Oh, there's that
Right,
observed
well-
tornado in
Definitely.
Louisiana. Another update on that one there, but we're trying to get the new update. There it is, the PDS. At the moment, 2,000 in this warning, but Port Arthur is right in front of it. We're very concerned about this. Jefferson County, getting closer, about 15 miles.
And still a huge CC.
They're going to have to figure this out soon. Very,
really
very
are.
soon.
Oh my god, this tornado is freaking massive. Look in live destruction.
Alright.
Look at how big that thing is.
Oh, this is the Mississippi.
Big wedge.
Holy crap.
That's the one up in
That's
Mississippi,
the
yeah.
Bude one, yep.
Yeah.
And
That is a fat wedge.
And there was a huge, you can see a huge wedge on the Texas, yes, too.
Bude, Mississippi there.
Yeah, but on the Texas one, too, there's a huge, I'm pretty sure.
That was before it entered Galveston Bay. Who knows what it looks like now.
Yep, and I'm seeing a donut hole in reflectivity as well, just west of Brookhaven.
Yeah, that was before.
They're gonna need to extend the one, the Butte one, like very soon here. This is gonna be getting closer to, I'm not sure which interstate that is. That might be.
Well, the only one near there is 55.
Yeah, I-55. This is getting close to I-55 towards Hazelhurst and Beauregard.
Actually, PDS just got extended as we speak.
For the one
On
in
the-
Mississippi.
County.
Yeah, the Butte, though, yeah.
Oh, the Bude one.
So everything
Yep.
except for the Port Arthur's.
Yep, this tornado warning is now for northwestern Lincoln, southern Copia counties in Mississippi. This is going to go until 4:45 p.m. Central Time now. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado over McCall Creek, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This tornado will be near Caseyville, Vaughn and Lloydstar in 5 minutes, Wesson in 10 minutes. Actually, Wesson in 15 minutes, and then Glancy, Martinsville, and Beauregard at around the top of the hour, and Hazelhurst around 4:05 p.m. Central. If you are in any of these locations, you need to take shelter right now. This is a PDS tornado warning. Make sure you are getting to the lowest level of your home or business and get into such as a closet or a small bathroom, and cover yourself with any soft objects such as a blanket or pillows or a coat to protect yourself from flying debris.
Nathan, can you clarify that the tornado warning is now PDS heading towards Port Arthur and Port Acres?
One of two, yeah. The camera we're looking at right now is looking down I-55 towards, eventually, this tornadic PDS tornado warning. It's quite far away from this camera, but it will end up getting here if it keeps going.
And vibration, that cam's shaking with the wind,
Yeah, a
so
little bit. Looking back at this camera, not camera, but radar, approaching Port Arthur, still no extension yet. What are they going to do? Well, we're still
Should
watching.
see one soon,
camera
though.
that I do
If you're-
have pulled up and
Well, I do want to let you know, for those in Port Arthur, they are saying water spouts are possible, so they might extend this tornado warning as well. They are
should.
mentioning water spouts in the marine warning next to Port Arthur. So I would consider, if you're in Port Arthur, I would consider taking cover right now.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you're south of Port Arthur.
Maury?
Yeah, sorry. I was just saying the CC drop on the.
And we've lost you.
Try again, Murray.
Oh.
Yeah,
the
this CC
PDS
drops really deep now.
Yeah, the PDS cell in Port Arthur grays are appearing now.
They extended it. It's still PDS.
There's another.
Just now extended it.
Oh, what's gone on there? Is that?
For Port
Oh,
Arthur?
it's just a very funny shape.
This is
All right.
Port Arthur cell.
Port Arthur.
Alright.
I agree. It is kind of a funny shape. It's because of the little bay right there.
So
Do you
this
want
is the
to say
PDS
that,
northwestern
Arthur
Cameron
has-
Parish, east central Jefferson County, and southeastern Orange County. There, PDS damaging tornado. Bacon, go ahead. You wanted to speak for a while.
The camera that I have pulled up in the port of Sabine Pass, the wind has shifted to where it looks like it is heading right into the tornado.
Certainly part of its influence there is that new PDS tornado warning for Port Arthur. So no tornado emergency from this, some people suggesting that it ought to be, but this is a damaging tornado. 48,000 in this PDS tornado warning right now.
I'm actually
I only think
looking-
they didn't go tornado emergency because of the fact it's about to cross over water.
Also, the fact it looks like it's going to take a jog to the south of Port Arthur as well.
Is it though? I'm not.
It's
I'm
either
still
way,
not
it's gonna
convinced
I
by
don't
that.
know. I'm looking at it right now. It doesn't really look like that. It's like it's coming towards South Port Arthur.
Yeah, I am absolutely not convinced by that.
Yeah, I think it's just going to miss the city,
Which
but
is nearly there.
Just south of the center. Just south of central
and
Port
it's
Arthur.
getting stronger. I thought. Well, I don't know if it is. I don't know.
Alright. I believe this is going to be more heading towards the confluence of potentially... looks like this might be heading towards a Westport. Actually, this might head to the south parts of West Port Arthur and near the Port of Port Arthur terminal as well. This might just stay as it heads into Port Arthur. This should stay just south of 73.
Well, even if it did, that still includes the center of Port Arthur.
I don't know. I'm worried.
Yeah, this is heading straight for Port Arthur and possibly Texaco Island.
Yep. Yep, I just saw that. So keep watching this. This seems pretty damn dangerous, and I just hope that they're right.
Let's really hope it doesn't make it into Port Arthur, because there's 60,000 people that live.
Information in
into the port itself.
I'm
Just
surprised
south
they
of
didn't go
downtown.
for you.
Alright, 3 people are talking there. David, go ahead.
Information is indicating a large red tornado across Berrytown Road, southwest of McCall Creek. Multiple trader homes toss.
Ah, that's the Mississippi one, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Large red tornado.
Confirmed
Yeah, it
tornado
looks like
still in Vernon Parish, 7 miles southwest of LaCamp, 8 miles southwest of Slagle. Moving east at 40 miles per hour. So I mean,
Have we-
yeah.
Sorry, Nathan. Have we got any activity Brookhaven, Mississippi?
That's Maury's looking at it.
We now have. By the way, we now have 6 confirmed tornado warnings.
Yeah, but
Yes.
there.
No,
5
we
different.
actually have a new
Five.
tornado warning, but it isn't confirmed.
Ah, so 4 confirmed tornadoes, producing
Yeah, it's
6.
4 confirmed tornadoes, but like 6 warnings.
Hold on.
And
1,
one of
2,
those
3, 4,
confirmed
5.
ones to Brookhaven.
Oh, that's the new one now. Yeah, there was one near Brookhaven there on Maury's screen. The one in Mississippi.
Right, strong large tornado Brookhaven, Mississippi.
They're not actually in it, though.
Here's image.
As for the one in northeastern Franklin Parish, near Crowville, or 9 miles northeast of Winsboro, that is radar indicated. I'm sure that used to be confirmed. So I don't even know how many we've got on the ground anymore.
It looks like it's heading directly towards Lakefront Park.
Yeah.
Also looks like it's weakening too, which is honestly a good sign.
That is a good sign, but we still have to wait.
Yeah.
That is very close for comfort there. And
there is still a
it's
CT drop. There still is a CT drop, but it's a lot weaker.
Which is good.
So here's hoping, but still a pretty frightening view there of a what looked like very powerful tornado approaching a significant city.
I am looking.
A city big on industry. Go ahead.
I am looking right now at a Storm Chaser's feed right now. Jason Cooley is actually just southwest of Port Arthur right now, and it looks like that tornado might be on his camera in the distance there. It's hard to tell because this may be rain wrapped.
Hey,
It likely is rain wrapped.
Looking live discussion. Holy horizontal vortex on the Mississippi tornado.
Oh my.
Holy crap.
That is
wow.
strange.
Which one's that? Mississippi?
That's the one in Mississippi. Holy horizontal.
Look at that.
Yeah, that is... Well, horizontal vortexes... rapidly...
You're cutting out again.
Oh, here, let me rejoin. Now.
Alright, well, we'll try it.
Am I better now?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a nasty horizontal.
We're still watching this PDS for Port Arthur, Texas.
It is getting very close.
That's looks like I've got a new mesoscale. Yep.
Oh, another new mesoscale discussion.
Yep. The severe threat continues across particular dangerous situation. Tornado Watch 720. The greatest threat for significant tornadoes remains with a supercell across coastal southeast Texas. Through QLCS, tornadoes remain possible across LA.
I don't know how you got that before me, but yeah.
Across far southeast coastal Texas has produced a likely intense tornado that may have persisted for over 90 minutes and is still likely to be in progress.
That is insane.
Yep.
And up CC got stronger, got deeper again.
Alright, this thing is entering Port Arthur right now.
I'll just read the rest of this for you, David. Even if this tornado dissipates soon, the parent steady-state supercell will continue to move along the coastline with continued significant tornado potential for at least the next few hours.
That's the key point, Nathan. Will continue.
Yeah, it's going to keep going.
So it's really ramped up. But four confirmed tornadoes. Two of them. The warnings. How many PDS warnings?
I think we're still at 2, aren't we?
2.
Murray? 2.
Well, technically 3, but one of them's just an extension.
Here's a viewpoint near Port Arthur, or in Port Arthur right now. As you can see, conditions are very poor. I don't know how you can actually see the tornado in those conditions, so don't.
Yeah, and now with the fact, well, it's going to be nighttime in these areas soon. And especially given the fact that most of these tornadoes all day today have been rain wrapped, do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Once a warning gets issued for your area, get underground immediately.
Yeah, you can see here, I don't know if it's just the cloud or if it's just the time of day now. It is already getting dark at this location. This is northwest of Port Arthur looking out. Roads look quiet, which is good news.
Yes.
So stay indoors.
There's nothing worse than being on a road and you're driving into tornadic activity.
Can't say I've
It's
ever
far
done that,
too
David.
dangerous.
But, you know, sometimes it can be very treacherous, even in just heavy rainstorms.
Yes. Especially when you're aquaplane on
Yeah.
a highway and you come to
Yeah.
a dead stop.
Well, yeah.
Looks
that
like the
means-
tornado is going over the port now, by the way.
It certainly is. We're looking at it here right now. And the CC is still there. Not quite as good as it used to be, but it is still there. And if we just change the map there, you see it's further south than what it was indicating. I just got to always remind people of that because I have it on a bit of an angle. So this CC drop, assuming that's where the tornado is literally moving through, trying to even figure out where that is. Yeah, it's moving. It is just south of Texaco Island, or is it even over? It may even be over Texaco Island possibly. And so looking at this, it should miss. I'm not fully sure yet. CC opening up again there as it starts to move further out. So this will mainly affect drivers on those roads, but also possibly a bit of that industry there. But thankfully, it is avoiding downtown Port Arthur, barely, and will be over Sabine Lake in just a few minutes.
Now, if we go to Smith Point in Texas, there's a report from the Chambers CA, Texas Fire Department rescue reports a car thrown or tossed by a tornado near Smith Point. Possible injuries.
Where's
So
Smith
that
Point?
right there proves that winds are at least 120 plus.
Where?
From David saying that the car got thrown.
Oh, I see.
Winds right then and there, those are over 120.
Where's Smith Point?
Oh, that's right past Lake Galveston, the Galveston Lake. That's right on the other side.
Oh, that was when we were covering it earlier, yes.
Yeah, so that's right on the east side of it.
Yeah, I mean, if people were down there deliberately chasing, I mean, that's a pretty dangerous thing to do, because that would be like going to a barrier island during a Category 4 hurricane. I mean, you know, but obviously people may have got caught up in that.
Alright, I can officially say that this tornado will not impact downtown Port Arthur. It is definitely going to the south.
Yeah, it missed just south of it, thankfully.
Just south, and this is headed.
Extremely close, though.
This is about to head over. I think this is about to head over water again.
Super close call there.
This is gonna head over Sabine Lake and probably become a temporary waterspout before heading towards a large wildlife refuge. And this should stay south of Lake Charles as well.
It will. The next places for this, considering that they reckon it will last for a good while, you've got Sabine National Wildlife Refuge, which you mentioned, very large. Then that goes all the way to Calcasieu Lake, and then it will probably track over there. Another lake, this one likes the water. And then eventually it might end up near Lake Arthur, and then eventually on to Lafayette, perhaps. Maybe even Baton Rouge later.
I also wanted to note that there's been an official NWS observation of a thunderstorm wind gust of 81 miles an hour.
Not surprised.
Near Fort Johnston.
To the PDS.
Yep.
Confirm large, extremely dangerous tornado was located over Port Arthur. Moving east at 30 miles per hour, PDS. Life-threatening situation. And
Yes.
This is the new shape of that PDS until 4:30.
Alright, actually looks like a more normally shaped warning.
A little bit, yeah.
And location Groves.
Where?
So that's another PDS.
Oh, that's just north of that, on the edge of the groves, you said, on the northern side of that warning.
Yep.
We have an extension for a storm in
Yes.
central Louisiana, a tornado warning.
Are you able
It
to
is no
show
longer
us?
observed. Yes, oh wait, no, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Yeah. Oh, here it is. It's a big line that's capable of producing both straight line damaging winds and possible tornadoes, PLCS spin-ups. You can see one possible right here near Fullerton and another one possible over here near Cora. So just be aware in that area, there is tornado potential.
Yeah, definitely watching those ones. Another tornado warning. Is this a new one? Madison Parish, Richland Parish, Franklin Parish. That's not the one you just said, is it?
No, I think it's the one.
No.
It's an
Near
extension
Bakers?
to the northern tornado warning for Delhi, and
Delhi,
that is
yeah.
that is a radar indicated.
Moving northeast of 40.
Yep, that one will be near Delhi and Waverley around 4 p.m. Warden and Tyndall about 4:05. So, Maury, how many tornado warnings do we have active here? 7. How many are confirmed?
Yep.
Let me see.
4?
Yeah, 4.
Or 5.
4 different tornadoes.
Oh no, 3.
3. What's
3.
the third one?
Oh, yeah.
Mississippi and...
Yeah,
Well-
Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas.
Which
Yeah,
Louisiana
I
one?
think
I'm
the
sorry.
Louisiana one is no longer
one
on the
up.
ground because the extension it has is no
Oh,
longer.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it will be 2 shortly, we think. Let's go back to Mississippi. Maury, how far along has that one gone now?
Let me see. So it started off around near Bude. Let me see this. It's went around 26 miles.
It's done 26 miles. It's getting up towards Hazelhurst.
Yeah, Hazel.
We're
And
going to
it's still a
show...
PDS.
Still a PDS.
Yeah, it might impact Hazelhurst.
How
near
far is
direct-
it from Terry? That's up the interstate there.
Terry? Oh. Let me see.
Yeah, there's Terry. Yeah.
It's around 30 miles.
30 miles. They
By the way,
they could be in the warning soon.
there's
Here's a
one-
camera from Terry. Just wanted to show that whilst
Yeah.
Justin goes ahead.
Yeah, the tornado that's up near Bude, still on the ground. Will from Tornado TRX just now. Massive tornado still on the ground. Incredibly loud roar near Brookhaven.
Wow.
That is insane.
Is that
Brookhaven.
that 90 minute one?
Someone heard the winds from the tornado near Brookhaven?
That's a
Yep.
few miles. It's outside of the warning. But there we go. Well, for the time being, we're now back looking at the tornado that's just now over Sabine Lake.
Oh, that's the name of the lake. Okay.
Yep, goodness knows what will happen next with this one. This could be a very, very long tracking tornado. What's the record? I know they've done like hundreds of miles before, haven't they?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Nathan.
Modern day history, for modern day history tornadoes, the longest path length was from the Mayfield tornado.
Ah, I suppose they couldn't.
165.6 miles, by the way.
I suppose they wouldn't be able to confirm the length of this one because some of it was over water.
No, what they do is, I've seen some National Weather Service officers do this. What
Yeah.
they'll do is
Alright, I have
they'll
to go now.
continue to
All right.
alrighty. They'll
Thanks for
continue
your
to
help.
track length over the water,
But
even
not-
though
but
there's no damage over the water, obviously.
Galveston Bay's pretty
It's-
damn
it's-
big though. But anyway, that's there goes the CC disappearing, but that's mainly because it's going over the water. David?
Yeah.
This long track tornado moving across Sabine Lake and into Cameron Parish, Louisiana. On the plus side, the area it's hitting is fairly rural, sparsely populated, but given the inflow it's consuming, it's not stopping anytime soon.
Where did you read that from? Another mesoscale discussion? There's been 2 in the last 15
No
minutes.
technical technical group on X, Vortex, Vortix.
Ah,
Very good posting. So it's not going to disappear.
there was a new mesoscale discussion a few minutes ago,
Yes.
2305. The severe weather threat from that tornado watch continues, mainly looking from this one at Mississippi. Yep, entirely. Isolated supercell development could pose a significant tornado threat into central Mississippi. That PDS tornado is within that area too.
And that includes the one near Brookhaven, and that's gonna likely sustain itself throughout that circled area.
I'll just read out a bit from that mesoscale discussion. Isolated supercell development across southern Mississippi and southeastern Louisiana could pose a significant tornado threat over the coming hours. However, displaced east from the strongest synoptic forcing, it remains unclear how persistent the threat may be until later this evening. Isolated supercell with recent reports of tornadoes observed over northeastern Franklin County, Mississippi. Additional discrete development noted farther south into southeastern Louisiana. Storms slowly organizing. I'm just skimming through this here. The strong low-level shear is conditionally supportive of a strong and long-track tornado threat into central Mississippi given the favorable storm mode. However, much of this activity is displaced further east from the stronger synoptic forcing until later this evening. This could tend to make the threat somewhat intermittent until stronger forcing arrives. Thus, while the environment is favorable for a continued and conditionally significant severe tornado threat, there does remain some uncertainty on the duration and longevity of the risk. Any thoughts on that from the team?
So they're saying basically that it might not persist until like the overnight hours.
It's a condition. It might be a conditional threat in this case. It definitely depends on how these storms develop and evolve. Because if any storm in this environment remains isolated enough, that's where it could realize its maximum potential, and that's where the main tornado threat is going to come in. Because we've already seen a couple of these cells already track quite a ways through Texas and now this one in Mississippi.
New tornado report for the one in Mississippi. Lady trapped in her house from debris from a tornado that moved through. Enough damage to block Highway 84 and surrounding road streets.
Oh, lovely.
Enough damage for what, sorry?
Cover Highway 84 and surrounding streets.
That might cause some issues. This is looking across Interstate 55, looking southwards towards, well, eventually towards the tornado, although it would be off towards the right-hand side. We'll keep an eye on this camera if it does persist and get closer. This area will be under a tornado warning if it persists like that, probably in about half an hour.
Nathan, what's got my eye is the activity over the Gulf of Mexico, just that straight line coming in onto the coast.
Extending southwards from that tornado, I assume.
Yes,
Let's
out into the Gulf.
Back to reflectively for a bit and have a look at all of that. Oh yes, a significant but thin line there pushing all through the Gulf, and we often see things like that during these winter events. Yeah. One of the most famous examples was the Storm of the Century in 1993. They just had a line that extended basically for all across the United States and straight through the Gulf of Mexico.
And we've got the activity again tomorrow, but for what, northeast?
A little bit. 5% tornado tomorrow. We are somewhat quieter now. We've got 5 tornado warnings. Yep. 2 are confirmed, I believe, and they're still both PDS. Is that right?
Yeah.
Quite a big tornado warning there in central Louisiana, but that is radar indicated. This is where we are in this stage of play right now. We've already had a really impressive long tracking tornado through eastern Texas. In fact, let's figure out how far that one has traveled now. It's probably going to be, yeah, about to break the 100-mile mark for that one.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
I think it is.
Yeah. So there we
And
go.
could we see others?
Well, I mean, if that tornado dies off, that cell could easily produce another, and another, and another.
It seems like right now, it seems like it doesn't have. It's definitely got some, like, a giant line of. This might be growing upscale a bit too, as well, from what I'm seeing. But seeing that, we'll have to see how this evolves. But this could definitely continue to carry across into Louisiana, south of Lake Charles. But thankfully, it looks like the population there's hardly any population out ahead of it for the time being.
No doubt about it. It will still need at least a tornado warning there, Maury. You're looking at it again.
Yeah, I am. You can see it approaching the coast of Louisiana. I don't think that it will continue as a PDS, especially with how little population there is.
Would you believe it, everyone? It's been 11 whole minutes since the last tornado warning was issued or updated. We've had quite a few lately.
Good.
That's good.
Quite a few lately. And there's a new one. Tornado warning remains
You had
in
to
effect.
say something.
Well, it was gonna happen, Justin. Don't act so surprised.
Yeah.
Tornado warning remains
You
in
still had to
effect
say something.
until 4:45 p.m. for South Central Copiah County. Which one was that? Near Martinsville. 7 miles southwest of Hazelhurst. That's the Mississippi one. So that's down to radar indicated, it appears.
Yeah, it is.
So straight
That's
down
good.
from PDS to radar indicated as it moves on towards Hazelhurst. But still, it could be dangerous. Take cover now if you're in that area. Let's bring up the breaking image of that one to show you the areas impacted. There it is, 7,800 in that new tornado warning, but not to the severity that this cell used to be.
And the cells, we do also have a cell northeast of Baton Rouge that needs to be watched, and the one near Delhi in also in Louisiana will also need to be watched closely, especially since we could see a cell merger on that one, or we could see some upscaling, especially in this back line. This could also grow upscale, but the supercell, there are some more supercells developing immediately out ahead of this, as well as some cells trying to develop in southeastern Mississippi.
All right then, this is where we're up to right now. We're watching these lines of storms continue across. Well, the tail end of the line is still harassing just east of Houston. Of course, will be the sort of backstop to this event. There won't really be anything behind that. So
yeah, that's the bookend.
Once that passes you, you are done.
There.
Yep, and there's an update to that. I think there's an update to the Port Arthur Sabine Lake warning. I think it's still. Is it still PDS? It is still PDS.
Yeah, wow.
It's on the other side now, and it is still PDS. 7 miles east of Port Arthur, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Radar confirmed. That's not it. Hopefully we'll get it on the screen in just a second. So, still, there it is. Still a PDS tornado warning for a population of 0.
Oh.
Work that one out.
Good.
Yeah.
PDS for nobody. Gotta love it.
Makes you wonder if they should actually drop that warning there.
Well, there we go. PDS for a population of 0. Damaging tornado,
Well, just anyone who is outside there, make sure that nobody goes into that area.
Well, that is it. I mean, no permanent population, but who knows? There might be someone out in the wilderness there.
There's either twin tornadoes in progress or an orbiting satellite.
There's a
chaser
what?
head in that area.
There's either twin tornadoes in progress or there's an orbiting satellite tornado in progress.
On what
On the
south?
main one?
On the Port Arthur south.
Yeah.
That little thing to the south? Or?
No, there's like another strong coupler just to the immediate east, which leads me to believe we have an orbiting satellite tornado with this, by the way.
Ooh.
I don't see her.
So the plot thickens. As this PDS tornado enters Louisiana. This is Force 13 Live. You're continuing with our continuing coverage here on this tornado outbreak, and it sure is turning out to be one with some really standout tornadoes so far. I mean, the star of the show so far really has been the one down in Texas, now Louisiana, which may have actually traveled 100 miles now without stopping.
Yep.
And the one in Mississippi, which started near Bude, which has probably done, well, that looks like it's lifted now, but it probably did about 30 miles as well. And several other tornado warnings in those red outlines there. Red is radar indicated tornado warnings. The pink ones there, a little bit more emphasis on those. Those are the confirmed tornadoes, or PDS, which is just slightly brighter. And if we see a tornado emergency today, some argued that we should have seen it just before for Port Arthur. That will be a much brighter pink with a massive outline. And the oranges there, I know sometimes it conflicts with the interstate markers, but all those orange polygons are the severe thunderstorm warnings. And then those yellow ones, which don't look as impressive because they aren't, just in dashed lines there, those are the special weather statements, which is sort of the pre-severe advisory that they issue.
And tornado warning continues for Glenmore, Lecompte, Woodworth, Louisiana.
That was what?
Tornado warning continues.
Southwestern Rapides Parish. Confirmed tornado near Elmer. Or near Heinston, moving east at 50 miles per hour. That was 2 minutes ago now, but that, I think, is new, isn't it?
Yeah, that's new.
Yeah, it is.
Huh.
Let's get the news on
and
that.
it's in decent radar coverage.
Confirmed tornado.
Yeah,
Let's
another one.
make, what, 5?
Oh.
Well, not right now, but in total we've had probably more than 5 now. But here it is, that confirmed tornado, 14,000 in this one for Glenmora, Lecompte, and Woodworth until 4:30, like David said there, central Louisiana.
Got it.
In fact, that was very close to where one of the first warnings of the day was, actually, near Alexandria and Woodworth. Yeah, Woodworth, that's the second tornado warning for Woodworth today. There should be some cameras near that area as well, so we'll see if we can grab those. How's it looking, though, on the radar, Maury?
I mean, it's kind of hard to spot, but I believe this is it. Right here. I mean, it looks suspicious, but it does look like it's just a radar glitch when looking at the radar frame, so I'm unsure.
Well, we can't see much of that from where the cameras are that we've got, but, well, there's very little, actually. I would need to zoom that one out, and I just got to try and keep it in good order so I'm not moving it, but, well, that's a view near Alexandria.
No, so we really need that tornado later, warning.
If we really need that one later, we'll have a look at it. I don't know.
Darlington?
You tell me. There is
11 miles northeast of...
That's an extension.
Clinton.
Northern St. Helena, Helena and northeastern East Feliciana parishes. That's a continuation there for Phelps, Easleyville, and Darlington. Is that the one in easternmost Louisiana? It is, isn't it?
I think.
I think so.
It gets confusing.
Almost just
all
about to
the-
cross into Mississippi. I'm pretty sure it is that one.
Yeah, I'm just unsure because it wouldn't make a lot of sense that it would only be towns in Louisiana.
Come again?
Oh, is it only towns in Louisiana that they're talking about?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that wouldn't make much sense since it's almost at Mississippi.
Well, it is almost at Mississippi.
Never mind.
We're looking for some more viewpoints as well, because isn't Monroe under a tornado warning there? Sure looks like it. Let's get a live viewpoint from Monroe. And I'm sick of this. Let's just pan it up. There it is. Clearly some inclement conditions here in the Monroe area. This is I-20 at US 165. No, it's not in Monroe. It's east of Monroe. Pardon me. That tornado warning. It just looked like it was for a second. I don't know why. It's still over Delhi, which is out towards the east. But this is Monroe nonetheless, which has just had a line of storms. In fact, no warnings, but some severe thunderstorm warnings out east before that tornado warning as well. Back to our live shot, showing the whole picture here as we see it. It sounds like things have quietened down just a tad for now. Start your message with Force 13 all in text if you'd like to get in touch. And we can have a little to and fro if we've got time. But at the moment, we still have these 5 tornado warnings, 2 of them confirmed. And both of those now into Louisiana. Not actually that many severe thunderstorm warnings there. Yes, there's a few populating northeastern Louisiana and one in Texas, but and another one at Alexandria, but not a huge amount like there could have been so far. Yep, but still a way to go yet as we go through this evening period, and it's going to get very busy. It already is or has been very busy. It'll just be interesting to see how whether we'll have any whether we'll have several periods of quiet between all of the action, whether it will just roll on all evening. I don't know what you guys think about that.
I mean, honestly, the cells that would be the ones to watch would actually be the ones ahead of the line, because those are in the most favorable environment right now. So
yeah, totally. But I mean, that mesoscale discussion, I can't remember what it said now, but it was suggesting that there was still uncertainty on those ones.
yeah,
Can you remember why? I can't remember now.
I can't either, honestly.
Well, this is a question you'll probably know the answer to. King Brutus says, what makes a PDS tornado warning?
Basically, a PDS tornado warning is issued for a large tornado that's going through, I think it's a less populated area, but still a populated area.
With the more populated ones being the emergencies.
Yeah.
So you're telling me the difference between PDS and an emergency is literally population? That can't be right.
Think.
Johnson, get you there.
Because I remember earlier this year, or
We think, right?
I think it was this year, there were those tornado emergencies for like population of 1,000, just because of the strength of the thing.
Okay, tornado warning over tornado located over Hazelhurst.
Yep, this is another continuation, that one that's slowly moving up through Mississippi. Look at the tininess, how much it's shrunk in that latest frame there. We'll show it up on our breaking news screen as well. That tornado
And the second one
is tiny.
Oh my god, it's why?
Oh, there's another one. That one shrunk as well. The Darlington and Felixville one has also shrunk. What were you saying, Justin?
Why is that tornado warning so tiny?
Yeah, there's 2 small ones now because this one just got shrunk.
And we've got a third one.
Well, we've got 5. What's the third? A new tornado
Southeast
warning
and Morehouse
north
Parish.
of Delhi. New
East
warning
Carroll
there.
Parish.
Northern Louisiana.
I think it's an extension, but there's overlap on there. I'm not sure. They might be different, Maury.
I think it's an extension. I mean, it's kind of really hard to tell because this isn't a radar.
Very. Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a new area.
What, the one
I
up by...
think that's a new one because the other one's further south, isn't it?
Monticello, Pioneer, Epps, Darnell,
Area of
Oak
rotation.
Grove,
Oh, I don't know.
and Lake Providence.
Yeah, I don't know. This is very confusing.
Oh, they're in the warnings anyway. There it is. 14,000 in that tornado warning for Delhi, Oak Grove, and Epps until 5:15. It's Morehouse Parish, East Carroll Parish, Madison, Richland, and West Carroll. And that's another radar indicated tornado warning right there in this messy area.
Very messy.
Very, very messy. Still waiting to hear any news from this other, you know, the big one that we've been watching that's now into Louisiana.
Yes.
It's still looking decent. They'll need to extend it any time now. I wonder what they'll give it. Whether it will still be PDS or not, but rather trivially, PDS for a population of 0 at the minute.
Yeah.
But still looks pretty good. We'll keep an eye on it. CC isn't back yet. I imagine it must be getting close to another radar site now. Oh yeah, I'm still in Texas. Let's go to Lake Charles. Let's take a look at what it's showing from Lake Charles' point of view, because it's quite close to this storm. Ah, there it is. Shows the structure a little bit better there. We're just waiting for those frames to load in. Ah, there is still some there on the CC correlation coefficient, so that may well still be on the ground. So that one still making progress, still not giving up at all, Maury.
Yeah, it's still definitely a very long track storm. You can see that rotation still here.
Very much so, if it keeps going. The tornado warning for West Central Cameron Parish will expire at 4:30. Is that the main one? Oh, they've put out a new warning. I think they put out a new warning down there, Maury. Yes,
Here?
PDS confirmed continuation here for northwestern Cameron Parish. Confirmed large and
really?
extremely dangerous tornado. Yeah, the one we've been watching, Maury. The one at the coast.
Yeah, the
Oh, the one at the
extension,
coast,
Nathan.
Yeah,
yeah.
PDS
I was
extended
up for it.
there.
Yeah.
Again, so
It's
still
massive.
Still PDS. The tornado will be near Sabine National Wildlife and Hackberry around 4:30 p.m. 722 now in this PDS tornado warning, which continues.
Ash, I just realized they're extending that. Hello.
Yeah, what do you reckon, Justin? Is it still worthy of being PDS?
I'll let you know in a moment.
Well, we'll just sit here for a moment. Well, we're looking at it on this radar right now. I think it still looks good enough. I guess it's just the threat to life, whether it is justified considering it is pretty sparsely populated area. I'm not even sure where that 700 would be on the map.
Probably in the southwestern portion of Hackberry.
Does it cover? Hold on.
Yeah, it's just outside of Hackberry, so probably.
Ah, yes. That's where the 700 will be.
There's actually there is a couple neighborhoods over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
So they're under a PDS tornado warning right now. If you are there, take cover immediately. This is already looks like it's cementing itself as one of, if not the biggest tornado of the day. Although there's a lot of time for that to change. So definitely keep watching this one. PDS tornado warning continuing. You can see there it's Lake Charles starting to come into the picture now.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, if it drifts a bit northwards, it'll be heading for another radar site.
Yep.
Lake Charles.
It's going to do a tour of all the radar sites across the US. So there we go.
But Nathan, I'm also watching the Gulf of Mexico to the south of Cameron, right on the coast. To the east are where the main activity. I'm just looking at the line coming onto the coast up towards Lake Charles, and it looks like both are going to combine with the main one coming off Port Arthur. But then you've got the other activity further west, Lumberton, Rose
Interesting
Hill.
to see if that will influence the storm or not. We have a new flash flood warning for northwestern Hardin County, east central Jasper, and southern Tyler County in southeastern Texas until 7:30 p.m. I know there was a tornado warning in that area earlier. At 4:26, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall of 1 to 3 inches possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. I think Maury's over it there now. And obviously caused by thunderstorms.
Now, this Texas tornado, how long has it been on the ground now? One of our members
at least 2 hours.
suggesting 3 hours?
2 hours.
2?
God, I don't know. Go back through our stream.
We just got an extension for the
tornado. Well, that's good.
Which one?
We just got the tornado warning in eastern Louisiana. It's now in Mississippi.
And now it is entering Mississippi. So that's another tornado warning into Pike County and Amity County. Let's get the info on that.
I'll be interested to see what details in the next mesoscale.
So that is Peoria, Mississippi until 5:15, and that also is not far away from Interstate 55, I believe.
Yeah, it's not that far.
And that's interesting because we have a camera that's quite close to that tornado warning. Let's have a look at it. This is Interstate 55 looking south, just about to reach Louisiana. So near the border there, and you can see it looks pretty glum. Can't see much else on that imagery, however. Another comment there, and an interesting question. Is there a substantial difference between a moderate risk and a high risk?
That is a good question.
I would say it's substantial in how a moderate risk probably would give you a better understanding of what, like, not really a better understanding, but like it would give you a certain understanding of what's going on. It would basically tell you to be hyper weather aware in the area, be extremely weather aware, but realize that there is potential for it to fail. So it is partially conditional. It is partially, the slightest bit. I think high risk. It's like a slam dunk. Let me not say that.
We've had
It's
a
like-
high risk boss before, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
we have.
Several occasions.
But it ought to be a slam dunk anyway.
The thing is about high risk is that they are extremely difficult to predict. You have to have the absolute right conditions that they'll tell you not just, okay, the worst case scenario may form, and more so, worst case scenario is likely to form. It's kind of the difference there. That's kind of what you have to have a lot of confidence to actually issue a high risk.
You do, and
Maury,
that is probably.
could we look back at reflectivity on the southern Louisiana cell? Look at that lightning still. Oh yes, massive amount of rain, and I assume some hail there on that northern side.
Yeah, probably
spilling
some
out a long way. Well, we can show you Interstate 10 near its influence west of Lake Charles. These are the conditions there right now, and you can see it is definitely a washout due to the influence of that very dangerous tornado warning. This area, want to clarify, is not in the tornado warning. It's further south and east. Just wondering, is that
Actually, we just had a new one issued.
Okay.
National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for southeastern East Carroll Parish. That's a mouthful, holy. And central Madison Parish until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bakers or 8 miles southeast of Delhi, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Tornado and quarter-size hail.
I think it's this one, Tallulah, Richmond, and Alsatia.
Yep.
Nearly 10,000 in that one. Again, up there in the northeast of Louisiana that we've been looking at time and again there. Getting really close to Mississippi as well there now. So that's another one. But regardless of what the tornado actually does down there south of Lake Charles, it is giving dreadful weather conditions to the city itself. I would show you this camera, but oh, there we go, it's fixed. It was not working very well just then. I mean, looking pretty darn grim right there. Of course, it is also getting dark now. Slowly getting dark. Obviously, under these clouds, it will feel a lot darker with these, especially under that one, because look back at the satellite, the amount of convection blowing up from that, huge amounts of cloud blocking out the sun there. Really impressive looking, massive convective tops underneath this long tracking tornado that we're still watching, along with the other ones that we still have as well. Guys, give us a rundown on how many warnings we've still got left. How many are confirmed?
We have 4 tornado warnings in total.
I guess
we have 4 tornado warnings in total.
I guess I should have just asked one of you. Samuel, why don't you tell us?
So right now, overall, we have 4 ongoing tornado warnings, 2 of which are up near Delhi, Lake Providence. Just those 2. So basically, we have 3 separate tornado warned storms right now. Of course, the one that's just past Port Arthur is still going, and we have another one. Yep, and we have another tornado warning that's heading straight into Mississippi from Louisiana, and I do also, and that on top of several, specifically 5 severe thunderstorm warnings across Louisiana and Texas right now. And that's where the line is. But the 2 tornado warnings but 2 of the 4 tornado warnings we have are renegade supercells, or at least is trying to keep itself separated from the line.
And that is the trick today. The ones that are separated from the line will have the best chances.
Oh, this is actually never mind. I was about to say this is good news, but it really isn't. The parent tornado that has been on the ground for at least the past hour and a half plus is weakening rapidly. However,
is.
a new cycle is occurring to the east of it.
Yep, I can see that from a mile off. Yep, look at that there. Would that be
So
classed as...
the parent tornado is pretty much done.
So...
Also, wait a minute. Also looks like there's a third area of rotation north of where the parent tornado was.
Ooh.
You see that?
Way
like
north.
just in the north of where the parent tornado was, there's another area there.
I think
Well,
so.
so this one's recycling
there's a lot
the
going on,
energy.
So Justin, it's still the same cell, but it wouldn't count on tornado longevity anymore, would it?
It's the same storm itself, but the actual tornado that has been on the ground for the past hour and a half plus is no longer on the ground. However, as we speak, a new storm cycle is ongoing, and there looks to be an area of rotation for developing further to the east of where the current one is.
Yeah.
I also need to update you guys right now on the ongoing tornado watch. This tornado watch has just been expanded to include 2 new counties, Pike and Walthall counties in Mississippi.
Mississippi.
Yep, they've just expanded that tornado watch into those counties just now.
There we go.
So the parent supercell that we talked about, Nathan, from the mesoscale, that remains ongoing, but the tornado that's been on the ground is weakening, but the energy is being absorbed to the east.
I'm not sure. Justin, do you think it has anything to do with those little thunderstorms that are just off east there? Is that destabilizing the storm? Or is this just going to happen anyway?
No, this is what's known as a mesocyclone handoff, where an old area of rotation dies and another one forms.
It just gave up, like an IWO replacement cycle.
Heck yeah, I see that. And the old meso re-intensified.
Yeah, the warning is updated here. The PDS continues. Radar confirmed tornado.
Yes.
They haven't extended it though, but it's located over Sabine National Wildlife, moving east at 30 miles per hour. And Hackberry at around 440 it says. Well, that's now, but I don't think that's true for Hackberry. It's still a little way to go yet. Take cover immediately in these areas. We'll give you the shapefile on that one as well. Let's have a look.
As impressive as the rotation is currently, it is definitely weaker than it was earlier, and it's a bit more broad in some states.
722 inside that tornado warning, mainly the southwestern part of Hackberry. Went blank for a second there.
I'm looking at the radar, just probably the latest lot of frames over Pioneer, which is what,
where?
Southwest or southwest of Lake Providence.
I didn't follow. But let's go back to this live camera. This is Interstate 10. And what you may have said, David, might be perfectly fine. I just zoned out a bit there whilst I was loading this camera.
That's fine. That's fine, Nathan.
So here it is. You can see vehicles, a lot of flashing lights there. People, lightning. So they're definitely under some serious storms there. This is to do with that PDS tornado warning. This area and Lake Charles in general, I must stress, is not under a PDS tornado warning, but the influence from that cell is so expansive. It's covering the whole of Lake Charles and beyond right now with these storms. And from what we saw earlier when it was over Texas and moving over Galveston Bay, huge lightning producer. We just saw a flash there, and we might see some more. we'll keep on this camera for a little bit unless we get some more news. So if you've just joined us, a reminder that we have a moderate risk, as we see some more lightning flashes there, in effect for parts of central Louisiana and Mississippi primarily, but also spilling out just a little bit into neighboring states. We will have, what is it? Is it still 2 hours, isn't it, until the next SPC outlook?
A
Yeah,
little bit more than that, yeah.
So we'll see what they make of the situation by then. But we are clearly in the biggest part of this event. If you had to guess, guys, what do you think we might see in the next hour?
I think.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
I mean, I think a few of those cells that are developing in Louisiana may start to produce tornadoes. Like, there's a few cells that I see, like, just getting their
Ooh.
act together near New Orleans. I mean, they're not really
little things there.
Yeah, little things. I think those might develop, and also up towards Mississippi, there's a few cells too.
How much do you think will go on in that line there?
I mean, I think we'll see a few tornadoes, but I think the main part of it will be towards right outside of the line.
Well, we'll see what happens, but it does feel like we're in just a slight lull at the minute. We've still got how many warnings active?
4 tornado warnings, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings.
You see, not that big on the severe thunderstorm warnings today, really. Although I suppose we might have expected that this time of year. So 4 tornado warnings, and they are the Cameron Parish one, the one that's nearing Macomb, Mississippi, the one that's still there in northeastern Louisiana, right? Oh, there's 2 there. Tallulah and Epps, those regions in northeastern Louisiana. So there's no warnings in Mississippi right now, but we'll be seeing more of those later, no doubt. Of course, you can see it is getting darker out there, so it will get more dangerous throughout the evening, especially if you're out and about. I mean, if you're driving anywhere in these areas tonight, make sure you have either a weather radio or any kind of radio on to be aware of warnings. Now we're looking back at that cell again, the one that's southwest of Lake Charles, by quite some distance, despite giving it weather like that we were just looking at. And there it is heading towards Hackberry. And like Port Arthur, it looks like it would pass a little to the south of Hackberry, and hopefully should not cause a significant impact. But if you do live there, I do implore you to take measures. If you are placed in the warning, there is a fair chance that the tornado could arrive on your doorstep. After that, it's Calcasieu Lake, and then it will move over more very sparse areas. Very sparse areas. Really very little going on until you get towards Lake Arthur. And then you've got the town of Lake Arthur, which if it's that far north, it will go on to affect. And after that, more sparse areas. But this cell could last the distance. It could go all that way. Whether it's going to be the same tornado or not is a question mark. And looking at that latest imagery, it's still holding on, isn't it?
I did notice that. It still seems like it's holding on a little bit, but it does.
I don't even think it's on the ground anymore, honestly.
I don't think it's on the ground anymore, but I think the rotation is still on that parent cell. But it does look like it's kind of starting to occlude.
Well, conditions getting even worse on this camera near Prater Road in Lake Charles. Lots of lightning.
Leah scan though on that parent cell. That rotation definitely weakened. I don't think it's
Ooh,
on the map.
yes, that is. Oh my goodness! Look at that in just one frame.
Yeah, I'm one frame.
Oh, yep. There it goes. Oh, special
There it
marine
goes.
warning for Calcasieu Lake. Calcasieu, rather.
And that is obviously to do with this storm.
Yep.
Yeah, so in total, it looks like the storm traveled like 105 miles, that one tornado.
Well, that's in
Well,
a straight line, so you probably add a few onto that, maybe 115, maybe, or 110.
yeah.
Quite
If it,
impressive, Justin.
yeah. If
Oh,
it was,
yeah. Quite an impressive long tracker.
Anything else of note right now, Maury, that we should be looking at?
I mean, there's a few cells around, but honestly, it's not too eventful at the moment. I do think that we are going to see some cells develop, though, in the future. I am also watching those cells in your Lake Providence, because those do have some potential to them. But they're along a line, so I feel like that kind of prohibits their potential a little bit.
Yes, indeed. Looking back at that camera once again, because there's not that much else to
Although
do at the moment. Oh, you're seeing something?
I am looking. That cell that produced that tornado near Bude and Brookhaven, it looks like it's trying to recycle again. Like there's a new hook forming near Terry in Florence.
Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:15 for southern East Carroll, northwestern Madison, east central Richland, and central West Carroll parishes. Radar indicated. 4 tornado warnings active. We still have some flash flood warnings. Northwestern Rapides Parish, this was issued 20 minutes ago. Vernon Parish and northeastern Newton County also under a flash flood warning now because of those tornado warned cells earlier. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional amounts of 1 to 2 inches possible in the warned area. Flash flooding ongoing or expected to begin shortly. So we have 3 flash flood warnings active right now. And we know that even though tornadoes are the big ticket items, flash flooding can be very, very dangerous as well. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:15 for southeastern Amity County in Mississippi, I think. Near Gillsburg on 9 miles south of Liberty, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Again, it is radar indicated. And we are going to start to see failing light in these areas. You getting worn out there, Justin?
No, I'm just, my allergies are killing me, that's all it is.
Oh, I see. This is Interstate 55, looking sort of in the general direction of that tornado warning. But I don't think you'll see very much here. But you can see the general conditions round and about, and a few vehicles going along. But in general, it's just pretty murky. Although...
And Nathan, looking live discussion real quick.
Yep. And that fella going up there on the right-hand side...
That's your approximate path of the tornado, by the way.
Those people
starting from northeastern Dickinson all the way into Louisiana.
I see. Those people on the right-hand carriageway there heading north, they could wind up in that tornado warning if it continues, though. So if you are driving on that road or know someone who is, let them know. Now let's take a look at what Justin has sent in. This is, you've done a drawing on Google Earth.
No, this wasn't mine. This was from someone I'm friends with on Discord.
I see. But you...
Posted it on Twitter.
Would you allege that... I noticed that they've done a dotted track before Galveston Bay. Would you suggest that it was a complete track there?
Not the one... Actually, the one through Dickinson actually did lift briefly And yes, I mean briefly.
Okay.
But then it touched down again just before just before entering the bay, and then it just kept continuing for about 2 hours.
Hello.
Hello.
Did I miss anything?
I forgot when you left. I can't remember what you've missed. We've had several PDS tornadoes.
And you missed a long tracker.
I think you were there for them.
Wait.
Were you there
Was
for the
long
Mississippi
tracker
one?
the Yeah, I think you talked about the Mississippi one when I was there.
I don't think you missed any then.
That's good.
Yeah, you were here when it was about 20 miles away from Port Arthur earlier. Update on that tornado warning.
And
it
I
is
was-
no longer PDS now.
Oh, that's good.
It's just radar indicated.
Yeah, just radar indicated
Yeah,
at
it's
that.
over.
So not even a confirmed tornado anymore.
That's
Yeah, it
good.
looks to be transitioning to a linear Boeing segment now, which is honestly good news for areas downstream.
And that actually means that we have no active tornadoes on the ground.
No, we don't.
Four
It's
radar
such a
indicated.
relief. It's such a relief.
4 radar indicated. Seeing loads of convection though over the Mississippi Delta right now. And as you can see, this imagery is satellite. It's just about getting towards nightfall now as the infrared starts to usurp the visible imagery here.
I'm just gonna mute for now.
Okay.
To make, and then yeah.
So for once in a while, we have no confirmed tornadoes, but we're still watching out for several tornado warnings that are currently active. I love how it feels like a relief that there are no confirmed tornadoes anymore. When we're starting events, it's always a big incident when the first radar indicated tornado warnings actually start up. We sort of change our perspective throughout these events when we get big activities moving along. So here we are, we've got a big fat line, and ahead of it, perhaps slightly underwhelming what's going on ahead of the line at the moment. I don't know if anyone...
Yeah, especially. I was surprised that not only did a pretty long track tornado happen outside of the risk, outside of the moderate risk, but not meant. Well, I mean, there were a couple.
But it's not even in the enhanced risk.
Yeah, that's what I was.
And it began in the marginal risk.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, but it's also the other thing is it looks like from what I'm seeing is that there is a possibility of overconvection, which could in turn in the long term inhibit further supercell and tornado development. But right now, but it's also going to depend on how cell mergers are will play out. But I do think it's also worth keeping an eye on the one that has a tornado warning near Magnolia.
Which
south of Brookhaven. That's the one just north of... Yeah, that's the one in Mississippi just north of the Louisiana border.
Well, that one is well ahead of the line, so absolutely. Keep an eye on that one.
I'm also watching some storm chasers that are near it.
But I did wonder whether there may have been over-convection, as you describe it, because models were sort of sometimes depicting that kind of thing.
Over-convection, huh?
Well, overcrowding, really. I don't know. But, I mean, we had a moderate risk extending into eastern Texas. I'm not sure that verified. Oh, yeah, eastern Texas.
The eastern Texas one, I think, actually over-verified.
It did?
Possibly. I mean, maybe not over-verified, but definitely a bit more activity than what was forecast, I would say.
I gotta say, this tornado down in Texas going into Louisiana loves water. It's just going over. First, it went into water before it made that crazy change. Then after Port Arthur went over water again to go into Louisiana, and now it looks like it's gonna go over, what's that lake called?
Calcasieu.
Calcasieu Lake.
Yeah, but this
And
one,
looks like there's a backwards hook
yeah,
on this.
and I think it also has to do with some of with the Gulf moisture being pushed toward, probably being more strongly pushed onto shore, which is helping to feed some of this to feed the instability and therefore the tornado threat, especially further off the Gulf Coast, because there are some cases like this where the more immediate moisture transport off of the Gulf helps to fuel some of these storms immediately near the near the coast. So you can definitely get that sometimes.
We are looking back at Lake Charles right now. And we're looking into all of this dreadful weather in this area that was caused by the outer edges of that, what was PDS long track tornado, now down to radar indicated. Who knows, it may be being scrubbed completely soon. But right now, still a tornado warning down there near Calcasieu Lake. And I keep forgetting the name of that place, Hatbury. Still stay in shelter. This could quite easily, and the Storm Prediction Center made a note of that in the mesoscale discussion, it could quite easily recycle.
Oh shoot! Can I just say something?
Yeah.
On day 2, I don't know if anyone mentioned, but on day 2 on the severe weather outlook, the slight risk has been adjusted southward to include Panama City, Tallahassee, and Jacksonville.
That's right. I mentioned it briefly a long time ago today when it first came out. There. Yeah, it was a good while ago. It was about 5 hours ago. But
we do have another tornado warning, by the way. That tornado warning is for
Humphreys.
Yes, that is. Yep, Humphreys County. This is also going.
Big extension.
This is also this is an extension because this also includes one parish in Louisiana. That would be East Carroll Parish, and in Mississippi, this includes Warren, Washington, Yazoo, Issaquena, Humphreys, and Sharkey, going until 6:00 p.m. Central Time, where a severe thunderstorm was located near Transylvania, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. This is the one near Lake Providence that had multiple tornado warnings side by side earlier. This is about to be on Lake Providence and Fittler right now. Onward and Cary, you will be in this in 5 minutes, followed by Mayersville in 10 minutes. Rolling Fork in 15 minutes, Aguilla around 5:20, Nidayuma around 5:25, Delta City around 5:35, and Murphy at around 5:40. If you are in any of these locations, you need to take your tornado precautions now.
Very large, 13,000 in that warning. Tornado warning, Lake Providence, Hollandale, and Rolling Fork, Mississippi until 6 p.m. Here it is, well, somewhere near that tornado warning on video right now. Lots of rain.
And that is, I believe, a developing QLCS where those tornado warnings are, because that's a full-on line. So you're basically looking at spin-up tornadoes within the line. And if anyone remembers Rolling Fork, Mississippi, that was, I believe, that is the Rolling Fork that was impacted by a violent tornado last year.
Oh yeah.
Near Cary.
Has there
Anglia.
been any recent tornado reports for Port Arthur?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That would be Lake Charles. I haven't seen any as of recent. All I see out of there right now is, well, near there is a thunderstorm wind gust of 64 miles an hour.
Okay.
The tornado warning continues for pre-warrior.
Who? Peoria.
Yep.
We're looking at another camera here now. I've forgotten where we are. This is Greenville, Mississippi. Not that far away from the tornado warning. It's pointing towards that warned area. As you can see, a fair bit of traffic here. And lightning flashes. Look at that. That was a big lightning flash there. So it's very close to some of these storms. This is Greenville, Mississippi.
Interesting. It's crazy how it's like 2 days till the 30th.
Why?
It's like near the end of the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just found it strange how you said, "Oh, it's 2 days till the 30th." Is something
Yeah,
special on the 30th?
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
Just over 3 days till the new year.
Mm-hmm.
As we keep looking at this camera right now, I guess we'll leave it on here for a little bit. Watch some of those lightning flashes. Bit of a light show here. Looking south. This is along... I did know where it was before. Obviously it's in Greenville, but it's looking down Mississippi Route 1.
Is this in one of the tornado warnings?
It's close to it. Close to that new one that got issued.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see Greenville.
So let's get you up to date on everything that's active right now. Here is the latest chart. We've got one tornado warning near Calcasieu Lake in Louisiana. We have one tornado warning, radar indicated both of these, that has just entered Mississippi. It will gradually get towards Macomb. We have 3 radar indicated tornado warnings along this line, extending pretty much from Lake Providence now, well, a bit further south still, I think, Tallulah area, up through Lake Providence and up towards, not quite Greenville, but as far as Hollandale at least. Yep, and a few other locations. So those are the kind of places we've got there, and that is everything right now. And in fact, the long tracking tornado that caused all those PDS warnings and could have been tornado emergency, no more tornado warning out of that one. It's moving over Calcasieu Lake and no longer tornado warned.
Thank God.
Yep. So we're left with Mississippi ×2 and Louisiana ×2 or 3, depending on. But eventually those northern Louisiana ones will be gone as well. So it will then be down to anything else that might form in front of the line in southern Louisiana there that might cause a tornado warning. But at the moment, it's been a little bit lackluster in that regard. But really, a bolt out of the blue with that major tornado through southern Texas, and of course the one we had earlier in southern or western Mississippi. Looking back at that camera, we've been getting frequent lightning strikes. This is Greenville looking out towards that tornado warning, the northernmost of the tornado warnings at present. This area was until recently under a special weather statement. I think they still might be, actually. They're on the edge of one, with that tornado warning intersecting very close to Greenville, in fact, but not quite. So several severe thunderstorm warnings still active as well. One of them just ended in Texas, so now there are no severe weather warnings in Texas, but there is still a flash flood warning, although most of that is now behind the line, so that should be getting lifted soon. In Louisiana, we have, well, I think there's just been a new severe thunderstorm warning continuing off from that tornado warning we had before on the other side of Calcasieu Lake, moving out eastwards, which brings us to a total of 5 active severe thunderstorm warnings in Louisiana, all along the line. And then we have the tornado warnings further north. There are no severe thunderstorm warnings in Mississippi. Go ahead. And we're bringing it back to our view here. And our team have definitely gotten a lot quieter. Couldn't get a word in earlier, David, could you?
That is very true, but it just shows that things are quietly down a bit, but we've still got several hours. You got the overnight hours into Sunday, and
yeah, we got about 4
as
hours.
I said, earlier, I'm waiting for the next meso scale. We'll see whether there's going to be any change.
There's 4 hours yet on that PDS tornado watch. The tornado warning for southeastern Amity County will expire at 5:15. I'm pretty sure that's the one in southern Mississippi. It's no longer severe. So another one is going to bite the dust. And we look like we're running out of tornado warnings. Obviously good news, but still we can't be too careful of what could form in front of this line anywhere along here. Throughout the course of this evening, there could be, you know, if some cells really decide they want to build up, could get some massive tornado activity still at this point. However, it's looking more like the main threat will now be in this QLCS line, which is moving on this way, and it will speed up as it does so tonight. And that will produce some embedded supercells and tornadoes, of which it's already doing with these 3 tornado warnings up here right now. And at one point we were looking at almost like 4 lines that were separated from each other. It does look like a much more uniform line now. If we just turn off the local radar, yes, there's still a big blob over here, but you have a pretty well defined one line now. I can't draw, and I can't turn this thing off. It's broken again. One line really of this severe weather now, and then behind that you've got your supercell probabilities, and we've had some. Clearly you can see them there, that PDS tornado warning earlier, and some more potential ones. Will there be more tonight? And I'm sure people in Mobile will be a little bit apprehensive too, because you've had a fair bit of severe weather lately, and look at that, there's a few more little clusters of storms heading up towards your area now, Mobile Bay. So you're going to be watching quite closely over the next few hours as well what happens over there. But this is the latest picture with this line of storms evolving. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:30 for southeastern East Carroll and northeastern Madison parishes for this radar indicated tornado near Fitler, or 12 miles southeast of Lake Providence, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So that warning is continuing for now, another 20 minutes at least on that one.
And one special marine warning to lapse in about 5 minutes.
Oh really, that one that we're looking at south?
The Gulf of Mexico one, Nathan.
There's only one left there, so it must be that one. And then at that point there'll be no marine weather warnings either, so we're drying up on these warnings pretty quick here.
The special marine warning for the Gulf of Mexico, 4 minutes, and the Gulf of Mexico, that's that lake, Casu
Oh, Cashew Lake,
Lake.
yeah. Oh, that one,
Yeah,
the one where
19
that...
minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the one...
That one's current, but the Gulf of Mexico in about
Oh.
4 minutes.
Oh, okay. So there we go.
And I think we've dropped one tornado warning. Yes, and that was still 4. But we got...
Yeah, there's a new tornado warning, and it's observed, I'm pretty sure. We've got that signature there. You can see it on my graphic. I don't have any info about this warning yet, but it has just appeared there, and that is a confirmed tornado color. So let's see if we can fetch it. I don't know if it's going to show up.
Yep, that's in central Louisiana. That one is in central Louisiana. That's going to be for the parishes. That's going to be for the parishes of Evangeline, Avoyelles, and St. Landry. This is the one near Indian Lake.
One.
Yes, This one's Indian Lake. This is going to be approaching Big Cane, Whiteville, Gudo, and Morrow in just under 5 minutes. You need to take cover there now. LeBeau, this will be there in 8 minutes. Palmetto, this is going to be there around 5:25. And Bayou Current, Melville, you will be getting hit. You will be getting impacts from this storm at around 5:35. This will also include Landry. A tornado is on the ground. This is also going to include Interstate 49. Parts of Interstate
Radar
49
confirmed.
Right
it's observed 7,000 under this tornado warning right now. Let's grab a radar and see if we can take a proper look at it here. And that will take me just a minute before we can actually have a proper look at this tornado warning, which is between Alexandria and Lafayette along Interstate 49. Let's see if we can jump straight in with velocity. Near Bunkie, south of Bunkie. Well, we're just...
I think there might be a bit of a CC drop there.
Ooh.
Actually.
Okay, here it is loading in. Slowly. And...
Yep, CC drop near Ville Platte, I think. Unless I'm mistaken.
Not sure. Hard to tell. Maybe it's not the best radar, I'm not sure here. Let's try... There's no real great place for a radar, really. That is the closest, so I think we'll have to stick with that. Hard to tell. I mean, you can see... Oh, well, earlier it had a big burst there, and it was... Nope, trying to figure that out. I can't see that this is going to last particularly long, looking at how things are evolving there. Because it's running into another storm through Ville Platte. I don't know, it may sort itself out, but that is the latest observed tornado warning right now. I don't really think there's any cameras in that area. There is actually a viewpoint at Opelousas. I assume that's pronunciation. I have no idea, so apologies for that. I think we can look. Yes, we can show you a little view here, looking northbound towards the tornado. As you can see, we've got some rainfall there, quite heavy actually. I assume it's rain, could even be hail, but I don't think so looking at the radar. Looks like some heavy rain here, looking north towards this tornado, which has just been marked straight up observed from nothing, and that is part of this big line that we've been talking about. Incidentally, one of the northern tornado warnings, the radar indicator, have gone as well, so we even now only have 3 tornado warnings at this point, but this is the main one, an observed tornado. What was the location again, Sam? And we lost him at that point, I think. It's to the north of Lafayette, between Lafayette and Alexandria. along Interstate 49. Just south of Bunkie, moving eventually towards Palmetto.
New tornado warning. New tornado warning has just been issued now. This is now going to be for Pike and Emmett counties in southern Mississippi until this is going to be going for the next half hour with a tornadic storm near Macomb.
That's the one that just got downgraded before, back up again.
Up again.
Near Macomb, Mississippi.
Yep, this is, if you're in Macomb and Summit, you have about 5 minutes to take cover right now. This is also going to include parts of I-55 as well.
That's
this
not
will
this
cross
one.
I-55.
It's that one.
Pike and Emmett.
Summit and Thompson until 5:45. Radar indicated 11,000 in that one.
This one is issued by New Orleans.
Okay. It's a bit out of their way, I think. Well.
Yeah, it's in their forecast area.
Must be Jackson, and that if it goes any further north there.
That might be. Yeah, that might be their northern extent. So Jackson is probably going to issue theirs if they haven't already.
Well, they haven't.
Yep, and they just did.
They have.
Yeah, they just did. So that's going to now include South Central Simpson, Lincoln, Northern Lawrence, and Southeastern Copia. It's in that same area.
Yep.
That's the one that's the same storm near Macomb. So they just issued their side. But this is that they did list off some additional areas that are going to be impacted by the storm. This is going to be on both Cheeto and Center Point at around 5:20, so 3 minutes. And then 8 minutes until this is on West Lincoln and Enterprise, followed by Brookhaven at 5:30, East Lincoln around 5:35, Sontag and Weston around 5:45, Beauregard around 5:50, and then Rockport, Oma, and Wanilla around 5:55. This one is going until 6:15 p.m.
Those same areas again, and watch out for this one because it is well ahead of the line. It has potential. Look back at this camera, which is south of Macomb, looking towards the cell, but I'm not sure where it would be here. Probably not visible. But this is probably the closest camera we've got to that tornado warning.
On velocity, I'm seeing that center circulation is just west of Summit right now.
Do we have an update to that other the confirmed tornado warning? I think we may have done. Or maybe not. The shape just looks a bit different to me.
So, Summit, you need to be in shelter right now. This is about to be almost on top of you. This is probably going to graze the western parts of Summit. Right about just a couple of minutes here. Interestingly enough, Macomb itself is not in the tornado warning, but if you are in Macomb, I would still take your tornado precautions until this tornado warning is lifted.
We're going to see if we can get some some velocity imagery here, and there is the tornadic signature crossing Route 98 and eventually I-55 north of Macomb.
Oh, the confirmed one is actually for Ivo Yells, Evangeline, and St. Landry parishes. That one.
There's the confirmed tornado. I just thought the shape changed, but it mustn't have done. But that's heading towards Palmetto. Yeah, it did. It was right near Bunkie before. They've shortened that shape a little bit, but it doesn't really make any difference. So those are the tornado warnings that we have. Another little dose of action here with a confirmed tornado warning down towards just north of Lafayette. And then the other one that's just been issued now near Macomb, just to the north, Mississippi, and 2 tornado warnings straddling the Mississippi River up there as well, getting up towards Greenville. So this is the latest situation that we've got right now. Still, at the moment, probably not as crazy as we were expecting, but still 4 hours until that PDS tornado watch ends. And it was a difficult one to forecast. And it may well come in fits and starts. of one big tornado, and then maybe a bit of a break, and then another one, or maybe two at a time, and then a break. We don't really know. Well, we did have two at a time earlier when we had the other one in Mississippi as well as the one along the coast of Texas. So that's obviously that's what we're dealing with today. Start your message with 413 all in text if you want to touch base, and we'll be able to chat on the air if there's nothing else going on. Go ahead.
We have two new reports out of NWS Jackson's area of responsibility. 5 miles north of Delhi, there's thunderstorm wind damage with power lines blown down near Highway 17 in Richland County. And then in Lincoln County, Mississippi, 2 miles about 2 miles away from Lloyd Star, tornado was reported with trees blown down on roads in Lincoln County.
Wow.
And okay, so the updated. Oh, and there's another update to the observed tornado warning in Louisiana. They expired it for Avoyelles and Evangeline.
Yeah.
But St. Landry is still in it.
That's what I thought earlier. Yeah.
That tornado is over Whiteville right now. Well, as of the last update, it was over Whiteville. So Whiteville might have just took a direct hit.
Concerning and difficult when the radar coverage isn't that good there. There we are. We've got a little bit of a better radar loop there. It's very glitchy before. Now we've got the full loop back, and we're seeing some severe thunderstorm warnings encroaching into Mississippi as well, extending eastwards. Quite a few of those going on now, and they may bustle a little bit more throughout the evening here on this line. Interesting to see what kind of winds they might be producing. Let's just check one of these warnings. So this one here is calling for 60-mile-an-hour winds. That one there, 60, 60, 60. Well, it's all 60s here, which is, again, perhaps a tad underwhelming. We thought that would be higher, but it may still happen later. Given the wind threat today, it is pretty much entering that 45 sig wind threat now.
We just got an update to the tornado watch. I believe. Oh yeah, the PDS watch. There's been a big update to this watch. So
Okay.
At least on NWS Jackson's side of things,
Right.
for Ashley and Chillicothe counties, you are in Arkansas. You are in the all clear. However, there has been a huge expansion across Mississippi. This now includes the counties of Attala, Carroll, Choctaw, Covington, Grenada, Holmes, Humphreys, Jefferson Davis, Leake, LaFleur, Marlin, Montgomery, Scott, Smith, and Webster. So a huge expansion just happened with this tornado watch, with 2 counties having been canceled in that. So there's been a big shift to the east with this watch.
Does anyone have a graphic of that latest watch?
Just waiting for it to appear on X.
I don't think it will.
I believe this is. Yeah, this is the watch. I think this. Yeah, this is a current watch. Yeah, like significantly to the northeast. There's been several more counties that were added to this watch. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't even add a new tornado. They didn't add another tornado watch onto this.
Because it's so big.
Yeah.
So far, by the way, we've had 15 tornado reports, 18 wind reports, 9 hail reports. And
update to the tornado warning near Macomb. Amite County is now out of this tornado warning. Pike County is still in this warning, which is going to continue for the next expected to continue for the next 20 minutes, though depending on what happens with this cell, this could get canceled early, or
Oh.
if it cycles, it could get extended again.
Well, it looked pretty good there when we were looking at Maury's screen. Are you there, Maury?
No, actually, I'm looking at a completely
Oh, what's
different
that?
situation.
No, but you were looking at Macomb just before.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that, but what's that there?
Oh. Oh, you mean this first?
Yeah, you were just showing us that. That is
Yeah,
the
so-
X tornado, isn't it?
It's the same cell. I don't think it's the same
No.
light circulation, but it's near Gibbstown. And that is reorganizing,
Yeah.
and that could be a CC drop. I'm unsure.
It just reminds us of how the first one started.
Yeah, it does. It is pretty small, like stored. So that could be a tornado. I just want to wait one more scan.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is near Gibbstown currently, so be alert if you're in that area.
Now,
But anyways,
on your
going
screen
back
was the Mississippi one. It still looked pretty good on your screen.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. As it approaches towards Bogachito. This storm continues to produce rotation, and we're not seeing anything on the CC, even though it's really
I hate to do it.
Tornadoes far away.
What have you
We've
done?
got new tornado warning or an extension, Cameron Parish,
Ooh.
Oh, so I think
Louisiana.
Yes.
yeah,
There it
it's that
is.
storm. And it's a PDS.
Oh my goodness.
It just popped up on X.
Because it
The
looks much
source
worse
alarm
there,
was
doesn't it? Again, we are back.
Back again.
It's
Is
that,
this the
I
one
mean,
east of
that-
Tallulah?
No. We're near the coast here. We're back to a PDS tornado warning. I can't imagine there's massive populations there, but we're going to find out.
There is Gibbstown in that.
Gibbstown. Take cover
There is actually a
immediately.
small
You've got
circulation to the north of the main circulation.
Gibbstown. Take cover immediately. You've only got a few seconds.
And we've also got a continuation for Summit,
Well, that can
Mississippi.
wait. Northeastern Cameron Parish. Here it is. The PDS tornado warning. Population 197. Quarter size hail possible. If you are one of those 197, take cover immediately. Dangerous tornado on the ground over Gibbstown. They didn't get good warning.
This is over Gibbstown right now.
They really got
that's
zero
very
warning.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah. Just hoping for the best for those in Gibbstown. Hopefully everyone is taking cover right now. 'Cause this is literally going right over Gibbstown as we speak.
Yep.
Oh boy. That's
It's definitely a risk you're taking with a low population like that.
because didn't
That's a Hackett's Corner.
I'm sure I saw Justin write a few minutes before this was issued that the severe thunderstorm warning that was approaching, this cell, didn't even have a tornado possible tag.
It didn't, but it seems like
That's
the
not
storm is
good.
still going.
I mean, if this has caused major damage, then that is going to be a very bad look, I'm afraid.
This is an entirely new tornado.
Yeah,
as well.
I mean,
From
looking
the
at the
same
CC
cell.
drop, it may be past just north of Gibbstown, but I don't know.
It's
That's
there,
not
really. I mean,
Let me find the population of that.
well, it's about 200.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just.
This
I'm trying to
is
figure
this
out
is
where
the
we are.
one I believe. This is near Cameron Prairie National Wildlife Refuge and Lacassine National Wildlife Refuge, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Gibbstown is actually on the intracoastal waterway there. Very small.
But still enough to warrant a tornado warning.
I can't even
Also-
find it on Google Maps.
Yeah,
That's how
PDS.
small it is.
I also am noticing the small circulation that's developing near Hackett's Corner that's also in the tornado warning. It isn't on the ground yet, but it would approach towards Gross Savannah Ecotours.
Ah,
see just north of the circulation that we were just talking about in Gibbstown, which actually has weakened a little bit.
What, the one we're talking about?
The one that's near Gibbstown. Yeah, that on velocity it's weakened a little bit.
This is the Interstate 10 near Iowa, just to the northeast, northeast of that PDS tornado warning. And as you can see, very, very poor conditions. Just wanted to show this. Frequent lightning still from this cell. Look at the spray in the wake of those vehicles there. Very, very poor conditions. Don't go out if you don't need to, especially because a tornado might just drop on you anywhere in this line tonight. But that is a PDS tornado warning right now, which is continuing. We're back to our old ways with this cell, although they did warn that could happen. Tornado warning remains in effect until 5:45 for northeastern St. Landry Parish, located over Libo or over Palmetto. That was the confirmed tornado earlier. That's down to radar indicated.
Yeah, and now we are seeing an increase in rotation for that storm near Brookhaven.
Definitely, look at that.
Yeah, it is increasing yet again. Yet another storm in Mississippi that bears watching.
So that confirmed tornado earlier is down to radar indicated, still there as a warning. And that means we have 4 tornado warnings. One of them is confirmed PDS right now. And that is southeast of Lake Charles over, was it Gibbstown? Very
Gibbstown.
close to east of Calcasieu Lake. It's about to enter sort of on the edge of Cameron Prairie National Wildlife Refuge, Gibbstown unit. And then it's going to end up going towards another lake, which I actually don't have the name for, but it'll eventually end up probably south of Lake Arthur, this cell, if it keeps going. So once again, that PDS for a population just shy of 200, with very, very little warning, I'm afraid, for any of those people in that area. Seconds warning, I would say. Maybe a minute if lucky, depending on if they had a way to receive warnings. And those kinds of situations are why you definitely need to have a way to receive warnings close at hand. Waiting for further updates as we watch this line move on through. David?
I think Brookhaven.
Yeah.
Possible tornado pending.
Yeah, that's one way to say it. Pending. We don't really have any cameras over there. They just seem to be too far south of the cameras that I can access. Not much in that area. I do note that traffic is a little bit slow on Interstate 55 near Northfield at this time. So that suggests that there is weather getting in the way. And maybe even complete disruption if there is a tornado on the ground there. But so far, it hasn't been confirmed. And tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for southeastern Washington, northwestern Yazoo, central Issaquena, southwestern Humphreys, and Sharkey counties. This is actually near Rolling Fork right now. There's severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Anguilla as well. It will be near Murphy and Delta City at 5:40 and Louise at 5:45. So that's the one that's near the top of your screen there, well into Mississippi now. And that's been updated. We have got those 4 warnings. That middle one, or the one in Louisiana, that looks like it might be on its way out because there's a severe thunderstorm warning ahead of it. But we still have this PDS tornado warning from this one that has a real history here in southern Louisiana, right next to my picture there in the bottom of the screen, which continues on eastwards, although I expect with very, very little population ahead of it, they will probably drop the PDS in a moment. Unless you're seeing it even improving more, Maury, I don't know. How's it looking there? Well, we're looking at it here. It doesn't look great.
Yeah, the southern circulation. However, I am paying attention to a that's being developed right here.
Yep.
Of course, these would be very rural areas, so it
Yep.
would be unlikely to impact many areas, but it could impact the southern regions of Lake Arthur. So just be aware in that area, as this may be a new circulation trying to develop.
Geodexilian says, will Santa Rosa County, Florida get anything? I don't know counties so well. I'm having to look it up. Santa Rosa County, which is, I figured it would be on the Panhandle. So you're the second to the west. Was that a new tornado warning?
Yes, near Simmsport, Louisiana. There's a tornado
Okay,
warning.
another tornado warning there.
Yep.
And you can see some rotation on it, right here.
And I've pressed the wrong button. Let's get the info on that warning. West Feliciana Parish, Northern Point Coupe Parish in Louisiana. This storm will be near St. Francisville and Wakefield around 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. This has just been issued. Radar indicated. As for your question about Santa Rosa County, you are not far from an enhanced risk this evening. 5% tornado, 15% wind, 5% hail. And tomorrow you are just about in a marginal. 2% tornado, 5% wind, no hail. I will look at the models and see if I can give you a better answer in a sec. But at the minute we've got this second tornado warning and I'm trying to figure this out. Yes, it's slightly north of that earlier confirmed tornado, and they've updated the PDS, I think. Yes, and it is still a PDS. I don't know how, Murray, but it is still a PDS tornado warning.
23 minutes on it.
Yeah. Until 6 p.m. They say a PDS tornado warning. I can't imagine there's going to be much population in this. We're going to find out. But take cover now if you are in this warning. Population 126. I'm struggling to see where the tornado is, Maury.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find it too. It doesn't look like there is one at the moment.
It's coming into the warning area from the left.
With this PDS, you've got to assume that there is. And for any of those 126 people, take it extremely seriously with the history this storm has. Take cover immediately. So I'm just going to have a little gander at the latest model output for asking about Geodexilian Santa Rosa County. You will get the line probably around dawn tomorrow. So you'll probably get some significant storms. I think you'd be relatively unlucky to get anything more than a special weather statement. But nonetheless, it is possible you could get a severe thunderstorm warning there. Right around dawn tomorrow. In fact, earlier than that. Earlier than dawn. Much earlier, I'm sorry. I'm still thinking we're in summer. Probably about 5 a.m. 4 or 5 a.m. So, long before morning there.
New tight circulation on the PDS storm.
It
is now looking towards Lacassine National Wildlife Refuge. I'm unsure if this is on the ground because a little bit of noise by, but it does look fairly notable, especially with how tight it is.
I'd also like to report, looking at the HRRR right now, I am only seeing one more discrete supercell today.
Wow.
Apart from the stuff that's already active in Mississippi, I'm only seeing one more that enters the coast probably near Gulfport, Mississippi, near the end of that tornado watch actually, and moving into Alabama overnight.
Well, it's
And I think
definitely in the 10 sig, isn't it?
Probably, yeah.
And I think that already exists.
Yeah, well, yes, it's coming from, yeah, it's stemming from that thing near the Mississippi River Delta. No,
Yeah.
not that one. Further
The
south,
one with,
apparently.
Is
Wait.
it the one with the special marine warning?
Oh, I don't know, actually. It could be that one.
Yeah, there's a special marine warning
I mean,
currently.
we got to run with what we
audio.
can actually see, so it's probably from that. So everyone there, ahead of that, keep your eye on that one, because that is probably the last best chance that we'll have tonight of a major long track tornado, at least a discrete one.
Not to mention, I think Mobile had a tornado warning either yesterday or a couple days ago.
Yes, we covered it, I think. We did, didn't we? That was 2 days ago.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
Alright, I'm taking a short break from the desk here. It'll only be a few minutes, so I'll leave the mic open here. Please report anything that you get, guys. We still have that PDS tornado warning down there in... Is it still Cameron Parish? No, it's moved on now, hasn't it?
It might have.
Wait.
No, I'm sorry, it is still Cameron Parish, this tornado warning. PDS tornado warning. I'll be back with you in a few moments. Over to the team to keep things interesting for a few minutes whilst we continue to watch the situation from afar.
And we still have that tornado warning that is still in effect. Another one near Brookhaven. That one is just to the east. I was thinking it was reissued for another storm that went through from the other tornado that went near Brookhaven and Hazelhurst, but this one is a bit more to the east. I believe Reed is on that storm. He did say he saw a lowering on this storm, so I'm keeping an eye on this one. This will shoot the gap between Brookhaven and Monticello. And going back to see where that is exactly, see what kind of population areas are in that part of the tornado warning. Well, that's about to cross US 84 around Fair River. This is closing in on Fair River right now. This tornado warning is going to remain in effect for about the next half hour for South Central Simpson, Eastern Lincoln, Northern Lawrence, and Southeastern Copiah counties. This is already passed. This is going to be near. This is right near East Lincoln, Brookhaven, and Enterprise. This is going to be followed by Sontag, which is 7 minutes away. So if you're in Sontag, you need to get into your safe place now. This will be followed by Wanilla at around 5:55, Alma at the top of the hour, Rockport around 6:05, and New Hebron around 6:10. Again, if you're in any of these locations I just called out, you need to be in your tornado safe place right now.
Definitely.
We're back in the studio here.
And yet again, we are seeing a tight circulation of PDS warning. I believe it might be the same one that I talked about before. Let me just check. Yeah, I believe it's still the same one. But it's still very tight, even though I don't have 3 pixels, but still very tight.
Well, this is forever keeping us guessing.
Yeah.
Well, no new tornado warnings whilst I was withdrawn for a few minutes there. Let's take a look back at the wide shot. It looks like that earlier confirmed tornado is gone. We still have the PDS and 3 other radar indicated tornadoes, including the one north of Macomb, Mississippi, and the one near Rolling Fork, Mississippi as well. So 4 still active, 3 of them attached to the line. But once again, keep an eye out, everyone, on this and these areas ahead of it. Mobile, almost to Monroeville, shooting through this gap basically into western Alabama. Watch that one in particular. That could be a very strong supercell. I won't say tornado because we're not sure yet, but that could be a very strong supercell.
Are you talking about the one that's marine warned?
It is now marine warned, yes.
Yeah, it looks like it's heading straight for Pascagoula in Mississippi.
Yeah, it is. We'll take a look at that properly in a moment or two. Oh, well, Maury's looking at it now, actually.
This one will be a bit harder to look at too, especially considering that New Orleans radar is currently down.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it is. I'm looking at my radar scope and it's showing that it's unavailable.
That's a
What
shame.
radar?
New
What
Orleans.
New Orleans. No, that's
Oh, you got it?
yeah.
We've got it, apparently. Yeah, I was using
Anyways,
it. I was using it
tornado
earlier.
warning has been issued. Now for Gloucester and Centerville.
Gloucester again. That's not the
Yeah,
first one
Gloucester
there.
again. This is for the line that's developing.
Yep, the line.
That's currently near Woodville. That apparently has a rotation on it, even though it's kind of hard to see from any radars in this area.
There it is, that new warning in Centerville, Woodville, and Gloucester, Mississippi. 11,500 in this one, radar indicated. Back with Maury there for a little bit, because I am just looking for some viewpoints ahead of that storm that's approaching the coast near Pascagoula, Mississippi. And not seeing anything looking out to sea just yet, but I imagine there will be soon. Obviously it is dark now. We'll keep you up to date. Additionally, in an hour, just over an hour, we will have another day 1 outlook from the SPC. Be interesting to see what they made of today's event so far. I can't see why they wouldn't keep the moderate for just to be safe, and it may well be warranted still. So that'll be an interesting outlook, considering that this event is rapidly progressing, and it is almost, this line is now almost halfway across the margin, the moderate risk zone. Almost. There's still a fair bit of it to go yet. It's got to cross the whole of Mississippi yet before we're really in the clear.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think that's getting towards the eastern edge, not too far from the eastern edge of the PDS watch. Although they did expand it not too long ago, so it might have a bit more ways to go in that watch.
Maury, do you have that PDS watch now? Because I'm struggling to see it.
Yeah, I do.
The full extent of that PDS watch?
I believe so. I mean,
So
it
it's
goes
about...
from Grenada to Lake Charles.
So just over half of Mississippi there.
Yeah, about half.
Halfway across. So there's that. That's interesting. Interesting to
Not
see.
to mention, we could be seeing corridors of 80+ mile an hour wind gusts too. We could be seeing some destructive severe thunderstorm warnings not too long from now, because that's pretty much going to be your following threat after the tornado threat.
We may have a tornado on the ground, maybe, near Brookhaven, Mississippi.
Oh, yes, that's confirmed, I think. It looks
Oh yeah,
like
it
we've got
just
it
went
confirmed.
confirmed. It just went confirmed.
Yep, I don't have the confirmation yet. I just see it on my screen. Yes, radar confirmed. Located over East Lincoln, or 9 miles southeast of Brookhaven, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Damaging tornado. It will be near Sontag and Wanilla. That's not the right graphic. I keep doing this because NWS is a little bit slow. On X at least. It's probably not their fault. So there it is, that new warning for this confirmed tornado. Omar around 6 p.m. Rockport 6:10 and New Ebron around 6:15, right on the right hand side of that polygon. Take cover immediately. An observed tornado, radar confirmed right now. How's it looking, Maury?
I mean, it is looking fairly tight. You can see the CC drop here right near East Lincoln. It's definitely not as strong as some other CC drops, but still strong enough to warrant a warning. It looks like it's approaching towards Fair River and will eventually head toward New Hebron, Cohenville, Schley, those general areas.
Yes, I'm just seeing it now on I figured out where that is. So yeah, it's not far from Monticello. So that's that latest confirmed tornado warning right now. And that again is still ahead of the line. So that is particularly interesting. We still have that PDS down in Louisiana. What will happen to it this time? Will it continue or will it die off again? At the moment, that PDS is still active. And as you can see, we have 5 different cells now tornado warned. 2 of them confirmed, 3 of them radar indicated. And all but 1 are all along that big line. That's only getting bigger. I do wonder if that top, the most northerly tornado warning, might go soon because there's a severe thunderstorm warning ahead of it. But right now, we have these 2 confirmed tornadoes that are probably the biggest story, especially the one in Mississippi, unless anyone here is seeing anything different with the Cameron Parish one.
I do see tight circulation, but it does not seem like... Well, let me see this. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's on the ground. I don't see any CC drop.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much at all there. Oh well.
Reed Timmer is reporting a big wedge on his stream feed. He's on the Brookhaven storm right now. He's reporting a wedge to his north.
Quite possible indeed.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
Are you in bad radar coverage there?
Yeah, it is pretty bad radar coverage. I mean, you can still see that there is. It's just kind of hard.
Yeah. Not too much that we can see there at the moment. This is one of the cameras in Mississippi. It's a little distance away from that tornado warning and that confirmed tornado, but it's the only camera that's remotely close to it right now, and not too much going on there. We're mainly looking at radar. Is it a pretty sparse area? I'm not actually sure. I think there was about 13,000, wasn't it, in that warning? A fair amount. Obviously, take cover immediately in that warning. Unless I've misread, I think someone in the chat is talking about the cell off offshore Are there any signs of rotation there, Maury?
The rotation offshore?
Yeah, what's it looking like? Nothing much
The
going on
annoying
here.
thing is there's a wind report right in front of the nearest radar.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't look that concerning.
Okay. Might make change later.
I mean, it looks interesting, but not at the moment. Rotation.
Well, we're going to keep our eyes on this potentially major tornado there that's developing ahead of the line. That's what we're mostly fearing. Keep watching that.
And that would hit in the General Jackson area.
Yeah, and that may continue to track for a ways until the line catches up to it.
Yeah.
Rory, do you mind telling me what the closest radar to that to Jackson is? Or what the code is?
It doesn't show like what the radar name is.
Oh.
It just shows where it is. It's right near Brandon.
Hold on, I might be able to get on my screen. Oh, KDGX, okay.
New tornado warning for southeastern Warren, northeastern Claiborne, and western Hinds County and central Mississippi until 6:45. I believe is that an extension?
No, that's not an extension. It's a new rotation. That is developed near Vicksburg.
That's okay. Ooh. So that's over Yokina right now. That storm and it's moving to the northeast. 60 miles an hour right now. 60 miles an hour.
That is heading in the direction of Jackson.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I believe it was the one near Brookhaven, I think.
No.
Oh, and good news. The PDS warning has been discontinued.
Okay, so this is going to be near Vicksburg. This is about to be near Vicksburg, Newman, Regenton, and Rocky Springs. This will then be followed up by Bovina around 6:05, Flowers and Red Edwards around 6:10, and Bolton around 6:20.
Here's the new warning that we're talking about. It is nowhere near Brookhaven. It is near Vicksburg, and it is heading east-northeast along Interstate 20 for a bit there. Radar indicated, and we'll get you a viewpoint in. So just on the edge of the tornado warning right now.
That's in the line right there. That's embedded in the line.
Yeah, it is indeed an embedded tornado warning. Now, Maury, you said that the Cameron Parish tornado warning is being downgraded, is it?
It's expired.
It's expired completely, so it's gone.
Yeah.
Let's hope that there aren't any more nasty surprises from that one, but I sort of tend to think that there might still be some. So we now have 4 radar indicated tornado warnings and 1 confirmed. Could be a big one on the ground from what we're hearing in central Mississippi. Just east or northeast now, more east actually, from Brookhaven, which appears to be getting mentioned quite a bit tonight.
Especially after another large tornado went actually to the west of Brookhaven, near it,
Yeah.
close. I think this one was close. That one was closer to Brookhaven, but that was, that one was on the west side. Now we got a tornado staying east of Brookhaven.
And that is what I think. That's what Maury's looking at. Yes.
Yeah.
Although okay, there it is. Yeah. What's that town there just to the west?
Woolworth.
Woolworth. Okay. So just east of Woolworth there. That's where this latest, well, not latest, but most concerning tornado warning of the moment is at this point, as we have just ticked over to midnight on the UTC clock, which means that on Universal Time it is now only 2 days and 23 hours and 59 minutes until New Year. Good Lord. And of course, in Central Time, that means it is 6 o'clock, and we are monitoring everything that's going on here primarily now into Mississippi, fair bit still in Louisiana. And still keeping half an eye on that system that's approaching the coast of Mississippi as well, because the HRRR model had that being a long-lived, intense supercell. And probably the only other one we'll have tonight that's ahead of the line. Then
One
again,
thing to note-
rotation is starting to increase a bit on it as well.
I'll have a look
Yeah.
at the NAM,
About
actually.
the Pascagoula.
See what the
I
NAM
did
is
notice
saying.
that.
Bit old, though, the NAM run. And the NAM didn't really see very much. It pretty much saw tonight's event as it is so far, with not much else happening. Maybe a little bit going on in an hour, perhaps, in, again, at the areas that we've been seeing these storms near Macomb kind of area, just ahead of that line. In fact, just looking at the timing of the line is well into Mississippi now, which means it's about an hour ahead of schedule, which is probably good news.
Yeah, I think that is.
So it's about an hour ahead of schedule. It might mean that if it's moving more quickly, that the winds might be stronger on that wind threat. Although we've not really seen many warnings for. I've not seen anything over 60 miles per hour yet on the severe thunderstorm warnings.
I did see one over 70 miles.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, there is actually one currently where a lot of the tornado warnings are. Woodville, Gloucester, Centerville. There's a wind
there
speed.
again.
Tornado warning observed now.
Yes,
we have an
it's
observed tornado warning.
the one just into Mississippi there.
Gloucester.
Yeah, Gloucester again here. I think we can get the confirmation now. Southeastern Wilkinson and western Amite counties. Confirmed tornado located near Centerville, or 20 miles northwest of Clinton. Moving east at 50 miles per hour, damaging tornado. Radar confirmed. It will be near Centerville and Gloucester around 6:05 and near Liberty at around 6:20. Other locations impacted include Crosby. Tornado on the ground. Take cover now. And they're now adding extra messages here. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now.
Yeah, it's especially important to note because this is within the line of storms that's actually moving pretty quickly, about 50 to 60 miles an hour right now.
Yeah.
So you need to take shelter. If you're anywhere in this warning, you need to be in shelter right now. Don't wait until the line is close to being on top of you.
2 confirmed tornadoes, 2 radar indicated at this juncture, and lots more severe thunderstorm warnings popping up now as well. So this line evolving, getting a little bit more, certainly a fair bit more intense as we watch this line of storms parade through Louisiana and now into Mississippi.
And it also wouldn't surprise me if we start seeing some destructive severe thunderstorm warnings starting to get issued over the next hour or two, especially considering how quickly this is starting to grow up scale, and we have a lot more severe thunderstorm warnings now than we did earlier.
We do indeed. You got anything for us right now, David?
No. I might say it's quiet, but I'm just thinking, I've been looking at the forecast for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the National Weather Service, Charleston, South Carolina, has put out a posting what they are expected to get on Sunday between 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. A few of these storms could become strong, severe. Confidence, severe thunderstorm activity is greatest for areas along and west of I-95. Damaging wind gusts of up to 60 miles per hour and brief isolated tornadoes. So that's for the outlook for the South Carolina area.
We're near Baton Rouge right now, about to get sucked into this line of storms. Well, a little way to go yet, but it is on its way here too. Line really taking more shape here as it continues on eastwards, with several tornado warnings still here. Looks like the Mississippi confirmed tornadoes back down to radar indicated.
Yes.
So a step down on that one as well. That's for West Feliciana and Central Point Coupe parishes. I think that's that one. It might. No, it's not. That's Louisiana. That's the southernmost one that you might just be able to see on the screen. The confirmed tornado looks like it was downgraded a while ago, actually. So, my bad on that one.
Have we got an updated one?
Updated one?
Tornado?
Oh no, there it is. Warren and northwestern Hines counties. I think that's that one. No, it's not. That's the northern one. I'm completely lost with where that central Mississippi one went. But they've just updated the northern one that's approaching Jackson. That's radar indicated. 8 miles southeast of Vicksburg, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour, this tornado warning. So, big speeds, take cover immediately. And again, there's a couple of cameras over that way too, which we can show you near Vicksburg. The closest one to that tornado warning, and possibly either on the edge or maybe just slightly within that tornado warning. That's this viewpoint here, which is near Bolton. Oh, you just saw, well, I'm not sure how much you can see on this screen, but there are lightning flashes going on in the sky, which I appreciate you can't see very much of. Lots of lightning in the distance as we look towards the storm. Once it gets a bit closer, we may be able to switch to a camera that shows a bit more of the sky. But for now, this is Interstate 20 looking west into that active tornado warning, but no confirmed tornado there at this point. We have 1 confirmed tornado and 3 radar indicated at present, and a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings. Here we are back with the latest. Let's see if we got some comments right now. I know they were a little while ago. What effect could Baton Rouge or Lafayette see? You're about to find out. In Lafayette there, you're just about to enter a severe thunderstorm warning. If it gets extended, you're definitely going to get plenty of heavy rain, maybe some hail. And for Baton Rouge, I would say pretty much the same. Depending on what happens with that ex-PDS tornado cell, you could get battered quite big over there a little bit later on, or it might just pass a little bit further to the south. So Baton Rouge, especially look out for the potential of some really severe thunderstorms later this evening. Obviously, it's not going to be yet.
I think that's...
What's that? Well, I didn't catch that, but we're still looking at those active tornado warnings. And if you stick around till the end of the hour, we'll have an update from the Storm Prediction Center. There were some new mesoscale discussions. Let's talk
Yes,
about
there
these.
is.
Tornado and wind threat continues.
Yep, and this is part of Tornado Watch number 720. They said that the Tornado Watch will be further expanded to the east and north as well.
Ooh.
So they're keeping the same PDS tornado watch. But looking through the discussion, they said that pre-squall line convection has gradually increased, is gradually been intensifying, and a maturing supercell is tracking across Lincoln into Lawrence County in Mississippi. And it looks like they're going to start to increase ahead of the surging squall line as well. It says that the squall line might end up becoming the primary storm mode. However, pre-squall line and embedded supercells can also be expected, as well as the tornado threat. They will continue to expand this east. So this is the first time that I've personally seen them keep the original tornado watch and keep moving it across instead of actually going ahead and issuing another one downstream.
Confirmed tornado located over Centerville or 50 miles west of Liberty, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Damaging tornado. This is the confirmed one that is still active right now. Maury, you still there? What are you seeing on that?
I mean, I'm seeing fairly strong rotation. I don't
How
see any.
close was it to Centerville?
I'm looking at it now. It was slightly north of it. I don't think it was directly in Centerville. I think it was in like the north parts of Centerville. But I still think that it impacted Centerville, maybe with its RFD winds. So this will move towards Liberty next.
Yep. So what the mesoscale discussions there were alluding to is basically they reckon the threat will still increase this evening. Which I find interesting, because it's not going to be... But they acknowledge that the threat will increase, but it won't really be from these discrete cells anymore. Just as that Mississippi one gets extended, the one discrete cell that we do currently have, that's just been extended. Radar indicated rotation. Oh no, that's a different one. Lake Charles, new tornado warning. It was the PDS that we've been tracking for so long, and it is now down there. You're on it, aren't you? You're near Lake Arthur, to the southeast of Lake Arthur.
And you're guiding.
10,000 in this one. Radar indicated tornado warning. Whilst we look at Maury's screen there, you can see it, but I just want to mention the Mississippi, South Central Rankin County, Simpson County, Northeastern Lawrence County, and Southeastern Copiah County. That one has been extended as well. Radar indicated rotation. Quite a few places in that one by the looks of things too. So, yep, there it is. A big extension on that one, which is still looking quite good.
So, I think that maybe they're thinking the threat will increase from additional cells that will develop into Alabama, which is kind of strange because that's not where the moderate risk area is.
Having said that, the new 23Z HRRR has emerged, and it now thinks that cell, last time it was a supercell for a long track, it now does nothing.
Oh.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of.
We could still see a few cells building up just in front of the line. What's that? Another new tornado warning?
Yeah, for Yazoo City.
Yazoo City. Yep.
That's radar indicated, and I believe that's one of the tornado warnings in the line. So
yep,
this is going
it is a new one though.
This is going to be for northeastern Warren, western Yazoo, northwestern Hinds, east central Issaquena, and west central Madison counties in western Mississippi. This is going to go for the next hour, where a severe thunderstorm was located over Flowers.
Yep.
moving to the east at 50 miles an hour. Yeah, that's within the line, and this is going to be near Youngton within the next 5 minutes. So make sure if you're in Youngton that you take your tornado precautions immediately. You do not have much time to prepare for this one.
So that's another one there. 24,000 in that one, including in Yazoo City. So another tornado warning, and just looking at traffic, looks like traffic's a little slow on the northeastern side of Yazoo City on Route 49. There's also a closed road between Yazoo City and Anchorage. So that line creeping closer to Jackson, and you're seeing a few more tornado warnings populating the screen. Just looking for a few more. I'm trying to get a camera view that has a good longitudinal scope where you can see right out into the distance. Not that many of them.
The tornado warning in Louisiana has expired. Well, not the southern one, the northern one.
Yes, the one just near Mississippi.
Yeah.
Here's a camera just west of Jackson. You'll see things deteriorate here relatively soon. But let's go back to Maury right now, who's showing us the latest radar on these cells, and look at them. Tons of tornado warnings now popping up along the line.
And speaking of which, we just got another one. This is a new tornado warning in Mississippi. Western Lincoln, southeastern Jefferson, eastern Franklin, and southwestern Copia counties. This is going to go until the top of the hour. This is going to include McCall Creek, Caseyville, Union Church, Allen, Vaughn, Lloydstar, Lansing, Hazelhurst again, and Gallman. Yep, so Hazelhurst is once again in the line of fire for tornado warnings. So this is going to be for the line. So
that's another one there.
You're definitely going to be seeing, if you are in any of these areas in the tornado if you're in the tornado warning in any of these locations that I called out once again: McCall Creek, Caseyville, Union Church, Allen, Vaughn, Lloydstar, Lansing, Hazelhurst, and Gallman. You need to take your tornado precautions right now. Interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Let's see if we can get some more viewpoints right now. We are looking back to Interstate 55, near that latest recent tornado warning. It's a little bit north of Hazelhurst. Looking north, you'll end up seeing eventually, if you can, the line of storms moving in from, I'm sure this is pointing north, so from the left-hand side of the screen. What you can currently see is lots of traffic moving on through. Very bright lights. And conditions will deteriorate here. The camera's bouncing a bit, so it might be a bit windy there already ahead of this line, which is getting pretty close. You can just about see the light pollution there and some lightning in the clouds there just then. That light pollution would be from Jackson, I would assume. And the storms will be moving in from the left. Yep, some more lightning. Maury, which one is looking more interesting to you?
I'm still watching that cell out in line, but it's undergoing mergers, so I'm not really sure if that has much potential. Meanwhile, we did just get a decrease in the southernmost tornado warning to radar indicated. Not the southernmost tornado warning, the one that in Mississippi, the southernmost. And honestly, I think the one that's
concerning me the most is this one near Edwards in Mississippi. That's approaching towards Jackson.
How many have we got confirmed now? Oh, none. We're
Yeah,
down to
none.
0 confirmed. So we've got a ton of radar indicated tornado warnings here, but no longer any confirmed, which is possibly good news. But there are lots of tornado threats here, and I suppose especially in these lines they can be difficult to confirm. So still we could be seeing a fair bit of tornado activity without fully knowing about it. On the bottom right hand panel, you use a nice depiction there of the radar of that big line entering the area too. That's from Jackson's perspective, looking out towards these storms. And they're racing now towards Interstate 55. So it's this radar loop runs for a mere 25 minutes, even not even 30 minutes, 25 minutes. You can see how much progress this line of storms has made across Mississippi. I'd give it maybe another 25 minutes until it reaches Interstate 55, and we'll be able to capture some of that as we watch these cameras with the storms moving in from the left. Already starting to see lightning on this camera. And I've seen a big marine weather warning get issued as well down there off the coast of Cameron Parish. Obviously with that line extending even further south now to severe threshold. Feel free to send in comments and questions whilst we're on the air. This event is continuing, although it does appear to be becoming much more linear. But we are getting lots of small-scale storms now in southern Louisiana.
When the opposite is actually true, off the coast of the Mississippi-Alabama border. And it's still indicating waterspouts possible.
Ooh, yes. You're not able to see this just yet. Let's move this over. Oh, no, that's blocking it. Look a little bit further there towards the Mobile area. There are some chunky looking storms heading towards the coast. None of them are severe warned yet, are they?
No.
Not yet, or tornado warned. If it does, well, I would say rather might try for a tornado warning, because definitely have some. Circulation is kind of loosely defined on that cell, but it looks like it might be trying. It might be trying to pin down a circulation, but it's kind of it might also be trying to do a cell merger as well.
Let's go to Maury. You're showing us two nice looking notches there along that line.
Yeah, so I'm seeing this one near Edwards, and I'm also seeing another one near just northwest of Bolton.
And you can see where it's looking ripply. Those are where the potential tornadoes are. And they're moving on through that area. That tornado warning on the south has just been updated.
It's still radar indicated.
Right along in the state 20. And the storms continue to draw closer to Jackson and Interstate 55 as well.
Jackson itself is in a severe storm.
I just noticed that the tornado warning for Copia, Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln counties, that storm, that segment of storms is actually moving at to the northeast at, get this, 70 miles an hour. So some of these are picking up, and we also have a new tornado warning. I believe this is also within the line. This is going to be for northeastern St. Helena, northeastern East Feliciana, northwestern Tangipahoa, northwestern Washington parishes in Louisiana, as well as Pike and southern Mike counties in Mississippi. This is going to go until 7:15 p.m. Central Time. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing
There it
both
is.
tornadoes and straight-line wind damage were located near Liberty, moving east at 55 miles an hour. This is going to include Macomb Airport as well as I-55 in Louisiana
Yep.
between mile markers 60 and 66, and I-55 in Mississippi through the first 18 mile markers.
Yeah, that's actually one of the cameras we were looking at earlier is right there, but on I-55. But right now we're looking near Jackson in the distance. You can see the lightning. Well, you could a minute ago, but this area will get hit very shortly, buffeted by this line of storms. Things might get quite interesting. We're going to watch this for a while, I expect, and you'll probably see some more lightning buzzing about as the clouds draw nearer. There's another flash, and another, and a few more. Yep, it's getting quite lively.
I find it interesting how there aren't any considerable, considerable severe thunderstorm warnings yet. I find it interesting how there really aren't any considerable severe thunderstorm warnings yet, despite it moving, or some parts moving up to 70 miles an hour.
There is one currently for
Ooh.
Macomb, Zachary, New Roads, Jackson.
These are giant. There are massive severe thunderstorm warnings, including for Jackson itself. In fact, they're probably going to be under a tornado warning here pretty shortly.
Yeah. Tons of tornado warnings out there. Not many of it. In fact, I think there's still none of them confirmed. But like I said, it's going to get more difficult to confirm these storms. Not only is it nighttime, they're now all part of this line, except that one that's still on the off the line.
Only one cell ahead of the line right now. It's kind of struggling to maintain its act. Meanwhile, you still got, it looks like whatever section or whatever is left of that cell that tracked from northeast of Galveston into
Yeah, it's still
towards
going.
Lafayette might be trying to hang on.
Of course
It's
it
got
is.
another tornado warning.
Yeah, and we saw that that was a while ago. Still active, that tornado warning.
But it is part of the line though. And it's going to continue to grow upscale.
Well, showing us again that looking a little bit better there, I would say.
Yeah, this is still notable of a storm with this rotation.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's anything. It looks too. I'm unsure about that. But we'll wait until next scan. But
Yeah.
otherwise, the rotation is looking good. So we'll have to see what happens. This would go into northern Jackson towards Madison and Ridgeland.
Yeah, keep an eye on that one, everyone. It looks like it's moving fairly northeasterly, isn't it?
Yeah. So it would head mostly towards Madison. Maybe even Canton.
Yeah. If it follows parallel to that other warning, it would. Not too far away from that is this camera, a little bit further east. It's on the west side of Jackson. And we are looking into the face of that line of severe thunderstorms with some tornadoes possible. And still flashing away in the distance as those storms creep closer. Maury, I wonder what if you're seeing anything on the southernmost one in Mississippi, the one heading for Macomb.
It's not looking especially interesting. I'm honestly unsure about that one. That doesn't really.
Yeah.
And the one I was talking about near Bolton, that one actually kind of weakened a little bit, and I'm pretty sure that wasn't a CC drop. So.
Humor me. What about the one near the coast? And why is that one still going?
Oh, not much is going on with it.
Oh yeah, really not. Well, that one should be gone soon. It was the one that's still holding out, that ex-PDS tornado that we had much earlier in the day now. Quite a few hours ago. As we cross back to the west side of Jackson, looking into these storms, which don't seem to be getting much closer on this view, but trust me, they are, as we keep, every time we look at radar, they're moving at great pace. They're probably covering, just looking, they're probably crossing entire counties in 30 minutes, if not more. This line of storms. And every so often, the sky will light up with that lightning. But this area is in a massive severe thunderstorm warning now, Jackson. And in fact, tornado warning extension, it's massive, Maury. Massive tornado warning extension and confirmed tornado warning for that system that's still out in front again. Let's see what we can get from this. I don't know which one will show. It's the large one. In fact, that's a completely different one to the one I was thinking of. A lot of warnings just went out. Let's cross to this big picture here. So, this one got updated. This one, massive, bordering on Jackson. And this one has gone confirmed again. I'm trying to get you information on the confirmed one first, most important. Confirmed tornado located over Pinola, or 9 miles southwest of Mendenhall, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Radar confirmed. This tornado will be near Sanatorium, Delow, Mendenhall, and McGee around 6:35, and Martinville at around 6:40. But massive expansion, can't speak, massive expansion on a large tornado warning there, one of the biggest polygons I've seen, if you stick them all together. And as you can see, it is just north of Jackson, but just underneath there, Mendenhall, confirmed tornado here, and that is one we're going to have to watch. Let's switch to the local radar here, which should give us a great view of it, hopefully. And it is somewhere in there. It's that, I think, on the right. Do we have a CC indication, or is it that on the left? Oh, I'm a bit confused now. And I can't get a loop to load. I'm not sure exactly.
Southeast of Jackson?
Yeah, it is. Just wondering if it might be that one on the left-hand side. Well, we might have a better view.
What exactly are you looking for?
We're looking at this confirmed tornado near Mendenhall, southeast of Jackson.
Mendenhall.
The one that's detached.
Oh.
The one that's there.
Oh, this.
It's looking awfully messy, but tornado somewhere in there, apparently. And then that, I mean, I was thinking it might be that. I'm not sure.
I'm unsure too. I don't know where it is. It might be that.
If you look at the one from when it's near Monticello up into New Hebron, it looks a lot uglier to what it did tracking into the warning area. But as you said, you're not sure where it is.
Yeah.
Well, it's very close to Mendenhall, wherever it might be.
Yeah.
So take cover immediately.
But it looks like it's split in two, just looking at the last frame. So we've got 7 tornado warnings.
I think we do.
I think it's 7. Yep, 7. But I'm more It's the
I think it's 6 now,
line
but yeah. Just want to
to
point
the
out
west.
near Mobile as well, that's now prompted a special weather statement. So no severe thunderstorm warning there yet, but a special weather statement.
I am looking at that storm. I mean, it is beginning to look. There's a little more of those reds. It might be.
Ooh.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
The amount of dark red area
Yeah, quite
right
messy.
up past Jackson. It is very messy.
Oh, up there. Well, sort of, but it's actually getting a lot more organised, this line. I mean,
You've got the area to the east of Mobile.
Mobile, yes.
Mobile.
I think that's to the south, though, isn't it, still? You seeing something else east? No?
No, just the line. That's all I was.
Well, we're back at this camera to the west of Jackson, looking out towards this line of storms, which is encroaching ever closer. Still looks pretty dry there. Just wondering when it will arrive. It still hasn't actually got there yet, looking at radar. It is starting to reach the I-55, though, at Brookhaven, which finds itself again on the edge of a tornado warning, but they're not currently in one. They've got a severe thunderstorm warning.
Now they are. It just got extended.
Oh, it just got extended, so now they are. Hasn't come up on my screen yet.
Nathan, somebody's asking about the TWB.
Well, we're here because this is much more
We're
important.
here. There's to the viewer asking, there's basically nothing going on with the tropical scene. There's
of
two
course,
to the.
do have our automated feed running all the time, so hopefully that can be of help. I know it's not the same as a tropical weather bulletin, but hopefully you'll be able to make some sense out of that. So let's get that latest tornado warning. Hopefully this is what will appear. We've got a confirmed tornado. Actually, this is different. Confirmed tornado for Yazoo City, Kearney Park, and Bentonia until 7:15. That's the most northerly one. So we didn't get the extension for Brookhaven, but we've got this confirmed tornado for Yazoo City. And Maury's got that for us now, I think.
I'm just unsure where it is, because they said it was near Brownsville. I don't know where
Radar confirmed. So again, these can often be very transient as well, so... There's a little thing down there.
They're talking about this circulation.
Are they actually?
Hello.
Hi.
I think so.
No, they're not. They're talking about the one at the top there.
Any tornadoes I missed?
Yeah, it's definitely that one, Maury.
Oh, this?
Oh, wow.
Oh, I don't know, actually. I was thinking it was that little thing further up, but...
It looks pretty tight.
Right here?
Oh, I don't know, but it's entering that confirmed tornado polygon.
I mean, that looks like the most concerning thing at the moment. There's also this. There's also...
Tons of stuff.
This. Yeah, there's a lot of rotations. I'm pretty sure they're talking about this. Even though I don't get why that would be radar, because I don't see any CC drop.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting storm.
Getting more and more lightning
Tornado
approaching
warning for
this
Jackson.
camera. Jackson, what? Tornado warning?
Yeah, tornado warning for Jackson.
So this camera now under a tornado warning as well. As these warnings continue to spiral eastwards. There is the tornado warning for Jackson, Mississippi, Pearl, and Brandon. Highest population yet for a tornado warning today, 339,000 radar indicated.
We now have 9 tornado warnings, and
all
these
on that
tornadoes becoming fast moving, aren't they?
Well, it's because it's
There's
part
a-
of that line which is accelerating as well. So, of course, very
Nathan,
fast moving.
I just gotta mention, there's a lot of lightning. I don't know if this
Yep.
is the correct amount, but
Probably. I mean, we're seeing it on this camera right now. Let's look at your screen. Yeah, tons of lightning in the line. Look at all that. That there is the biggest epicenter of lightning down in Louisiana, but still plenty going on
Looking good.
in Mississippi too.
oh my god, Jackson, what are you doing? Oh, it just says I clicked
look at
on
the
it. There's
lightning.
another tornado pop.
Sorry?
Oh my god, an hour?
What's an hour?
One of the tornado warnings is an hour. At like pop.
Well, if
Hour
it's large
15,
enough.
I think it was.
Yeah.
And amongst all of this, we actually have a new tornado watch. I'm not sure if it's PDS. I can't.
don't think it
doesn't
is.
look like.
Yeah, they said it was going to be.
It's a
It
new
is.
tornado watch, and it's for
Oh my-
New Orleans and extending eastwards through the coastal Mississippi and Alabama and into Florida. That's until
Into
2
Florida.
a.m. Several tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds likely, with isolated significant gusts to 80 miles per hour. Isolated large hail events up to 1.5 inches in diameter possible. Tornado chance, 80% of 2 or more tornadoes, 50% EF2, so that's probably why it's not PDS, 70%.
We have an observed
Wind.
tornado warning for Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay,
Yeah, it looks, there's a hook.
Yeah, I
I'm
see
just
it.
saying that.
It's near Crystal Springs. The circulation is near Crystal Springs and Terry.
observed tornado warning here near Terry.
Yes, Terry.
Let's skip right down there to a camera that we've got near Terry, I'm pretty sure. South or north?
South.
South of Terry.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we won't be able to see that much on the camera, but here is the view. We will be able to see a little bit more on the right. Let's move right. And somewhere on the right, off shot, would be this potential tornado. And this is the one that's causing that tornado warning in Jackson.
Yes.
As you can see, right on the edge of this storm now, and the line is just about to reach Terry, which is where this camera is. What, Maury, a couple minutes? I would say maybe just a few minutes. Let's try and enhance this video if we can. I'm not sure if we'll get to see anything. I mean, it's a bit of a long shot, but we are looking at this camera right now, very close to this line, which is starting to creep in. You saw that lightning there, and if you look carefully, you might even be able to see those rain shafts in the distance moving along the screen slowly towards the left, because further down that road, the line has already arrived. Go ahead.
Has anyone looked at the these two special marine warnings? It look like they have a water spout in them. With, if you look at my screen, looks like the red and green are connected.
Yeah, that's the storm. That's the storm near Mobile.
Yeah.
And
impacting Dolphin Island.
Yeah, one of the lights shot off there on that camera for a
Yes.
little moment.
That's interesting.
Maury, what are you seeing with that?
The Crystal Springs tornado.
Yeah.
I mean,
Ooh.
I'm seeing a
Yep.
small debris ball right here.
Ooh.
It's along Route 27. It's a little hard to tell. It's very close to the edge of the line.
Oh, we've
But you
lost that
can't
camera.
Yeah,
They may have had a power outage.
maybe. So maybe Jackson has a power outage at the moment.
Well, that was Terry. We're now moving just a little bit further north, looking at the camera. This is now, well, that sign says, I can't quite make out what that sign says. Moving a little bit further to the left, we're looking towards, this is Sewell Road, and we're looking towards that tornado warning once again. We're now a little bit further north than that previous camera that we were at. I assume that this must be the junction at New Byram.
Has
Which
to be,
is
yeah,
a
complete
few miles away
darkness.
And some
think
pretty
that
intense
makes it-
storms in the distance. So, Maury, if it kept going in that direction, where would it end up?
I mean, it would end up near Florence, Brandon, right near the radar site.
Yeah.
And then near Pelahatchie.
So hopefully not Jackson itself, but still.
It
need
doesn't
to
look
watch
like
there.
it'll impact Jackson itself.
Mm.
It'll get close, but I think it'll be like a good 10 miles away from the city.
That's good.
Unless
We
something
never
else
want-
happens in that line.
Unless
Well,
something else happens in the line, that's a real possibility.
Yeah, true. But we hope that any tornado stays away from any populous areas.
We're now getting the rain and winds on the western side of Jackson. This is near Clinton that we're looking at this camera angle right now. And they are in the rain. We'll see how this area fares. Oh, really bright flash of lightning there. And as you can see, visibility is decreasing, really getting a roaring lightning show right now. As we've seen along characteristic of this whole line today, it has been very big on lightning.
Wow.
Well, that was a good one.
Hmm. So we still have lots of tornado warnings out there. Let's just quickly look back and look at the current situation. Jackson area there, confirmed tornado nearby. And another confirmed tornado in the south as well, south of Macomb.
Yes, in Brookhaven.
Brookhaven again. Nope.
Brookhaven is also observed. There's
Oh, it
two
is. Two new observed tornadoes right there.
all along this line. It's mostly observed.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So this line
It just turned
really
into a bow
meaning business here. Well, yeah. As you can see, visibility way down now with this heavy rainstorm. All these vehicles that are still moving along, well, they've been caught by the line now. And look at that. That certainly looks more like a hurricane than a storm. Quite comparative to some of the coverage that we've seen over the years on our channel, but looks like that. Oh yeah, those trees down there, they're really getting some strong winds at times.
Man.
And tons of lightning, and looks like some pretty strong winds. It's very hard to tell here, but certainly driving conditions extremely poor now. Let's pan the camera down a little bit so you can see a little bit more of the cars. And
Just, wow.
being pummeled by lightning strikes there is definitely a strong line of storms.
Yeah, definitely.
Gosh. Maury, run through all of those most important warnings.
Okay. So, the ones that are observed, we have this one south of Macomb. It's approaching towards Magnolia, and this storm does have a bit of rotation to it along Route 560.
Yep.
Just appeared. And we also have this storm in Brookhaven that's also observed. I can't really find the rotation that well here. It appears to be in somewhere in this area. Here, I'll just be right back.
And we're just looking back up to the Jackson area there, where there certainly has been a confirmed tornado. Just checking to see if that is still current whilst we look at this video, this picture. Yep, it is. I'm not getting an indication that the one at Brookhaven is confirmed anymore. And the one further north is still confirmed at Yazoo City as well. This line getting really fierce, really showing up some very high reflectivity hail. Although the warnings that are coming out still aren't that crazy in the areas of blue that I'm seeing. They're only saying maximum sizes of 1 inch of hail, and only one of the warnings is for 70 miles per hour, and that's the one further south in Louisiana, just north of Baton Rouge and just about reaching Hammond.
Interesting.
That's a giant warning, by the way. It also reaches Macomb. But the situation right now is this line is producing all kinds of tornado warnings. And it is all linear at this point. Oh no, there's still a tiny tornado warning left that's just gone through the Mendenhall, about to reach Puckett if it gets extended, but it doesn't look like it will. And once that goes, all the tornado warnings will be on the line rather than discrete.
Which is really bad.
Well, I don't know. I mean the long tracking, really powerful tornadoes might be a thing of the past, but I think there may still be chance for 1 or 2 more yet ahead of the line. Although,
the thing is, sorry to interrupt,
Sorry.
but the thing is that the reason why I say it's bad is because some of the tornadoes not only can be kind of discrete, but they could also be heavily rain red. And don't forget,
these will, and it's nighttime.
And it's night, which is the worst. So whoever's in Mississippi, western Mississippi, get ready. Get your stuff ready to get into shelter. Listen to your news outlet, and don't wait. Get into your shelter once you hear the news.
There's an overview of everything that is going on right now with this line of storms persisting and several tornadoes possibly on the ground.
We also have a severe thunderstorm warning south of Alabama. Well, Mobile.
Oh, they have one now?
Mobile.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag.
Ooh.
For Dauphin Island.
Ah, yes. Dauphin Island. Severe thunderstorm warning. Just looking back at this camera at western side of Jackson again. Looks like the main thrust of the line has now crossed through and things are starting to simmer down just a little bit. But let's go to Maury. Latest on your end.
Well, I'm looking at that Dauphin Island storm. I'm also looking at all of the tornado. I don't see the one that initially prompted that observed warning in Jackson anymore. I do see a circulation near Terry again. That might be the same one. I'm unsure. There's also the circulations near Weston and Brookhaven, and there's the circulations near Magnolia.
A lot going on here with these active tornado warnings, all part of the big line, the big bad line that we're going to have for the rest of the evening, it looks like.
Oh, this is going to be a long night.
And you can still see storms in the distance getting closer to this camera, which is now on the south side of Jackson. So this area is next to get that big line, and you'll see the conditions deteriorate once again. I'm sure there's going to be at least some power outages from this line tonight. And anytime now we'll have the latest from the Storm Prediction Center, who will be updating their outlook in just a couple of minutes. I expect they will do what we think they'll do, and that would be to almost half the size of that moderate risk. Basically in line with where the line is. No pun intended. But as of right now, we're looking at the scene here on the southern side of Jackson, Mississippi, looking westward into the face of this line of storms with huge amounts of thunder, lightning. Let's cross back to Maury with any further developments on those tornado warnings, the observed ones in particular. Not seeing, well, maybe a little rotation in there. And then looking back at that system near Mobile, which has a tornado possible tag. And the rain is arriving. Look how quickly it's arriving here on the south side of Jackson. You can see it in the distance. It's not actually raining where the camera is. And this is how quick the line is flooding in. And now it's starting to rain at the camera. And the conditions will rapidly turn on a dime. As the line moves in. And all these poor travelers will have very difficult driving conditions. We await the SPC. But it probably won't show anything too remarkable. And here it comes. You can pretty much see that line crossing the light towers in the near distance and now moving to where the camera is. It's almost like stepping into a shower. And the visibility rapidly decreasing. The camera starting to rock and roll a lot more now. And here it is. So strong winds in this line, potential for tornadoes, very heavy rain and sometimes hail, up to 1 inch in diameter. And did I say strong winds already? But winds potentially over 60 miles per hour, maybe pushing 70 according to these warnings.
That's fast.
And so's the line. The line is moving at a great speed too at this point. That must
How
be
fast?
Like, I don't actually know. It must be something like 60 or 70 miles per hour now, though. Let me just check some of those latest warnings.
So like around hurricane force. Close
The
to
line
hurricane force
is
winds.
moving at in Jackson. It's moving at 48 miles an hour. A little bit further
Pretty
north,
fast.
it's moving at 64 miles per hour. And the further south you go, the slower it's moving in general. Oh no, actually I'm wrong. At Macomb it's going at 53 miles per hour. So generally, between around 50 and 60 miles per hour is the movement of this storm complex, this line of storms.
So like gale force.
Well, yeah. Oh, look, we've lost the lighting there, and the power's out, at least for now. You can see there, I mean, the amount of lightning strikes we're getting, that was bound to happen, but conditions dreadful now. A lot of people in trouble there. Well, not in grave danger, but dreadful conditions as we lost all the light poles, and it looks like they're slowly switching back on again.
Outage.
But, yep. I mean, we're probably going to see quite a lot of power outages from this event with the amount of lightning strikes that we've seen.
New tornado warning east of Baton Rouge.
Just waiting for it to come up here at my end, but
Yeah, tornado warning.
still haven't seen it yet. Now we've got it. It is heading east-southeasterly. Let's see if we can get this on the update. And the new day 1 outlook is also out. That's another tornado warning there in Durant, Mississippi. Let's try and get the Louisiana one though. And I don't think we're going to have any luck with that. I think this one came out later. So Maury, can you show us that warning? There's the new warning. And the day 1 outlook. We are... I don't know what it's showing yet. There's keeping moderate, I'm pretty sure. But I don't know what they've done to the shapes yet. That tornado warning down there, east of Baton Rouge. But seriously poor conditions in Jackson with these storms. And this will be a picture replicated across the I-55 corridor right now. I'm still not getting the latest out of the Storm Prediction Center, just that it is staying moderate.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
Alright. You out for the night?
Probably.
Yep. We'll see you later then.
If I come back, I come back.
Yep. And I can tell you the moderate has been halved pretty much at this point, but it is still out in effect. We have also had another mesoscale discussion about a new tornado watch likely warranted later this evening across northern and central Alabama and extreme southern Tennessee. 80% chance of another tornado watch being issued here, likely warranted later this evening from central Alabama northward, possibly into extreme southern Tennessee. Low-level warm advection is intense ahead of the primary squall line, and this is primarily responsible for scattered convection that is evolving along the Mississippi-Alabama border. While the lead warm advection storms are likely a bit elevated, surface dew points have risen into the lower 60s as far north as Jackson, Tennessee. With time, lower 60s dew points will surge across the remainder of northern Alabama, while surface-based buoyancy will remain a bit weak across this region. Intense shear will contribute to the longevity of upstream squall line, along with scattered warm advection storms. Basically, a new tornado watch, and mainly to do with the squall line. And that was the mesoscale discussion. Now we've got the new day 1 outlook, which I'll be able to show you in just a second. First, I'll just cross to Maury for a minute, showing us the latest extent of those warnings, whilst I bring to you the newest SPC outlook. So this here is what it looked like, and we'll just turn the enhancement off there. And I can't get to it yet because I'm on the wrong button. There we go. Sorry if that made your eyes bleed. But this was the 20Z outlook, which was several hours ago now. Let's cross over to the newest outlook just now, and it's halved. The moderate risk now over chiefly Mississippi and part of Alabama. The enhanced extending further into Alabama. The slight has been pretty much also halved. The marginal also there as well. It's been extended slightly into southern Georgia and a little bit of Florida. And the general thunderstorms have reduced over central Florida. So that is the latest. And no doubt they'll have kept the 15 sig tornado. That's what it was earlier. That's what it is now. Wind still 45% in a small area. But this is taking place right now. So the risk is going to be decreasing soon. Very, very soon. As this line continues to crawl across Mississippi. Once it gets to Meridian, I would say. And that must only be about an hour and a half or 2 hours away. That will probably be the main risk gone through. But of course we know that not all of the worst activity occurs in the highest risk zone. That's just a game of probabilities. You can see the latest extent of all these tornado warnings. Quite a few still active right now. Including the one that's still there in Jackson. But I'm not sure what else we want to make of that. Let's instead go to have a quick look at the conditions near the other tornado warning, the one down there in Louisiana along in the state 10. Here's the current view. Not looking very good. Not too much else I can tell you from that picture. I should also point out to the team that at the end of this hour we will need to run on and make a new stream because we're reaching the 12-hour cap. If David, you could send for someone to just make like a copy of this stream and just schedule it for the end of the hour, that would be appreciated. Anyways, let's go and look back at Maury's screen, showing us one of those tornado warnings that we are currently watching. Is that still confirmed? Which ones are still confirmed now?
Wait.
Oh,
we have a new
got
tornado
one.
warning in Alabama.
Alabama, heading towards direction of Mobile.
But what were you talking about before?
Well, let's see if we can get the info on this one. Oh, it's showing us a different one. That's Mississippi. And that one is observed, actually, one of the observed ones. For Vaughan, Way, Canton, Ridgeland. That's north of Jackson. Let's just reload this and see if we can get the Mobile area one. No, we can't. Sometimes it ends up like this. Yep, it's not going to load it. So we'll have to tell you about that in a minute, but I'm gonna try and get one of the cameras from those areas again as we get towards Mobile. I know that we had a few viewpoints earlier. Earlier, by earlier I mean 2 days ago when we were looking at Mobile. But it looks like you guys might be in for it again. Let's show you a live cam from Mobile right now. There it is, looking pretty nondescript at this point. Can't make out much from there. Maury, back to those tornado warnings. Which ones are the most urgent right now? And Maury's actually not here anymore, so let's go back to the live warnings here, and we'll be able to see which ones are the most pressing. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4. Difficult to see these outlines. 5, 6 radar indicated, and 3 still observed there, and the mobile one. So near our, in fact, we probably are at our tornado warning peak of the day so far. We've got tons of them active, and I did see some lightning flashes on that mobile camera, so let's have a look at that again. We're seeing some lightning flashes nearby from this severe storm that's approaching. Tornado warning south of Mobile. Doesn't include the city yet, but it is potentially on the way. Back with Maury's back with us here, showing us, there it is, that, oh, hello. Well, that will be it, the rotation.
Not on the ground.
Not on the ground. Is that still over water, though?
It's about to move ashore.
About
it's
to move
still
ashore.
over water, but it's like about to move. Yeah, it just did.
Yeah.
Near Huron Bay. Still not on the ground.
No. But apparently we still have 3 confirmed tornadoes near Jackson.
Yes.
Can we see anything there?
It's really hard to look here.
I don't know why that one is
there's
still
one
there.
near Yazoo City.
Still
Yeah,
is?
I don't know why. That's expiring.
It's expiring.
And then there's one for Jackson. Oh. Oh, what is this?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. It's really hard to tell if there's anything...
Let's go
That looks
straight
insane.
there. There must be some cameras near that. Where exactly was that again?
Northwards, or north of Brandon, Mississippi.
Sorry, just zoom back in again on that one. We need to just
Yes.
figure out where that one is properly. It is next to which road? I can't quite read that from here. Are we out east there? Yeah, we are, aren't we? We're out near, yeah, north of Brandon, near the lake. So this camera that we're about to show you is going to be very near that potential tornado. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Dreadful conditions. Sure looks like a full-on hurricane there. And look at the lightning flashes. That is incredible. And still plenty of traffic going through there. And really difficult conditions for a moment. Looks like it's just starting to calm down. But again, incredible lightning. Really difficult conditions there at times. And this was very close to that possible tornado. Must only have been a couple of miles away from this camera. And we continue to watch this. Let's see if we can find somewhere else as we switch back to Maury's radar. It's still showing us that cell, which, yeah, again, very close to that camera. Just wondering if there are any other cameras that we could look at here. One's pointing in different directions, but they're not really working very well. I'll show you another viewpoint from near that same junction, and the traffic lights there blowing about. And I don't know if it's just the camera or whether it's all spray being carried along there. It's actually a bit trippy to watch this. So that's how things are looking here in this storm. Let's switch back to Maury here. Looks like a bit of an update on that image. Maybe not quite so good there. If it is on the ground though, that is right near North Shore. And it is riding along Route 25. It will pass close to Fannin. But seriously inclement weather across this whole region right now. We can switch to a wide angle, not wide angle, narrow angle shot in Brandon here, also within that storm right now. Vehicles going about there. Difficult to see how bad the conditions are, but a lot of pooling water, surface water potentially there. Hazardous driving conditions, absolutely. Let's see what else we can look at. Much further towards the east we've got forest, and they mustn't be that far away from entering this storm either, because this line is advancing very quickly. Let's just take a close look again at what's going on in the Jackson area. Look a little east, and what used to be that tornado warning on that discrete cell still moving along. There's actually a tornado warning from the line where it's heading. And it is just a royal mess, it really is. I mean, tons of tornado warnings still. Most of them now down to radar indicated, but there's still 2 confirmed tornado warnings active. And we're obviously scrutinizing one of those just before. And then there's still the one heading into Mobile, which will bring that camera back in a little while as well. But when you look at the full picture, this is where we're up to in this event. And if we draw on the day 1 convective outlook, there's the moderate risk continuing along. The line is moving through, and the threat will start to gradually decrease once it exits that moderate risk, and then into the enhanced, and then into the slight. That will be throughout the night. And time is indeed getting on. Where are we up to now? We're at 7:18 Central Standard Time as we continue to watch these storms. We've been here all day. We started coverage today at 8 AM Central, because we already had stuff going on at that time. There we see more progression of that radar. And now let's switch to this camera, which is at forest. And that will pretty soon be in sort of what used to be that discrete cell, although at this point it's just a few thunderstorms. Eventually the main line will arrive, and that line is also heading through Louisiana, not quite as powerful down there. Or is it? I mean, earlier we saw that it was still producing huge amounts of lightning. Even more actually down there than further north, but most of the tornado warnings are being produced further north in the Jackson area. Looks like it's the epicenter right now. Let's go back to Maury, and the viewpoint there, well, I can't really see where that tornado ended up, and there's still a little bit of rotation there, but what are you seeing? Doesn't look so good to me. And I think Maury's taken a moment away. So, David and Sam, any other thoughts that you've got right now of this situation as we continue to watch it?
I've been kind of I've been pretty much absent for about nearly the past hour, so I haven't been able to catch up on too much of this. But as far as I know, there is still a tornado warning out for that storm that's heading towards the Mobile Metro area. I feel like that's the one that seems to be the most concerning right now, since that cell isn't looking too bad. Not to mention, it looks like if there is a tornado in there, given the rotation, looks like that could be pretty heavily rain wrapped as well.
This is Mobile right now, looking towards that storm.
We've got no tornado warnings.
Yeah.
One elapsed in 9 minutes, but now we have the lightning show.
Yep, and there are tons of lightning shows tonight. I dread to think what the amount of lightning strikes there's been in this event today.
It's been massive.
Yeah.
Probably somewhere like 50,000 or something.
Man. 50,000. Could well be.
Seems like that window for destructive 80+ mile an hour wind gusts is starting to close a little bit, but I'm still suspecting we could get some pretty substantial swaths of wind, of strong destructive winds in a little bit here. So the opportunity is starting to fade. Opportunity there is starting to wane just a little bit. But if mainly these, you mainly have tornado warnings in these, however. So you're going to need to keep an eye on this line nonetheless if you are further downstate, particularly east of Jackson.
Once you're through the line, it's pretty much over, but the line is coming for everyone if you're south of extreme southern Tennessee. Seen some real bright flashes on the Mobile camera. We saw a little one before, but sometimes there's really bright ones. We'll keep watching that one every so often. But eventually we'll probably be turning our heads towards Meridian, because that area could also receive some really significant impacts from this severe weather. It's probably the... Ooh, let me actually have a look at the... Because after Jackson, now that it's past Jackson pretty much, I think Meridian and maybe Hattiesburg might be the last significant or larger cities. I mean, they're not even that large, but larger places that are under the moderate risk.
Yeah, so we don't have a lot left.
I'm just trying to find out that and confirm that. Whenever I want something, it ain't there. So yeah, the last places really now are Meridian and Hattiesburg in the moderate risk. Starkville is just outside of it. Tuscaloosa still well within the enhanced, and so is Mobile, Alabama. And then you have Selma, that's also in there. Birmingham, Alabama is just outside, very close to the enhanced, and so is Tupelo, Mississippi. Montgomery is a little bit further out into the slight risk, and so is Pensacola. Huntsville a little bit further still, and Columbus, Georgia is not too far away from the edge of the slight. Atlanta and Nashville tonight in a marginal, and so is Chattanooga and Warner Robins. And Tallahassee also in the marginal tonight. So, Maury, take us somewhere interesting.
I don't know. I can't find it.
What
I don't
about
know,
the
I
Mobile one?
Okay, well, the Mobile one does look a little interesting. I'm not seeing anything insane in terms of rotation,
No.
but it is still a storm nevertheless. And it does have that Boeing segment.
Ooh, look
It
at
does
that,
have
yeah.
that look. It just doesn't have any rotation on it at the moment, but I do believe it's going to appear soon.
Confirmed tornado located near Pelahatchie, or 10 miles west of Morton, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Radar confirmed. This is mainly over rural areas. Is that a new confirmed tornado?
I'm unsure. I think it's an update to one of the one that was in Jackson.
Yeah, the Jackson one is gone. I'm pretty sure. Oh no.
Franklington,
Yep, it's
Tyler
up.
Town, Dexter.
It's right over the radar site again. In that line that's just moved through Brandon. Yep, Pelahatchie is in that confirmed tornado warning. So that is moving along in the state 20. So that's not a new one, but it is still a confirmed tornado. So let's go to another viewing point coming up, which is Forest, which is near that line as well, and is actually under a tornado warning too. Just further out from Malachi, and it looks like the feed stopped. So we don't have Forest anymore, and that's not Mobile, that is Forest.
I do want to note that it looks like the tornado warning is shrinking outside of Mobile, so. But even though it's shrinking, I wouldn't be surprised if they extend this into the mobile metro.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, the cell south of Mobile.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's take a look at another camera. This is Collins, which is between Jackson and Hattiesburg. One of the next places that will see the line of storms arrive. Still a little way away yet. This is US 49 at US 84. And again, it's not Mobile. That caption's still up familiar. Okay, we've turned it off. That is Collins, Mississippi. So our live coverage continues here at this hour with several tornado warnings active from this big line of storms that continues to maraud easterly, and that other little tornado warning that's approaching Mobile, but I reckon it's going to move out over Mobile Bay again shortly.
Yeah.
So that will go as well for the time being until we get some more news and updates. Our stream will be moving at the end of the hour because of our... Well, basically the reason why is when we reach up to the 12-hour limit, because YouTube... we like to keep our recordings for posterity and whatnot, and if you go over the 12-hour limit, they don't keep the recordings. and it might be important for other people to rewatch this event. So I feel it's best to stop at the 12-hour mark and start again on a new stream, and that's what we'll be doing. Once we get that sorted, hopefully, I don't know if Justin's watching from somewhere or whether he's half asleep now, but it would be nice if we could get an update on social media with the new link when that gets sorted.
Either way, I do want to bring up some news on the tornado watch, the current tornado watch we have. We have a few counties that are now out of this tornado watch. That will be Copia, Franklin, Hinds, Humphreys, LaFleur, Lincoln, and Yazoo. All those counties are now out of the tornado watch risk zone.
They're done. They are done. So more and more counties entering the finished phase, which is a relief after this massive end of year event.
I think the Special Marine warning, like National Weather Service Lake Charles, I think that might have been, updated? Severe thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts. But we've still got several warnings. Actually, we're down to 16 warnings.
16?
Yep.
How have we got 16?
We've got 8 tornado warnings.
And 8 severe thunderstorm warnings, is it?
5.
What are the other ones?
Louisiana, Mississippi, 2, 3, 4 Louisiana, and 2 of them Mississippi.
Oh, now you've completely lost me.
No, so we've got 1 flash.
Some flash flood warnings still there.
Mississippi, Tennessee, DeSoto, Shelby counties. And what have we got? 2 Special Marine warnings.
Okay.
But some that may expire in the next few minutes.
Yep, we're watching them right here. And hopefully the last confirmed tornado warning is out the door there. I think it might be. Let's just reload. Yes, there are no more confirmed tornadoes, and the one near Mobile is also off the charts now. It's back over the Mobile Bay. So we still have several tornado warnings. I mean, look at them. We've got 7 tornado warnings. They're all radar indicated. None of them are confirmed anymore. All along this massive sprawling line, which continues to expand through Mississippi, almost halfway across the state now in some spots, as we look at it here. And you'll probably notice a bit of a lull here right now. We're just getting ready for our next stream. At the end of the hour, we'll be crossing over to another stream that I'm going to be setting up here right now, just so that people know what we're doing ahead of time. We're swapping over to another stream. Subscribe to the channel. That will tell you about the new stream, I'm sure, and you'll be able to hop on quite easily that way. But in the meantime, I'm just getting that set up. Again, it's for posterity for the 12 hours that we've already done here. And it
Yes.
may be of use to others. So I'm just setting that up.
Considering what has unfolded across the last several hours.
Well, that's it. I mean, we got this massive tornado warning. The cell that we've been watching that was going all the way through Texas.
And suddenly the one fatality.
Yeah, is that all that we've heard so far?
That's all I've heard, Nathan. That was confirmed by the local town mayor.
Now, those wondering about power outages, because I'm certainly wondering, and that's a new tornado warning, I think. Let's get this first. New tornado warning up north. Oh, this is showing something different. Another warning continuing there in Clinton, Louisiana, but there's another tornado warning that's been extended further north, now reaching Ackerman, Mississippi, for that warning in particular. But this one is the southernmost warning that we're looking at on the screen for, sorry, Clifton, Louisiana. Must be my eyes at this point. 12,600 in that tornado warning at this time. Big line of storms continuing. That's on the southern end. Those wondering about power outages, though, because I certainly am, considering just how much lightning was in this line of storms. Well, Tyler County's copped it pretty badly in Texas. They had some flooding issues too. They are around 1/3 out of power there in Tyler County, Texas. Newton as well, not so good, nearly a quarter out there. San Augustine County is about 1/10 out of power. Sabine County there is about 8% out as well. Louisiana, some places really hit hard so far. West Feliciana County Parish, which had a lot of those tornado warnings earlier, is 2/3 out at this point. East Feliciana also affected, 1/3 out. Catahoula Parish is 40% out. Concordia is 1/5 out. Tensas is, trying to do math here, about 1/5 out of power. And Allen Parish is around 1/4 out of power. Now, those wondering about Cameron, of course, which was in that massive tornado earlier, that is only about 1/10 out, but still quite a lot. 10th is quite substantial. Beauregard Parish, also affected much earlier on in the day, is 1/5 out, and Sabine Parish is around, I can't do this, it's about 15% out as well.
I would like to relay a report out of National Weather Service Lake Charles. This is a delayed report. 9 miles southeast of Hampshire in Jefferson County, an emergency manager reported a tornado at 3:25 p.m. Central Time with one injury. They reported a minor injury as a motorist was caught in the tornado crossing Jefferson County earlier.
Wow. Lucky escape potentially there then, without knowing much more about that. And some big power outages as well in Mississippi now. Wilkinson County is 4/5 out of power. Franklin is 1/2 out of power. Claiborne County is about 1/2 out of power as well. Adams is nearly 1/2. Copiah County is about just over 1/3. Lincoln is 1/4 out. Simpson is about 1/6 out of power, and Jefferson is 1/5 out. Lawrence is 1/7 out of power, and Holmes is currently running at about 16% out of power as well. Is that where Jackson is? No, it's not. Yazoo is 10% out. I'm wondering why Holmes is so much out of power then, because that's further north there. That's interesting. But basically in the raw numbers in these states right now, we've got 63,000 out in Mississippi, 60,000 out in Louisiana, and 28,000 out across Texas from these storms today. And I am not that surprised. Scarlett says, what is the current situation in Hammond, Louisiana? We'll tell you in a minute. Just looking at some other comments. DB says, always first in providing outstanding coverage of inclement weather. Usually, we try to be. We try and get all the most important stuff done here. But thank you for your comment. And apparently bad in Marion County. Now I am in Kokomo. Comment there. So we're hearing things from a few places. So Hammond, Louisiana. Let's check in on some cameras there right now. It looks like you are just about to get the line of storms, with a severe thunderstorm warning, it would appear, over you right now. Let's take a look. See, this is the current view near Hammond. This is I-12 and I-55. Under a severe thunderstorm warning, and you can see why, because they are getting it. You can't see the sky from your viewpoint, but I can tell you that I can see a little bit of it. And there is frequent lightning, of course. Of course there's frequent lightning. Alright then, back to the full screen here, everything that's going on. All these tornado warnings parked up along this line. Maury, are you still with us right now? No. Sam, are you seeing any of them that are looking particularly concerning?
I'm not. I am trying to. I'm looking back at some of these radars going along the line here. I am seeing a lot of kinks in the line here, which is pretty normal for a TLCS system, but nonetheless, what I probably do want to inform you about is just how there's just this huge wall of tornado warning extending all the way from towards northern Mississippi, towards going down almost towards the Gulf Coast. If you're anywhere out east of any of these tornado warnings, even going into Alabama, you need to stay aware and be prepared to find a shelter. If you identify a safe shelter in your area, so that when this line does get into your area, you will know where to go if you are put under a tornado warning, especially with how fast this line is moving. That's one of the concerns that I have, and I'm still keeping an eye on this storm, storm southeast of Mobile right here, where the main circulation is. It looks like it's trying to grow a little bit upscale as well, but considering it's taking a little bit of a turn doing a little bit of a right turn, that might give me some concern as to potentially trying to spin up another tornado, a potentially strong tornado as well, given the conditions. Though it's not as robust as it is further north. But where this is though is just on the fringe of the 10 sig, so it's definitely possible it could spin up a significant tornado. But I would say right now probably your bigger concern is going to be anywhere in eastern Mississippi between Columbus and Hattiesburg. That corridor, you want to be, if you're anywhere between those cities, going in a straight line like that, you definitely will want to need to consider your tornado precautions right now.
This is Collins, Mississippi, about to get hit by the line in the next few minutes. They are under a tornado warning as well, so we're going to keep watching this camera for a while. A live camera on US 49 at US 84 at Collins, Mississippi. Hattiesburg is going to be pretty soon down the line as well. They may well even get a tornado warning too. At the moment, they're not. They're just on the edge of a severe thunderstorm warning, however, and I fully expect that that will get extended to reach Hattiesburg in the next 20 minutes, probably. Also, a reminder, if you're enjoying the coverage, that we will be unceremoniously moving in about 10 minutes' time. But take a look at our channel and you'll see the new stream get set up and started up just before the top of the hour. It should be a very quick switch over. Feel free to send in your comments and questions as well whilst we are on the air. Start your message with Force 13. It will light up for us. Dark Steve sent us a message earlier as well. Do you think this event underperformed or overperformed? Well, before when we were watching the event, what was happening in southern Texas, I'm not sure what to say about this. I'm thinking that the event may have underperformed a bit.
I would say, in more specific terms, I would say the greater threat happened a bit further west of the main risk area. I'd say the main threat region stretched from the Beaumont area all the way up towards just south of Jackson. I'd say that's where the main risk area was today.
I don't think we got as many discrete cells as we thought we would either.
Yeah.
The thunderstorm warnings were a little bit lower, but I think it was earlier, the event, or about the right time, Nathan.
I do also want to point out that there is Weather Watch 721. So there must have been a new watch that was issued not too long ago.
Ooh.
Must have not been in the loop on that. There was a tornado watch.
Yeah. That was ages
tornado
ago.
Watch.
720.
Yeah, that was a while ago. But I'm just gonna read out the new mesoscale discussion that we have right now. Basically, with the damaging wind and tornado threat. Now, this is in the lesser risk area, but they are saying that a broken line of thunderstorms that do contain some embedded supercell structures is moving eastward across southern Louisiana and Mississippi, with many mesovortex structures. And ahead of the line, there have been some semi-discrete cells moving towards the north. They are merging with the line. And so they do say, though, that the damaging wind, while the damaging wind and tornado threat will continue for the next few hours, and there is that renegade supercell near Mobile that is continuing to have rotation. It says while that will eventually move into more stable air, into less favorable conditions, it will still have a tornado risk with it. But I'm also seeing right now that I don't think the wind risk is verifying as well as forecasted either.
Yes.
I'd say the wind risk is underperforming more so.
More so, indeed. I would agree with that. We've only seen a couple of 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings.
Yeah, and no destructive ones as of late. There hasn't been, up to this point, there haven't been any destructive tags, and I hope I don't jinx that.
What about hail?
However, in terms of reports, we've had 31 wind reports, one of them being 65 knots plus.
I think that was destructive, right? 80 plus mile an hour.
Probably. So I don't know how high that one was. And for hail, 9 reports, 2 large hail reports, but we weren't really looking for hail today. 15% standard it was. Right now we are looking at Collins, Mississippi, which is just about to get the line of storms. At any time now, there is a line right next to it, and there is a tornado warning as well, although I'm not seeing too much going on, but they are under a tornado warning, and a part of that massive line that we've still got with tornado warnings spewing out from large parts of that line. There it is again. All of those red zones are tornado warnings, almost a full block across the bottom 2/3 of Mississippi along that line, which is really looking quite gnarly. The rain has started in Collins. There is the line arriving here now.
An updated tornado warning, and you're going to need help 11 miles north of Bogalusa, moving east at 40 miles per hour, including Dexa.
That's probably one of the
near
northern
Venado,
ones.
or 11 miles north of Bogalusa.
I saw some of the northern ones change, but I'm not sure which one that is. But that was just an update anyway. As you can see, conditions once again taking a turn for the worse as the line arrives, this time in Collins, and every so often you see some lightning flashes too. Certainly haven't seen as many lightning flashes on this camera as I've seen on many of the others so far. I wonder if the lightning frequency is starting to decrease. But once again, this dangerous situation continues with this line of tornadic thunderstorms, including this one that is reaching Collins, Mississippi. And our next stop is probably going to be Hattiesburg. And then after that, Meridian. And that will be the final significant city in the moderate risk. At that point, we might well call it a night, but it's still a little while away yet. Probably for Meridian, it will be another... This event is moving on pretty quickly, I have to say, but it's still going to be at least probably an hour and a half for Meridian. And here it is now, real spray coming in, and that no entry sign there flapping about in the middle of the road. With that wind now beginning from this line, which continues. Oh, there it is, doing a full 180 now, with lightning continuing as well. So if you don't need to be out, absolutely do not go out when this line arrives.
It's just not worth the risk.
Not too much else in the chat right now, but just a reminder again, we will be switching in about 2 or 3 minutes to another stream on the Force 13 main channel. So if for some reason you're not watching us on YouTube page, if it's being streamed somewhere else, slight chance that might be the case, hop on to our Force 13 page on YouTube and you'll see the new stream start up. As for right now, though, we are continuing to watch the situation in Collins. As the line has just arrived, you'll get the fiercest conditions at the beginning, and then it starts to die down a little bit, but persistent rain